Hello and welcome to Disc Golf Stream's coverage of the Prodigy Disc Pro Tour 2022 Tampere, the final stop on the tour. We're at Tampere Disc Golf Center. I'm Andrew Gunn.
And I'm Victor Torgestad. Nice to be back with you, and what a nice weekend to finish the Prodigy Disc Pro Tour season.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. It's been a lot of hot action all season long. We've seen really good performances throughout the year, both on the FPO and MPO side. Every time it's been dramatic. I'm sure we'll be nothing short of that.
Yeah, we have some exciting players to follow today, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot of highlights this weekend as well. Who could take down this? Who can be the winner of the Prodigy Disc Pro Tour 2022?
Yeah, on the MPO side, there's only two people to really focus on as far as the title goes. Of course, there's a lot of other players battling for position to get up into that, up near the podium or up as high as they can and get some bonus cash.
But we care only about the winners, right?
Well, that's the main story, right? Yeah. So we'll have Jenni Nieminen, who we saw take down his home the Kuopio event last.
He won on home soil there in Kuopio.
Yeah. So he's in solid position and really controlling his own destiny. But he has Christian Kuoksa to worry about as well. If Christian is able to win, then he will be the tour champion as well.
Yeah, both of those players have one win so far. I would have to say that Jesse has been a little bit more consistent. He has not been out of top 4 this season on this tour.
I know. Yeah, he's been incredibly impressive and consistent on this tour specifically. And, yeah, he's right up in the top. He's got a 50-point lead right now
over Christian.
Yeah. So, but that Christian has one of those results is a little bit lower. He's gonna drop that. He's in the top 4 of 5. Your results count towards your total score. So,
yes,
here we get a look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, he has more potential scores points to gain since you only count 4 of your best 5 results on this in this final standing. And here you get to see that the winner of Tali Helsinki, Christian Koksa, is right behind Jenni Nieminen, who won the last event in Kuopio.
Yeah, and Joona Heinänen will get to collect all the points from this event because he didn't play in Helsinki there, but he's still mathematically eliminated from the title championship there.
And here's another tight race. These 3 ladies all have a chance at the win. There are a few others also, but very likely it will be one of these 3.
Yeah, I guess Heidi's the clear favorite. She's all she needs to do is finish on the podium, and that will make her the tour champion, regardless of how anybody else finishes.
Yeah, and this is a course that should really suit her also, I think.
Yeah, I would say the odds are strongly in her favor, but she really needs to show up and she needs to perform because there are the 2 other Jennis are right there on her tail, and if they're to win and she's unable to finish on the podium, then it gets really interesting for the tour title. So she's got everything in her favor, but here we can see that Jenni Karppinen is the second most likely to take down the title. She needs Heidi to finish outside the top 3, and she needs to win in order to be the tour champion.
Yeah, even though she is right now leading the tour, it doesn't really mean that she has the biggest chance of winning because Heidi missed one of the.
Heidi was over in the States performing at the World Championship, so she didn't get any points from Kuopio. That means that all of her points from this event will count towards her total. And Jenni Engström is not at all out of this either. She needs to win. If she can show up here and play her best event of the season, and then and if Heidi is somehow able to finish 5th place or worst, then outside of the top 4, as you see, then she will be the tour champion.
And we know what kind of play she can bring when she's on fire. So I wouldn't be surprised to see her in the top 3 or even higher. And
very interesting on the FPO side. And here we go.
Here's the battle between Jenni Nieminen and Christian Koksa that we already talked about. And we are going to follow Jenni Nieminen today on our feature card, but wouldn't be surprised if we get to see Christian tomorrow.
Yeah, so Jesse, he's got everything in his own hands. If he wins, of course he'll win. There's a minor mistake on this, and I'll take responsibility for that. I miscalculated slightly that he needs to get, if he gets 3rd place and Christian gets 2nd, then he will still also be the champion. So it's slightly misleading with the text there, but it's so tight that it's really
half a point.
It's a half a point difference between them. It's so complicated and tricky. And of course, with ties, it gets even more difficult to explain. But basically, that these 2 guys, one of these 2 will be your tour champion after today. What Christian needs to do is win the event in order to outright take the title. But he can also, if he finishes 2nd and Jessi finishes 4th or worse, then he will be the tour champion as well in that case. So he needs a top 2 finish basically and then even the 2nd place doesn't actually guarantee him the win. He would need Jessi to be not 3rd.
So there are a few possible scenarios, and we will of course follow that very closely and see how things are playing out day by day here. But
yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be very tight.
It's going to be super close, and it's going to be really exciting. And I think those 2 guys are really quite the favorites anyway, regardless of how the tour point standings were shaken out. They're 2 of the highest rated players, 2 of the players that have kind of caught their stride here. And I guess Christian has been performing really well all year. Maybe he had a slight dip at some point in the middle of the season where he didn't really.
It was a little bit surprising to see on his home in Oulu.
Yeah,
his home competition there.
Yeah, I think everybody expected him to come out and just take that pretty, not necessarily easily, but maybe a little bit too much pressure being on the home course, and didn't really get a great result there. Yes, he's been really consistent all year, especially on this tour. And I guess that's put him in solid position here coming into the final event.
Yeah, I mean, you can only get maximum 400 points, and he has already 351, so he has done more or less everything he can to...
It's pretty amazing, really, what he's done this year on this tour. He's 4th is the worst he's gotten. We're going to hear some interviews here right about now, so I guess we'll get you translations for those.
kasvun aikaa niin kuin varmasti jokaiselle frisbeegolf-seuralle. Eli meillä on ennätysmäärä jäseniä, 360 taitaa olla tällä hetkellä. Ja seuralle kuuluu oikeastaan aika hyvää. Me ollaan tietysti isona seurana jo sitten aloiteltu näitä junnu-toimintoja tekemään, eli meillä on ollut junnukursseja nyt sitten kesän aikana ja sillä lailla jokaiselle frisbee-seuralle nämä tämmöiset haasteet on varmasti tuttuja, eli kun yhdistyksiä ollaan, niin koskaan ei ole liikaa sitä aktiivista porukkaa, että ei muuta kuin kaikkien seurojen, kaikki jäsenet niin muuta kuin aktiivisesti seurojen toimintaan mukaan. Ja tulevaisuus näyttää ihan hyvältä kyllä. Et onhan tämä tietysti tämä takana näkyvä Centerin rata on meille semmoinen tärkeä juttu. Tampereen ainoa täysmittainen rata. Niin tämän säilyminen ja pysyminen on ehkä meille ja meidän toiminnan kannalta se kaiken tärkein juttu. Ja sen eteen nyt tehdään kaupungin suuntaan sitten töitä. Kyllä se ihan hyvältä näyttää. Niin, radan suunnittelun ja toteuttamisen suhteen, mitä on silloin ajateltu? No, tähän ehkä hieman paremmin voisi vastata radan suunnittelijat, mutta mä nyt näkisin, ja niinhän se on, että kun tämä rata on tänne tehty, niin on nimenomaan haettu jotain semmoista, mitä ei Suomessa vielä ole. Ei ollut, eikä ehkä ole vielä tällä hetkelläkään. Eli todellakin kansainväliset mitat täyttävää frisbeegolf-rataa, mistä sitten pystytään muokkaamaan ihan korkeimman tason kansainvälisten kilpailujen näyttämö, ja joka myös sitten silloin 2017-2018 vastasi siihen tarpeeseen, mikä tällä alueella ja nimenomaan Tampereen kaupungissa oli, eli ei ollut täysmittaista frisbeegolf-rataa. Ja tietysti radassa on semmosia, tai tällä alueella on semmosia ominaispiirteitä, joka on tää tämmönen tietyllä tapaa matala sijainti, eli tuohon läheisen järven kanssa niin ollaan melkein samalla pinnalla. Se tuottaa ajoittain pieniä haasteita etenkin keväisin, kun vettä on niin paljon. Muuten sitten sanoisin, että erittäin onnistunut rata ja kyllä me seurana ollaan tästä kovin ylpeitä, että saadaan tätä kotiratanamme pitää ja näin. Hyvä rata. Tämän vuoden Prodigy Disc Pro Tourin finaaliin tämä leiska valikoitui ehkä nyt vähän niin kuin tämmöisten olosuhteiden niin kuin isosti rajaamana. Eli tämä on kuitenkin syyskuun puolessa välissä tämä kilpailu ja aurinko laskee siellä 20 varttia vaille 8, joka asettaa semmoisen selkeän takarajan, mihin mennessä pitää olla kierros pelattu. Ja etenkin sunnuntaille pitää vielä jättää sudareillekin, siis mahdollisille sudareille aikaa. Niin se nyt rajaa sitten tätä asiaa sillä lailla, että ei otettu sitä ihan majorleiskaa, eli isointa mahdollista, vaan pikkasen sieltä karsia näitä pisimpiä väyliä pois. Se on harmi sikäli, koska kyllä Suomen Pro Tourilla näkisin, että ehdottomasti pitää pelata tämä isoin leiska, joka sitten haastaisi kilpailijoita kaiken parhaiten, pistäisi heidät kunnolla testiin niin itseään rataa kuin muitakin vastaan. Mutta vaikka mä nyt tässä tätä harmittelen, niin takaan sen, että kyllä tälläkin leiskalla, mikä nyt tullaan pelaamaan, niin se haastaa pelaajia, se haastaa kilpailijoita ja tuo kyllä varmasti kilpailuun ehdottomasti jännitykset ja hienot suoritukset esille. Niin, tämän kyseisen layoutin kenttäennätys taitaa olla tuosta kesältä, eli Euroopan Amateur Openissa MA1 pelattiin tämä -2. Mä kyllä odotan, että tämä tullaan nyt sitten Pro Tourin finaalissa pelaamaan. Varmasti jonnekin -8 luokkaan parhaimpia. Voi jopa -10 tulla, jos sikseen hyvin onnistuu peli. Niin, ja kun ajatellaan, että jos tää nyt sinne -8, -10 hyvällä kierroksella pelataan, niin kuka sitten voittaa? MPOssa, niin siellähän on kyllä hyvinkin kourallinen, ellei peräti kaksikin tämmöisiä voittajakandidaatteja. Mä näkisin, että voittaakseen tällä radalla niin pitää heittää pitkälle ja tarkasti. Et ehkä tää niin kuin eniten suosii juurikin niitä, joilla kättä on niihin pitkiin heittoihin. Ja jos nyt arvata saa, ja kun näin pitää, niin arvaan, että Joona Heinänen tulee olemaan aika kova nyt tänä viikonloppuna MPOssa. FPOssa tulokset ei tietenkään ole ihan niin paljon pakkasen puolella. Voi olla, että ollaankin varmasti plussan puolella. Ja siellä on kans runsaasti kyllä niin kuin kärkivaihtoehtoja, mutta mä luulen, että toi Heidi Laine kävi hakemassa Amerikasta vähän kokemusta ja rutiinia kovista kisoista, niin hän on kyllä kova luu täällä nyt sitten viikonloppuna. Sentterillähän on muutamia aika hienoja väyliä, semmosia signature-väyliksi sanottuja. Tässä mun takana on yksi niistä, eli tää kilpa ykkönen. Tää on oikeasti vaikea ja haastava, ja etenkin kun tää on kilpailun ensimmäinen väylä. 241 metriä ihan suoraan ja nämä on vaaroja molemmilla puolilla. Tähän pitää saada hyvä avaus, avaus, ja eikä sen avauksen jälkeen vielä ole kaikki niin kuin kotona. Siinä pitää vielä sen kakkosheitonkin olla hyvä, että olisi mahdollisuuksia pirkkuun. Sen kakkosheiton pitää olla erinomainen, että on mahdollisuuksia pirkkuun. Tässä ei niin kuin, tää on kestänyt monta ja joku vähän toista 10, ehkä 20 maksimissaan. Se ei ole todellakaan helppo. Aina sanotaan, että kisan alussa hävitä. Vähän semmoinen väylä tää ykkönen, että en mä tiedä voiko tässä nyt hävitä, mutta tää voi tehdä itseluottamukseen aika kovan kolauksen, koska tästä lumiukkaan ei ole mitenkään mahdottomuus. Sitten muita signature-väyliä. No ehkä toi 17, eli se on tää Koivukuja Doglegi, missä on ensimmäinen 80 metriä on semmoista kapeaa, tiheää koivukujaa. Sehän on semmoinen jännittävä väylä, koska se on ihan siinä loppumetreillä, kisan loppumetreillä viimeisiä väyliä, ja siinä kyllä tiukka kisa saattaa ratketa sitten huonoon avaukseen ja olla suorastaan musertava väylä sen puolesta. Sitten mä sanoisin, että tämän leiskan 10-väyläköhän se nyt on, eli kun mennään metsään, niin semmoinen 120-metrinen myöskin koivukuja, mutta ei ollenkaan niin kapea. Se on aika näyttävä väylä, ihan suora 120. Siitä kyllä pirkkuja otetaan, ja mä väitän, että se maistuu pelaajalle. Kun siitä pirkun ottaa, niin sillä voittaa valtavasti sitten fieldiä. Ja sitten siellä on myös se yksi pirkkuväylä, mikä on 150-metrinen. Ei se ole pirkkuväylä, mutta sitten on mahdollisuus ottaa pirkku oikein hyvällä heitolla, ja siitä ajoittain otetaan. Eli mä näkisin, että nämä on sellaisia väyliä, kun nämä niin kuin fiksusti ja hyvin pelaa, niin niistä tosiaan paariin tai pirkkupelaamalla niin voi voittaa paljon fieldia. Eli on ehkä semmoisia ratkaisuja myös osaltaan. Kisat tosiaan nyt perjantaista sunnunhtaihin, ja yleisöllähän vapaa pääsy, ei muuta kuin tervetuloa katsomaan. Meidän pelloille kyllä mahtuu. Ja jos et paikan päällä, niin Disc Golf Streamista voi myös kilpailua. Se erinomaistua on siellä saatavilla. Tervetuloa.
Yeah, thank you, Antti Roikko, for the interview in Finnish. My Finnish isn't yours is slightly. We have a that long interview. A lot of interesting things you had to say.
Yeah, go ahead and tell him a quick rundown.
Cap of that, Roikko, chairman of Tampere and of for this, and he's also 18 and has been open and has been into disc golf for the years and last 7 years. And talking a little bit about the disc golf in Tampere, which is doing and ever, as we can see, of course, they are working hard with this course. Want to make it. Did some problem. They have faced some potential. Now I'm losing words.
Yeah. They had some problems with this. So there's a nearby golf course, and there's been some battle for rights and some issues about the planning and such. But as for now, the future is pretty bright. Like the course was built specifically for disc golf. They had restructured the land in order to shape the greens, and it was kind of the dream that it would be a top world-class venue, and it is. But yeah, there's been just some minor hiccups along the way as far as interaction with the city,
That's right.
with the city and such. Yeah.
Thank you for saving me.
No worries.
It happens that the language fails me. But yeah, he says that the future looks bright, and I'm very happy to hear that, because this is a very special course. It's built specifically for disc golf. They have done a lot of work shoveling dirt around and making big obstacles and cutting down trees and just making perfect lines shaped up for world-class players. So this is a really special place with 27 holes, which means that the layout can be a little bit different for different events. And for this specific event, they have had in mind that the days are starting to get slightly shorter here. We are in mid-September, so summer is definitely over, and we know that it could be the tight race. There could be a playoff on Sunday, and we want to have some daylight if in case that happens.
Yeah.
And the course record for this specific layout is -2, and that was set during the Amateur European Open this summer.
So Teemu Lampainen has already eclipsed that with his 3 down in the clubhouse.
Oh yeah, as you can see there, and I think we will see even lower scores this weekend.
But it's this is the first time that this has been this specific layout. There's been some 18-hole layouts, but it's a little bit different. They were playing some of the longer par 5s on the backside of the course. So this is the first time that it will be played by the professionals. So we're going to see some much lower scores than -2, obviously.
And he also predicted 2 winners. One of them we're going to see here, Joona Heinänen. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him in the top.
He's an amazing player, yeah. And if he's on point, then he's as good as anybody.
And also Heidi Laine also wouldn't be a surprise. And this is hole 1 of the hardest ever starting holes in any competition, any tournament. It's just a straight 241-meter tunnel shot, basically, that starts with a little bit of downhill, but then just keeps going. Few trees sprinkled out here and there. OB on both sides.
Yeah, it's a toughie. 2% of the field getting the birdie. That shows, with this kind of quality field, I think we might see some from our feature card, hopefully, if they're able to really pure it. But
it's not something you can count on.
No, it's par's a great score, and congrats on your par. That was a good start.
Thank you. I'm extremely proud of getting a par here on this hole.
Yeah. But you really have to control your disc a couple of times in a row, and then sink the putt. So. But yeah, it's averaging over 5 today so far. 5.06, I believe, was the whole average.
And I mean, it's not surprising if you start to be a little bit aggressive. The OB is so tight, and there are so many trees to potentially hit and kick out of bounds. So not surprising at all to see that.
Oh yeah, you can take huge numbers on this one, and we have seen some big numbers already today. I mean, I'm not going to call anybody out specifically, but I can tell you there's been a lot, like 65% of the field has taken bogey or worse. So I mean, a lot of those are doubles and triples. Only 2 birdies so far. We have to shout them out at least. Ville Kankanpa and Mikael Tuohio. Yeah,
that's extremely good. That's
great
very
ones.
Rare to see birdies here.
Yeah, they all got to circle 1 and hit their putts. So really great. Congrats on those birdies, and hopefully we can see one on camera just to show you what kind of amazing skills it takes to actually get yourself even in position to make that birdie. But we've seen plenty of 6s. There's been some 7s, some 8s. There's even been a 9. So yeah, it can really wreck your round right off the get-go here. This is something you just want to try to minimize the potential damage and just keep moving forward.
When I summarize my disc golf career, I'm definitely gonna remember my par on hole 1 in Tampere as one of the highlights.
That's the peak of your...
Might be the peak of my career, that's right. Yes, and Nieminen, he has...
I doubt it. I think you're on the steady up. It's been nice to see
I
the
hope.
improvement. You played really well during our practice round.
Thank you.
It was a lot of fun up there. We had to go up a little bit earlier in the week because the weather hasn't been too cooperative. Here we go, Jenni Nieminen.
Throwing a stiletto.
A little bit turned. I hope that kicks out.
That's a very well beat in stiletto that just keeps going left with the forehand. I hope he's in bounds, but I'm not so sure.
Yeah, he kind of, it was so low that I think he probably didn't go all the way out. I'm thinking he hit something, but it might be a bit of an uncomfortable position. Of course, he's so good at forehand that he can probably stretch out if it's near that wood line like it appeared to be, but hard to say. We couldn't really see where it finished.
Joona Heinänen.
Yep.
Yeah, third in the total standings right now, and this is a perfect shot. Or if it's...
I think it's...
it got
far
through.
enough. Got through. It's fine from over there. Could be a little bit long second shot in order to get to birdie, but that's great position. Anytime you're in bounds off the tee here, this is fine.
That's all you can wish for, to just stay in bounds. And if you're lucky, you can reach that second tee pad. And
if you do that, then you're in great position because you just need another similar shot, a straight, 110-meter shot to get up to the basket. So really, the tee shot here is really critical.
This is Davidsson, one of the young stars in Finland, and he's having a good start.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty hard to get up and down for birdie from there, but that's in bounds, and it should be a pretty easy par, I would say.
And then the final guy on our featured card today, Joonas Aalto.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of him this year. He hasn't really taken down any titles, but he's been right in the race a few times. That's bad, and that's kicking OB for
most
certain.
likely OB, and I wonder if might be an idea for him to just re-tee.
That's probably a pretty smart idea, actually, because it's and I think they're talking about it now. Because the OB is like deep in the woods. Not only do you get penalized by your stroke penalty, but you also have to contend with a ton of trees there. Because the OB line's not along the wood line; it's deeper in the wood line, and it's a disaster in there. That's a nightmare start for Joonas.
I really hope that he has some kind of look from there. But otherwise, if he's out of bounds, I would recommend him to re-tee. But they're going to check it.
There is some kind of a window there for a huge hyzer, but then that's pretty risky to end up back into the OB either side if you don't get it just right. So, but the tee shot's no easier either. That's the issue here. This is a difficult
wherever you are.
hole, and if you shank it like that, your whole tournament is off to the really wrong direction right out of the gates. And let's hope he can kind of just minimize the damage here and maybe take his medicine and bogey at best, obviously. If he's able to get that bogey or double bogey, he can still fight back. I mean, he's not going to give up. He's a fierce competitor, but
let's first of all see if he's even in bounds. It seems like he was
not. There's no chance that was in bounds.
No.
That's impossible.
Right.
I mean,
and he's anyway choosing to play from his lie there. So I wonder if
it was so early. I think it was so early of a kick that it was such a bad one that it was actually better than going a little bit further and going in, because it's even worse back in there. But here isn't the worst case scenario. He can still save his bogey from here, but it's not easy. It takes two huge shots now to get up to the green. So yeah, maybe not a full blown meltdown yet. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, that would be surprised to see if that. Yeah, that's
perfect.
Straight in the middle. But that's where you want to be after one shot.
Yeah.
Now he's there after three.
Yeah, but not worst case scenario. I think he's gonna be able to shake that off. There's so much still to play. If he can get hot, he can still be up there in the end. But
yeah, just like you said, we have seen, or we have some very big numbers here on hole one. So even if he gets a bogey, he's far.
Sure, he's not
the only one.
Yeah, he's not losing a ton of strokes on the field. As we saw, it was averaging 5.0 something, 5.06. So yeah, that's a full stroke over par. Even a bogey, he's not really losing anything to the field. It's a rough first hole, isn't it? I mean, you rarely see a hole this difficult, right? But it kind of sets a tone. It's that kind of a course that it really is built to challenge the absolute best in the business, and it's beautiful in that regard, and it's really great to have these kind of courses. But yeah, not your beginner course. If you try to show up here, I would recommend maybe playing.
There are a few maybe better suited courses for beginners. I had
that said, the 27 hole layout is a little bit less punishing. this hole is specific for the championship layout.
That's true. You don't play
this is not the normal layout, but it is plenty difficult even on the normal layout. But it's really fun to test your skills, you know, relative to the best, and this is a place you can certainly do that.
Jesse cannot gain any distance, most likely from his position there, but
yeah, he punched in a lot deeper than I had kind of hoped for him.
It is
I
very
believe
tight.
he's in bounds, but yeah, he's going to have to pitch out, and now he's going to have to do something pretty extraordinary to avoid a bogey out of the gates as well.
That's
fine.
totally fine to be there after 2, but as I said, in the best case scenario, you're there after 1. But
well, that's the thing. He's still about 130, 140 meters from the basket.
Yeah,
from there,
might be even more. Yeah, it's a long way to go still.
And the OB sort of tightens up as the further up you get the fairway. Kind of. I mean, it's plenty of space to work with. It's very fair, but any kick either direction is a pretty likely OB up there towards the green as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it plays out in that regard. But no really brilliant tee shots there, because I know in the past we have seen some people get up past that tee pad, which is normal hole 2 layout for the 27-hole layout. That tee pad that you see up, you can't
maybe
see it right
not
now.
in the rain. That's
Yeah.
definitely disturbing.
Well, that's something we need to talk about a little bit, is the weather conditions, right?
Yeah.
But like I had alluded to earlier, we had to go up earlier in the week because heavy rains were forecast, and they did indeed come. Today it looks, there you see.
It is a steady rain coming.
Yeah, it's very wet. The humidity is in the 90%. It's raining, not necessarily heavily, but everything's wet, and it's going to be a little bit difficult grip issues, as you can see right now. Yes, he's just trying to get a hold on that stiletto, and because he has to throw max power here to get up and down, and if it's slippery, you know, even when you wipe it off, there's just so much moisture in the air that the disc feels like it's just not really wanting to grip.
Everything takes a little bit longer. You need to take a little bit more time to make sure that you have the grip, and it's really tiring also to play in this kind of condition. But that was a really good shot from Jesse, though. He got a lot of distance, but it will be a bogey at best, most likely, if he doesn't pull out a highlight putt there.
Yeah, he might even be quite almost outside of putting range. I think he's about 30 meters from the basket. But yeah, I mean, if he's able to get that in, that would be a miraculous par.
I would say that
bogey's not a terrible start here. I think he's doing okay in that.
Daniel Davidsson here is he's in a good position in the middle of the fairway, and
he actually got a little further than I thought. But this is
with a good shot.
Okay,
it's coming back. This might be a birdie.
Stay off that.
Oh,
okay.
It caught one of those.
That's great though. He's way up there.
Yeah,
he's gonna have a jump putt from circle 2 for a birdie.
I think it's possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He's got a brilliant stepper. We've seen that all year long. I mean, especially in Copenhagen, he was on fire, wasn't he? I don't think he missed any of those steppers there.
At Copenhagen, we have been talking about it, that we thought after that competition that he would come out as a dominating force this year. He hasn't really been showing that kind of class since then, but I still have high hopes for him, and if it's not coming this season, have your eyes on him next season. And a slip there from Joona.
And that's going to be very punishing if it doesn't come down.
Not staying in bounds, so...
yeah, bad. That's
a fail.
Well, yeah, bad footing there. This is what I'm talking about. These weather conditions are going to be an issue. You saw his plant foot slide out from under him. Technically a foot fault. Of course, you can't really call. I mean, you could technically.
It's not fault. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's punished enough there. But looked like he did kind of slide into his disc. Obviously not his fault. But anyway, the footing is such a terrible. Well, it's something you got to be so sure about. You got to slow down your timing a little bit. Your footwork at least, and this
also
is turned over. Yeah, this could be trouble.
I think this is out of bounds also.
Most likely. Yeah, likely.
You see how difficult it is.
But look at how beautiful it is too. Yeah. It's a really lovely fairway. You got that lush green grass. I mean, the trees are just starting to change. Those beautiful birch trees. What a great place to play disc golf. I mean, of course, we wish the weather conditions were a little better. They are set to improve slightly tomorrow and Sunday at least. It should be sunnier and more dry at least.
Raining, it could maybe dry up quite quickly. But see, it's a low land course, or so to say. So they're especially in the spring. That's also what our TD mentioned in this interview. There can be a lot of issues with water on this course. But
yeah,
we have a fairly dry summer here in Finland, so the ground can probably soak up this water.
I don't think it's going to be too much
Yeah.
standing water. I mean, some of those ditches, of course, are going to fill up, but I think Yeah, we haven't. It hasn't been a particularly wet summer, and it was also quite hot. So, yeah, everything should be pretty okay condition-wise. But it is going to be a little slippery on that grass, and the other discs are going to take a little extra attention to keep dry.
It's also very beautiful to see all these changing colors in the trees. It's even more colors now today than it was this Tuesday when we were up playing.
Fall is a very short month in Finland and up in the Nordic.
Short
week, I guess you could call it. Yeah, short month. It's usually I mean, you're lucky to have it stretch very far into October, I guess. But winter comes quick and heavy here in the far north lands of Europe. But it's beautiful while it lasts. I mean, it's absolutely
perfect shot from Joona Heinänen, repairing that mistake, doing the absolute best he can to save his score on hole 1. It's still going to be a little bit higher than he wished for, but
that was an amazing forehand from there.
Shot.
Was that from a knee?
Yeah, it was from a knee down.
Oh my goodness!
He was stretching out his left leg,
and he just curled around the basket there. I mean, that was a huge shot.
I was worried it had a little bit too much angle, but he knew
very
that
overstable. Very overstable disc. It came back, and look at it, just right there, parked up. Very well played there to recover from the early struggles, and
that's going to be on the highlight reel after this. After this round, most likely.
Super technical shot. Very well executed, and that can really boost his momentum moving forward. And easy tap in is going to be nice for the stress levels. This is a little juice.
Shooting, yeah.
Just outside the circle, though. 11 meters there, 35-footer.
A little bit too much on that, and it's going to be scary putt on hole 1. He's going to have to work for his score. And I'm not sure if he actually was out of bounds there. It didn't look like it. We have to...
Yeah, we'll check from UDisc, see what they're saying.
An okay upshot there from Jesse. It was a little bit longer than I thought. Couldn't really go for it, but he's close enough to save his bogey. And as we have said now many times, bogey is a very okay score here on this hole.
For sure. I mean, it's you're trying not to really jam it up.
And I have to say that with my par here on this hole that I'm bragging about now, I had a few tee shots before I decided that I wanted to pick one of them.
Well, it was pretty chilly, and we were just trying to warm up. I think I think all your shots would have resulted in a similar.
Oh, thank you for that
position. I think you played really well. Anyway, yeah. Everybody's been out of bounds except for Daniel there, but he was unable to collect his birdie with that putt, and he's gonna have a little bit of a comebacker, but it should be okay for the par. But yeah, indeed, everybody else was out of bounds at some point during the hole. So could be some bigger numbers here than people would want,
but it's okay.
It's okay if they can sink these putts. Then I think they'll just be bogeys, right, from everybody.
Yeah. No one.
Yes, he's going for double. Oh,
is he going for double?
Yeah,
was he out twice? Yeah,
no.
He was probably out. No, he had to more or less pitch out.
Yeah, he had that pitch out, so he was only out of bounds at, or what was he out of bounds off the tee? I guess.
Yeah, he was out of bounds off the tee, and then he had a pitch out. True,
we didn't know if he was out of bounds or not, but he was indeed, right?
Yeah, I'm getting confused. There are so many shots here, but a nice putt there from Joonas Aalto, and saving his bogey.
Yep.
Yes, now for a double bogey, and this should be doable for him.
Yeah, not the start. Yes, he was looking for. I know he said. Well, I guess we might hear his interview later, but I know he said he was having a little bit of troubles in the practice rounds, and he wasn't sure why. But looks like he's kind of not off to the start he was hoping for. But like we said on this hole, you kind of can expect some struggles. So it's not the end of the game yet. So plenty of holes to play.
Great start from Daniel Davidsson with a par there. And this is, of course, the highlight shot from hole 1. Joona Heinänen with a perfect Anheuser forehand.
Just testing that ceiling. He actually caught one leaf, but it didn't affect anything. And you can't really do it any better from where he was. I mean, look at that. It just checks right up next to the basket. Super technical shot. Very well executed.
And this is
great highlight.
Yeah, very beautiful hole 2, which is more or less just a big backhand hyzer. Up to a very beautiful green that has some steps to it. You see it here?
Yeah, really beautiful built-up green there with the grass, and it's just a lovely disc golf hole. It takes a lot of hyzer power. I mean, it's what's it measuring at 120 something, but that's like you have
about 120 meters.
But you got to have about 140, 100-ish power to get there because it's just pure hyzer all the way. It's a tight right to left turn, and then the green is elevated, so it's you can easily catch those barriers that are terracing the green and knock yourself back a fair bit. Really beautiful design here. A great hole that really tests the top in the game to get their righty backhand hyzer. I don't know how. I guess the lefties have to figure out something else or play it for par. I'm not sure unless you have that like kind of world class.
Yeah, you can
Chris Clemens type forehand or something.
But play it for par. Par is also a very good result here on this hole. This is a bonus birdie on any given day. Like it's how many birdies do we have today?
10% of the field has birdies, so I guess it's about 10 or so birdies. But averaging 3.06. So here you see you have to cut it really tight inside if you want to attack.
Or
I think it's going to work out. Oh, just caught that one of those last trees to beat, but he's just outside circle one. He could potentially still birdie from there. The thing is, you have to keep it really tight if you're trying to be aggressive, but then it's a really risky play.
It really is. If you end up to be a little bit too tight, then it can be really bad. You can kick far into the left side there, and then you're.
I think that was a star boss. I thought I saw. That's a little early, and that can be an issue.
And almost hit that squirrel.
Well, I just scared him a little, I think. I'm not sure. Anyway, he's a little early, and that's a problem from there. That's a problem because it's not easy to get up and down. That left side is incredibly thick. It's not where you want to be.
You can't really attack the green from there, so in a way it might be a bogey, and this is a...
Well, he's so far up there, hopefully he'll be able to pitch up somewhere and make a putt for par, but check out this disc. That's a pretty one.
The Silverlet Rive, Orbit Rive from Latitude.
This looks good.
I like this angle. I like this a little bit wider, and
is it too wide though?
Yeah, it was actually too wide.
Yeah, sorry, now he's kind of jailed up. Well, no, it looked good. It's hard to tell. I think it was a great shape, but you just maybe needed to have a little more height or a little steeper hyzer.
You need to be a bit lucky also too, because those
there's a lot of stuff to
trees, and you don't see them. It's completely blind tee shot.
Yeah, this is a blind shot, and
can't really aim for the gaps. You just need to know exactly where they are, and you need to know exactly what angle and what disc to throw in.
D2 here from Joonas, and he doesn't like it, but that's the thing. Sometimes it doesn't feel right, but then you're right up there by the basket, and
it's going to be a safe par most likely.
Yeah, Tombstone's in there. I think I'd give him some chance there. He's just in circle 2. Course close-up time powered by U-Disc, Tampere Frisbee Golf Keskus. That's the Tampere Disc Golf Center. Built in 2018 at 25 holes for a day layout. Rated 4.4 on U-Disc. Known as one of the most difficult courses that you can find.
Yeah, and known as one of the most beautiful courses as well.
Sure, it's great. It is extremely wooded, as they say, a par 63 for this layout, near 3,000 meters. Just need to keep an eye out for that hole 1, of course, as we've described plenty of times. And hole 17 is that really tight tee shot through the birch woods. Yeah, you got to turn left to right or just get out of the gap and then move way up the hill to a really sketchy green. It's a beautiful hole.
If it is tight in the leaderboard on Sunday, then it's going to be very exciting to see what happens on hole 17, because we can see big score separation.
That's the green of 17 right there that we're seeing, with that
that's right.
That drone flyover. You see it drops off behind and on the sides, and a great score separator there. And there's a ton of holes that have great score separation on this. It's really designed to provide drama for high level competition, and I'm expecting that's exactly what we're going to see this weekend.
Yeah. I can tell you that we have a new course record right now. Rasmus Saukoriipi has finished his round. He's 5 down, so that's
a great score.
It's a really good score. I think that we might see. We might actually have a chance to see him up in the lead card with a score like that, because in these weather conditions, I don't think we will see any double digits at least. So.
Oh, I don't know if. Yeah, I don't think you would rarely ever see double digits on this course, but
the TD was talking about potential.
Sure, it's possible.
Hot round -8, -10, some. Yeah. But we need to see some better weather for that to happen. That's my guess at least.
Yeah, or someone just really catching fire and finding some comfort in these elements. But it's one of the tougher courses. Okay, it could be a little bit more difficult layout if they were to include some of those back par 5s. But I think they've made the right decision with this layout, and it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, and it's not really. Of course, they are sacrificing some of the longer, more known par fives, but they have so much else to pick and choose from here. So we have doesn't feel like we're missing out on anything.
Oh, we're definitely not. This is a great disc golf venue.
Yes, with a look for birdie with a long putt, but no, he's disappointed with that. And
never had a chance.
No.
But I think a 5 down, I'm going to guess that's going to be rated somewhere around 1050 or 1060.
In this weather, definitely.
Yeah. So that's a really hot round from Rasmussen. I'm not surprised to see it from him. He's been really charging as of late, and he's kind of been really sneaky good. Of course, he was giving Seppo a run for his money there at the European Pro Tour regular season
Turku
finale. And but he's also, his name's been popping up all over the place. He's been sort of just outside the lead card or around. He's
always up
basically
there.
really performed well, and he's a young guy.
Currently ranked 85 in the world, and
tons of talent.
Yeah, no wins. Yeah, actually 1 win this season in a B tier.
Okay. He beat Philo Brathwaite in that Sierra Vuori competition.
That's right.
So that's pretty impressive. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Philo, of course, one of the legends of the game, and
Joonas Aalto finished 3rd that weekend.
Okay. Looks like a par frame here, right?
Yeah, and most impressive there by Joona Heinänen to able to reach the green after his misrelease from the tee.
All right, so
nice start, especially for Daniel Davidsson. When we're going to some interviews here. Soon back on hole 3.
Jesse Nieminen, alla komea voitto Kuopiosta. Nyt lähdetään pelaamaan Tampereella ja sä itse asiassa pelaat myöskin Tourin voitosta. Miten tämä asetelma nyt tulee näkyä tällä kierroksella?
No en tiedä, ei se varmaan millään tavalla. Että se on aina uusi kisa ja uusi rata ja näin päin pois. Lähdetään pelaamaan ja katsotaan mitä tulee. Ei mitään tarvitse muuttaa sen takia, että vaikka Tourissa johankin tällä hetkellä, mutta pelataan ja katsotaan mitä tapahtuu.
Jos näyttää siltä, että Christian Kuoksa, jonka kanssa sä nyt kilpailet voitosta, pelaa esimerkiksi heikommin, niin rupeeko se seiftaamaan vai pelaatko sä tosiaan vaan aina voitosta riippumatta siitä, miten Christian pelaa?
No ei mulla ole mitään hävittävää varsinaisesti, jos mulla on 4 sija huonoin. Mulla on jo hyvät 4 kisaa alla, niin mulla on oikeastaan vaan voitettavaa sille, että jos mä pelaan huonosti, okei, mulla oli 4 hyvää kisaa alla, jos Christian pelaa sinne 2 joukkoon, kunhan se on, niin silloin hän voittaa Tourin, se on se ansainnut. Ja jos ei käy niin tai pelaa itse vähän paremmin, vaikka voiton tai toinen tai 3, niin se on aina hyvää, mutta mä lähden pelaamaan niin kuin aina ennenkin, että hyvää kierrosta, hyviä kierroksia ja katsotaan mihin se riittää.
Miten tää Centerin rata palvelee sun pelityyliä? Tiedetään, että sä heität hyvää forea, sä oot ottanut backeria nyt viime aikoina enemmän peliin mukaan. Minkälaista peliä sä rupeat täällä tekemään?
No yritän varmaan, että eilen ei välttämättä reenikierroksella ihan parhaalle tuntunut heitto, että en tiedä johtuuko se tästä kylmästä, vaan onhan vähän väsynyt, mutta paljon rystyäkin tulee verrattavissa siihen mitä normaalisti heität, että varmaan 4-5 avausta tulee ainakin driverilla tiiltä, että katsotaan, paljon on reenannut sitä nyt ja hyvälle se eilen tuntui rystyheitto, kämme ei tuntunut niin hyvälle, mutta katsotaan.
Minkälaiseen tulokseen sä oot tyytyväinen tällä ekalla rundilla?
No se riippuu ihan pitkälti kelistä, että nyt ei se tällä hetkellä sadaa, mutta se näyttäisi, että se sataa koko kierroksen ajan silloin tällöin ainakin, että katsotaan, toivotaan, että pakkasen puolelle, mutta täällä voi tapahtua ihan mitä vaan ja täällä on huono ja hyvä heiton ero voi olla aika pienikin välillä, että en laita semmoista tiettyä tavoitetta, mutta koitetaan miinuksen puolelle päästä, se on hyvä.
Pakkanen on täällä aina kova. Kiitti Jesse Nieminen ja tsemppiä rundille.
Kiitos.
And here he is, just about to throw. We will give you a translation of that interview in a few moments. We want to see him throw here on hole 3 first, which is a right turning hole about 95 meters or so that can be reached both with a forehand and a backhand.
Yeah, one of the easier ones on the course. We'll check where it's averaging today. It's averaging 2.52, the second easiest. So 50% of the field is able to get the birdie here.
I'm not surprised to see.
One you really want to get. I really respect Jesse Nieminen for his sportsmanship. You know, he's really a positive force out there. He's saying that Christian really deserves the win if he's able to earn it. And
let's see what Joonas does here first.
that's a great shot. Yeah, right up there on the green.
That's going to be one of those 50% birdies. He's going to improve that.
And here it looks like we're going to get a
recorded shots from Daniel and Joona
from the catch cam. Nice angle of the shot here. You can see that it just needs to move left to right, and forehand shapes up really great for it.
Okay, I thought it was
kicking
kicking right.
It's good. He's in the circle, but he could be a little obstructed. There is some stuff on that side that he might have to contend with. Joona, super smooth forehand as well, and he's a little short. Clips that one of those guardian trees there, but he should have a circle's edge putt. But yeah, he was asked if what the situation, how it was affecting him, and he seemed to be that none of that stuff really matters. He's just focused on playing the best he can and just doing everything he can to play his best, and doesn't have anything to lose. He's played 4 solid competitions, so he's proud of all that. And if Christian is able to beat him for the tour point standings, then he well deserves it. And he's just going to try to play all around golf. He's forced to throw about 4 to 6 backhands off the tee, so that doesn't really suit his strengths, as a great forehand player.
Would like to have 100% forehands.
Yeah, of course, but he says the weather, it does make a huge difference here, and he's happy to score under par. Anywhere under par, he feels like is a good accomplishment.
Joona
just a little short on that effort.
Looking for his first birdie of the round. He's gonna have to wait a little bit longer. But let's see if anyone can get a birdie here. Yes, Nieminen right now 2 over par after that double bogey on hole 1. Putting with a faith.
Nice one.
That's usually where his putts ends up, right in the basket. He gets his first birdie of the day and the first birdie for this card.
Yeah,
for the
first
day.
one we've seen. Yeah,
and might see a second one here. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Daniel Davidsson climbing down under par after 3 holes.
He's even closer, so going to that straddle putt. I believe I saw him putting with the Rainmaker. Eagle McMahon's new. Oh no, that's not short.
No, that was surprising to see.
Yeah, just a little bit stiff. Didn't seem to fully commit and give it up, get it up over the rim, and he's gonna want that one back. But still, so far so par for Daniel Davidsson. Nothing to really stress over. But he's gonna want to dial that putt in if he wants to make a run for the win here.
Yeah, he's still gonna have the best score on the card at even par, but both Jesse and Joonas Aalto is getting closer to him with their nice birdies there.
Yeah, great birds.
But definitely a disappointing putt there from Daniel. I hope he can adjust that on the next hole, which is hole 4. We can have a look at this flyover before we keep talking more about Jesse Nieminen, but this is also a hole that should suit him quite well. Right, turning 118 meter hole. Just keeps on going, and you can definitely be in trouble if you miss your line here.
Yeah, this is a really nice shaped fairway. It's very difficult. Yeah, as you see, 118 meters, and you need to get it to move left to right really sharply at the end. There's a super bad jail on the right. If you get caught up in that, then you're looking at a bogey most likely. So you don't really want to come in too early or overturn it if you're going backhand righty style. Really tough one. It's averaging 3.18, right in the middle, 11th most difficult. 9% of the field getting the birdie, so not easy. Not an easy one to really get the birdie, but yeah, you don't want to do too much damage on this one either.
Just be on the fairway.
That's par is pretty okay here. 24% of the field bogey or worse, so it can definitely cause some damage.
Yes, and Nieminen first up after his birdie on the previous hole. Jesse has qualified for the USDGC this year. It's going to be really interesting to follow him there also. And It's the first time ever he goes over to the U.S. to play.
I'm excited because that Winthrop Gold really shapes up good for a power forehand player. I think he could shred that course up. He might be a real force over there. I know it's first time, so there could be some issues, dealing with the adjustments with all that and the adaptation to the situation.
Oh, this needs to come back. It is, and he gets a bit lucky there. But
he's up there on the green. That was really cutting it close on that left side, but he got over the top of it all and fought through, and he's going to have a circle's edge putt for the bird.
Yeah, I don't think he's inside the circle, but maybe somewhere just around like 12 meters or something like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, something like that. But if you want to support Jenni Nieminen on his journey over there to the States, he has a bunch of great fundraiser discs out.
That's true.
That are available at
some really cool ones
at retail outlets or online at your favorite disc golf vendor, such as Power Grip.
With the turnover, and what a line he found here. What a line.
And a good kick, too.
Really good kick.
Yes, I get it to check up nice, and he's going to have a almost certain birdie there, about a 5-meter putt or so.
What a perfect line he found all the way in. It was, of course, starting to fade a little bit, but so he got lucky with that kick.
But it down, yeah.
Yeah, shaped up so...
It's a super touchy turnover, and it requires a lot of power and a good disc selection, and he kind of got all that just right, pretty much.
And here you see that we have a gallery already on a rainy first day.
Look at this one. That is exactly how you do it.
Slightly flip.
Go in. Oh my goodness.
He's overshooting.
Oh, he overshot it by almost 20 meters or something.
Can you imagine going for an ace run?
That was the ace run. That's exactly the shape that is like the perfect line on this hole. I mean,
it just shows how difficult hole this is.
It shows how high quality player Daniel Davidsson is. I mean, he just shaped that beautifully and gave it an ace run. But now he's going to have a very difficult birdie putt with a lot of stuff in the way.
Also looking maybe very good, a little bit short,
just a little short. Yeah, came up a tad short, maybe a little low, but also a nice shape. Good disc choice, something that's flippy but not too flippy to get that slow turn that work its way over there to into that pretty tight green.
I think they all performed quite well here. Of course, we saw that Daniel was overshooting and he might not have a clear look at the basket, but still
that was
highlight shot.
That was a great ace run. I mean,
he should be
imagine an ace on this hole. That'd be something.
I didn't think it would be possible, but he showed that it definitely is.
Yeah, he was chain high and just a few meters off left from ringing that up, I would say. But yeah, came in a little hot, and now he's going to have to contend with a ton of trees, and he's about probably 16, 17 meters from the basket, I guess.
Something like that. Yeah, he's probably closer to circle 2 than to circle 1, but
for sure.
Yeah, so we might just see a layup from him if he finds a gap. Let's have a quick look at the other cards here. Christian Kuoksa, who we of course have to have our eyes on, he has started with par on hole 1, 2, 3 and 4. So he's at even par after 4 holes, so solid start from Christian.
Okay, good work.
Yeah,
he knows what he needs to do. He's got to get himself up into the top 2 at least, and
tied for 15th place right now, but only after 4 holes, of course.
Yeah, but that's a good start. No damage yet, and I'm sure he's going to catch some birdies along the way. And I think anywhere under par would be a pretty good starting round for him in his quest for the title.
I know another guy.
Oh, that looks so good. Just came up a touch short, caught the nubs, and yeah, he really wanted it. Really valiant effort there, and just about had a super highlight birdie from deep in circle 2.
So after this hole, we're gonna get an interview with Joonas Aalto, but let's see what happens first. Joona Heinänen with a birdie look from about 15 meters.
Step through. Oh, it looks so good.
Just as close as Jesse was.
Yeah, it just looked like he caught a little bit of chains and some top band and went a little bit long, but I think he shouldn't have too much trouble with the comebacker. But great effort as well from circle 2 and almost had it. Tough day for the camera crew. All that kind of steady precipitation.
Yeah. It's not nice to be out in the rain to throw discs or to handle cameras and running around with all that equipment. So
they're doing a great job, and
definitely
we respect and appreciate all they're doing. It could be worse weather, to be honest. It's not that windy, at least, and it's not coming down too hard. But it is just a little bit challenging with all the moisture everywhere.
And he has, Daniel Davidsson here, really gotten himself into some trouble.
That's kind of what I was worried about.
It's not even an easy layup from there.
Yeah, that's true. The rough is super rough here, and it's kind of a deep woods area that was quite undeveloped until they put the disc golf course here, and so it makes it really, really, really fun to.
Oh, he gets a little bit lucky, but
that was tough position, though,
it was
wasn't it?
really, and I hope those pants are waterproof, because otherwise he's going to have some wet knees for the rest of the round. But yeah, that was a good effort still. And we're going to see a par
at least, right? So.
But he needs to putt better than he did on the previous hole, because he missed from a similar distance there. So
that's true.
Yeah.
Lucas Rokkanen in the clubhouse with a 4 down. That's pretty good.
That's really good. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he can be proud.
Nice to see Lucas Rokkanen, one of the promising players in Finland who has struggled a bit this year, and he has been open about it also. I think he's really looking forward for the off season to really make some changes in his game.
Oh, high right side, but collects his par. Nice relief to see that in the basket for him. And
putt there, but it was a good result.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of was trying to. He didn't have his towel with him, and he already got into position. And he was trying to dry his hand a little bit with his pants, but everything's wet. That's the problem when you have this level of moisture. It's grip, and your fingers start to prune up a little bit too after they've been, because it's quite a little bit chilly and constantly wet. Those fingers, they start to give you a little grief after a while.
Joonas Aalto with back-to-back birdies here on hole 3 and 4. So he's down to even par now. And even par will also be the result for Daniel Davidsson if he can make this putt. Do you know who also was at even par after 4 holes on this course?
Victor Togestad.
Yeah,
right?
That's right.
Yes, he was.
This was just before it started to go downwards, but downhill. But I'm still very proud of that.
Really great
start.
start. Yeah, you were.
I'm starting to realize now that it was actually better than I was.
No, you were on point. Yeah. I was a little stiff and had a slower start, but yeah.
You caught up with me later. You had a rough round a few days before this.
Yeah.
Now we get to hear from Joonas Aalto here, the guy on fire with 2 birdies in a row. Let's see what he has to say.
Kohta starttaa ensimmäinen kierros viimeisessä Prodigy Disc Pro Tourin kisassa. Millä fiiliksellä?
No ihan hyvät fiilikset. On mennyt tällä viikolla niinku reenit ihan hyvin ja eilen meni reenikessi tosi hyvin. Et kyllä mä niinku odotan nyt niinku kans aika hyvää tulosta. Nyt on niinku heitto kulkee ja putti on kans hyvä, niin eiköhän tänään aika hyvin.
Sä oot tällä hetkellä 9. touripisteessä. Sulla on hyvät mahdollisuudet itse asiassa nousta aika paljonkin. Sieltä tippuu luultavasti 1 kierros tai 1 kisa sulta pois, jos sä nyt täällä oot vähänkään kohtuullisissa asemissa. Mietitkö tollaisia asioita esimerkiksi kuin kokonaistulosta?
No kyllä mä sitä viime viikolla katsoin ja vähän laskeskelin, että mihin mä voin päästä, mutta en mä sit niinku ylimääräistä stressiä ota. Kyllä niinku johonkin olisiko top 5 ehkä voi päästä vielä, että mulla tippui se Heinola sieltä, että siellä mä olin 25. Niin se varmaan tippui sieltä pois, jos tänään menee hyvin. Tai siis nyt viikonloppuna. Kyllä.
Tää rata on vähän sellainen, että voi joko hyökätä tai voi pelata aika safetylläkin midarilla. Minkälaisia kiekkoja sä täällä suosit? Esimerkiksi pitkillä par 4 voi ottaa aika hyvää paari helpollakin, mutta birdit on riskejä, jos lähtee hakemaan.
Kyllä mä kaikilla väylillä lähden niinku birdia hakee. Paitsi, no, jos on niinku huono avaus, niin sit mä pelaan paaria. Et mä en lähde mitään urheilemaan, mutta jos on niinku hyvä avaus, niin sit haetaan birdia. Et en mä nyt niinku sillai niinku lähde hakemaan mihinkään väylän paaria.
Mihin tulokseen sä oot tässä ekalla rundilla tyytyväinen?
No, -5 on varmaan aika semmoinen. Mä pelasin reenikässi -7, mutta siinä kyllä sujus niinku ihan kaikki tosi hyvin. Et semmoinen -3, -4 paremmalla puolella kun pääsee, niin mä oon aika tyytyväinen.
Ja pakkanen on täällä kova aina.
Niin.
Kiitos Joonas Aalto.
Joo, ei mitään, kiitos.
Trying to play his game. He's calculated that a top 5 finish is possible if everything goes really well for him this weekend. He's going to try to birdie every hole. If the tee shot's good, he'll be happy. If he's 5 under, one of his practice rounds was 7 down.
This is one of few times you will see Jenni Nieminen throw a backhand on this hole. It really doesn't shape up for a forehand.
He's done really well, though. That's basically all you really need.
It's a really good forehand. Backhand, of course, he doesn't feel as confident with it, but
it's there.
It's there.
It's there.
And
He's got pro arm speed backhand, too. He's just not fully confident. He kind of leans on that forehand. And Daniel with a really nice-looking line, turning right to left and getting way up there.
Very similar spot.
A little bit behind those trees, is he? I think he can still shape something okay.
I think it's kind of good to be on the left side. You have a better look for the second shot. That seems to be the landing zone where they are aiming.
Yeah, definitely. It straightens up the second shot and everything. But if you go a little too early, or if you get a little unlucky, there are a few trees in your line. But that seems to be really good. I like that one. 262 meter par 4. It's a tough one. Definitely.
That's a long hole, par 4, and here you get to see it. The first shot is turning slightly to the left. Around, you need to, get out here on the left side to have a look for your second shot, which is a straighter one.
Beautiful fairway. I mean, trees on all sides, but then nice green grass here and a very plenty of fair open space on the fairway. Yeah, at the end you have to turn a little bit left to right, and the green is kind of tucked back up in here. So it's a tricky one. It's the 7th most difficult on the day at 4.3 average, and 8% of the field able to get that birdie. That's maybe just a little too many to shout them out, but good job. You guys know who you are. Fair dues.
Yeah, that's a 3 is a really good score on this hole.
For sure. It takes a lot of power and control to get yourself a look, and then to connect on that birdie must be quite a good feeling that I probably never know.
Don't say that.
Maybe if I get my roller game going and just throw a couple 120-meter rollers
get
up
some
there.
good winds that lift your disc just right, and like you could definitely be there.
Well, I can definitely throw in for it. Miracles happen, right?
Yeah, I have seen you with some crazy throw-ins, so
yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised to see a birdie from Andrew Gum on hole 5.
Maybe someday.
Yeah.
But I'm happy with the par on this one. It's definitely a pro par 4, and it's a real 2-shot par 4 for the to get up for a look for the pros. Nobody's going to eagle this one without some kind of really long throw in. So it's a good par 4 for the pros. Yeah.
And honestly, 90% or like basically all of the holes are par is a good score for an amateur. This course is really designed for professional players, and the pars are really set to be matching the absolute best players.
Par is a brilliant aiming point for any amateur, and even most pros would probably be pretty satisfied to get around par or under, I think.
As we saw, the course record for the European Open for amateurs was -2.
Yeah, that's great shooting.
Shows what kind of difficult course this is, because there is a high level on a competition like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Steep turnover. Is it too much, Annie?
I think it might be. I think that might be just a little bit too much angle. I'm worried that
could cut roll.
It.
Didn't really see it finish, but he got a good distance on it anyway, and I think par should be pretty easy from there.
I think so. If it didn't get a really bad roll deep in.
Joona's one of the guys that can reach this one without too much difficulty. Well,
it's effortless distance. Look at this. This is gonna crash in
past the basket.
Oh no, it's
in
parked.
For the eagle. Holy cow!
Go!
Wow! What a shot!
Go, Joona!
Joona Heinänen, you stud!
That's another highlight shot from him.
That was amazing. He just ripped that, didn't he? And it looks so smooth, like no problem.
The most effortless distance you see.
I can't believe that. That was pretty close to going in, really.
Yeah,
in the end,
it wasn't far away. We were talking about the Eagles as an impossible score, but now
I'm not saying impossible, but it's definitely something that has to be like a fairway ace, if you can say that.
Ooh, was that a misrelease, or is he just? Now it's coming by.
Pretty darn good. He's in the circle.
Great.
That's a brilliant shot. Must be a stiletto. It had a lot of stability. Yeah. He trusted the angle. A lot of Anheuser, but he got huge distance on it, and he's going to have himself a C1 putt for the birdie. Fantastic work from Jenni Nieminen there. Daniel a little bit further on the right side, so he's going to have to go with that kind of steep turnover line. I think he's capable of reaching the basket from here, though.
It's a difficult shot to get
So
the
touchy,
angle.
isn't it?
Yeah. But I know what kind of qualities he sits on, so I would not be surprised to see that.
He's got the talent for sure.
In the
It's a
circle.
little bit wide.
Ooh, is it too wide? I hope that's
It's
understable.
kind of flattening out
it's-
to
that's not going to be anywhere close to the basket.
It's not too far off, but yeah, he's going to be a little obstructed. He's in circle 2, though. It really.
He's actually much closer than I thought.
No, yeah, he
Yeah.
got over all that stuff when it looked like it was
Yeah,
kind of
okay.
flattening out and fading, but it didn't really fade. It kind of just came down, and so he's going to still have a chance for birdie from there. I mean, it's a low ceiling. If he's where I think he is, he's kind of like where you were, right, for your par.
Yeah, that's right. And
So it's kind of hard to run, maybe. But if he's not as deep, then maybe he could work something with a hyzer putt.
yeah, the ceiling is very low there, so there's not much you can do if you end up. But I think he's a little bit closer out
Yeah.
on the open.
Nearer to the fairway.
Yeah,
right,
exactly. But we just have to wait and see. It was still a good shot, but it didn't really have the right angle to get as close as he wished for. But he's showing qualities from
Oh yeah, yeah.
with
Really
his
talented
angles.
player.
And we know that he's a very complete player. That he has it all in that way. So
Yeah, when he's feeling it,
Mm.
he's as good as anybody.
And he's
European
still so
junior
young,
champion,
yeah.
right? So he's a youngster, and he, of course, he broke out with that huge win, start of the season on the European Pro Tour. Bit of a wobbly bid from,
okay though.
but yeah, it's right up there, no stress, easy par. Yeah, here we're gonna.
Is it Daniel next up now? Let's see where he
For
ended
sure,
up. Yeah.
for sure. Yeah,
Fun,
he's in circle 2, so
But
Yeah,
that shot from Joona Heinänen, I was still so
that was awesome.
like can't
Okay.
stop thinking about how good that was.
That was perfect. Here we get a better look at what Daniel's
No, that-
dealing with, and that's also going to show that yes, he's probably even maybe closer than we thought. So he's going to be about probably 8 meters or so for a birdie.
I am no okay. He
He's
has
in-
he has a
he's in
clear
it.
look.
Yeah, lucky he
Yeah.
didn't penetrate too deeply into that forest, and he
Okay,
does
down to a knee again.
yeah, but he's got the hyzer angle on that, and it's
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets very close or even in
okay. So he's a little further than I thought, though. He's about
15, 16.
15, 16, yeah, about a 50 footer or so. Will be a super highlight birdie, that's for sure. He's got a little birch branch in his, messing with his hat game there.
I'm still happy to see that he's wearing that hat in the.
Get it.
Oh, he
Get it.
was really close, and let's hope that it stops. It's not. It just keeps on.
Oh, terrible luck there on the cage rollaway after a really great bid.
Mm.
It looked like it was going in. I was almost ready to.
A chance for him though to really pump himself up with a if he's making this one.
Yeah,
But-
that'd be a great par.
Yeah.
Be a good par save after some
That
really.
could have been a really highlight birdie from.
He gave it a great
Yeah.
chance, didn't he? It was almost up on the nubs, high cage, and somehow caught edge when it came down to the earth and rolled outside circle 1. So he's going to probably give us a good look at that really beautiful step putt that he's got here. And
He's the only one on this card who is bogey free so far with 4 pars in a row, and he's gonna try to extend that par streak.
sweet
Exactly
putt,
what he's doing.
right on the mark.
That
Clutch.
feels good. That feels good to save the par
Yeah.
when something like that happens.
Yeah, that's great for the momentum and for the confidence on the putting green. Like I said, his step putt's fantastic, isn't it? Okay, yes, he's just outside the circle. I thought he was a little closer, but he's at 11 meters, about 35, 36 feet. And he's probably just going to step through maybe, or what do you think?
Yeah, I think he's gonna take a step.
No,
He's not
just a
even
normal-
doing that.
normal
He doesn't
putt.
need it.
Beautiful. Left side collects nicely. Corner pocket, low left. That's a good spot to hit.
It's always interesting to see him putting when he's like changing from the staggered stance to the
He's
straddle putt, and he like I don't really see any logic in it. It just like goes.
He's really mixed it up this season,
yeah.
hasn't he? He used to be like pretty much strictly straddle putt, and that for some reason we've seen him a lot more with the staggered stance,
Seems
kind of
to be
California
maybe
style.
something he's working on to like that
yeah,
he
to
sees more
just be
potential
comfortable
in
in
it.
every,
Yeah.
Either way, he's a great putter, that's for sure. No matter where
Yeah.
how he takes his stance, he'll connect more often than not. And one of the strengths of his game is that excellent putting that we see. And nice one, great birdies from those two dudes.
Joonas Aalto with a par there.
Yeah, and here's a nice little highlight stepper from Daniel Davidsson right on the mark.
Stroke there from 12 meters.
That'll catch on every basket every single day. That had the perfect pace, perfect angle, right on the money, just over the rim, and also a nice highlight putt from Jesse. A little bit more left side, but those are going to connect on most occasions as well. That left corner pocket's one of the great spots to aim on any basket. Any target will usually collect. There's not much that can go wrong. It seems to fall in there.
And here's another very, very difficult par 4.
Cool hole.
222 meters, but it feels even longer than that.
Yeah, you got to get off the tee good on this, and we certainly didn't do that, did we? We struggled all the way up there for our double bogeys, but yeah, it's a beautiful hole, and you see the green is just in a really tight spot there with all those trees protecting it. But before you even think about a putt, you got to craft yourself 2 really specific kind of long shots to get up there, don't you?
Yeah, and you just want to pitch out as soft as possible to not kick in and touch any of those trees. You just this one's averaging at 4.29, 7th most difficult. So you really kind of need to smash something off the tee and you got to get past all that stuff on your right. But I think there is also some trouble on the left if you over-hyzer it. But forehand can work, with the flex shot. With his power,
with his
definitely.
Power,
I think this is a perfect shot for Jesse.
Yeah, that's probably the way to get the furthest up there, actually, isn't it?
I think so.
Forehand flex can kind of get you to turn the corner almost up there, which takes the same amount of power, but he's got it.
If I would give my tee shot to anyone in the world, I would give it to Jenni Nieminen here. I think he has the power to go around and far up the fairway.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly what he's doing.
Fantastic. Look at that drive.
And he gets some
And
applause.
he's way up there. That was magnificent.
Such a good shot from him. Yeah.
Perfect angle, a ton of power, on the money. Jenni Nieminen.
Perfect angle, perfect disc, perfect power.
Go back and watch that if you want to understand how to work a forehand form.
I can tell you won't be able to do it yourself.
No, but I mean you can admire what it takes to do that. That was fantastic. That's more of a normal type of a shot, just kind of
safer shot.
Yeah, just to take the backhand and try to get yourself some kind of angle, but that's going to be a long ways to go to get up and down for birdie.
He's gonna have to go much more aggressive on his second shot, and it's
doable though.
You don't want to be aggressive on your second shot with those trees guarding the basket. You want to.
It's a tight green no matter where you're at. But I mean, that's too low.
That's a mid-range play, and doesn't get distance.
I feel like there's OB on that side too.
I think he's safe though. I think it's
okay. Yeah, he didn't really seem to fade hard or anything, but there is OB lining that left side, and it's just in front of the creek, so you don't really want to test the left side too much. But then if you're on the right side, it's completely obstructed right as well. So
yeah, I was on that right side.
Daniel, he's following Jesse's vapor
does he have
trail.
The same power? He's
got it. He's a little tighter, but that was fantastic as well.
Yeah. But you see, that's the difference between Daniel Davidsson, who has a great forehand, and Jenni Nieminen, who has a top 10 in the world forehand. That he has the power that he can go much wider, and he doesn't need to go that tight and risk getting caught up on those trees on the right side.
Very impressive shot from Daniel as well.
Super good shot, and all the respect to that. But it just proves even more what a world-class forehand Jenni Nieminen has.
For sure.
Yeah. But extremely impressive. I really like what I'm seeing from Daniel Davidsson today.
He's
really
he's playing solid. He's still pars, right? He would have made that birdie putt on 3. It would have been good, but
the whole card is actually at even par right now.
Really
interesting to see. There are very different ways to get there.
Yeah. Daniel's been a little bit more consistent, and then the other guys catching those birdies after that really tough start. So, yeah, good golf, good disc golf here on the day 1 feature card.
And how's it going for Christian Koksa? That we need to.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye on him.
He's also at even par after 6 holes, and he has
no birdies.
Shot 6 pars.
Wow.
Okay. But that's good. That's good. That's all you need.
That's good. But he's going to want to get some birdies eventually.
I'm sure of that. Make sure that you don't lose too many strokes on day 1 and then get fired up tomorrow on moving day. I think that's his plan, and we know what he can do on round 2. Seen it many times.
That's right. That looks like trouble.
Might just be out of bounds.
Yeah, if he went a little, I'm not sure exactly where it ended up, but it's definitely somewhere near that OB there on the other side, on the right side of your screen there.
No, it
Not
was
the
probably
best.
safe. It was probably safe, but
Yeah, because it kind of opens up there a little bit
That's right.
towards the normal tee pad, which is kind of
but far from a good shot. That was.
yeah.
He's gonna have to do something miraculous to stay at even par after this. Joona got not the biggest distance, but it was a very controlled shot.
It was a good placement
yeah.
shot, and he's got the power to get up there. I'm not going to count him out at all here. Look at this. He's going to go with a big turnover that's going to kind of flex back. Hopefully,
yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, he's.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, but
It
that's
is-
a pretty much unmakeable putt. So he's going to have a par probably from there, but that's okay on this hole. I think you got to get a little bit of luck to get all the way up in there for an easy putt, because this is one of the most treacherous greens as far as trees everywhere.
You can be 2 meters from the basket and still unable to make the putt. So,
yeah, it's very well guarded green.
you need to know exactly where on the green you want to be, but it's not easy.
Not at all. So here's Daniel. Like he's a little bit pinched, but
I
it shapes up good for that power forehand, like he just displayed. And
I think it's about 100 meters still to go. So
yeah, he can easily reach that with his forehand. I think he's throwing probably PD2 or something like that on this. Something to stable up hard on the end.
yeah, maybe an FT3 also could be possible. Something overstable. Yeah. Oh, how low! That was much lower than I thought he would go. And
He kind of sawed that off a little, but
Got lucky there.
He's in a
that-
similar
yeah.
position as Joona, but maybe a little bit more forward. He's going to have a really difficult putt for par, for birdie, but par is more likely.
I would expect him to go much wider and just like
I
skip
think-
in towards the green.
Yeah, I
rather-
think that would have been
yeah.
a smarter play. I feel like he kind of early released that slightly, and luckily it didn't cost him by catching the edge of that.
He
But look
might-
at where Yessi is. This is just like routine upshot for him almost.
Let's hope that he gets lucky and get in there because.
Yep.
Oh, that's good, but
A little
it's-
early, though.
We
Faded
still
just
don't
a
know if he
little
has
early.
any look at the basket. It's
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be inside the circle, but as you can see, there's just, all kinds of obstructions on the screen.
You
You
can't-
really got to park it if
I
you
mean,
want
you
it.
can't do it that much better than what he just did.
Yeah, I think he would have wanted to come in a little bit,
Yeah.
later though with the fade, because I know he's, it looked like it was a little high, and so maybe it kind of stalled and faded a little early. I would like to see him take that a little wider and crash in, because then worst case there, he's going to have a more open look on the left side of the green.
I also feel that the wider play with the forehand shot here is
And maybe
probably
lower
in
even. I
most
don't-
cases smarter.
I don't
but
know. I feel like the height, you're bringing in more of the branches and everything. If you can
That's
keep
right.
it lower, then maybe you can kind of like be sure that even if you hit a tree, you're going to kind of probably check up somewhere there around inside the circle.
Joonas was lucky there to stay in bounds because
It's
look how
definitely-
close it was.
Yeah, definitely near the line, flirting with that OB left side, and see if he can get up and down for his par. Not an easy one. A little low.
Oh, it doesn't get that right. That's most likely going to be a bogey.
Yeah, there he is. That's him, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, so he's kind of deep in circle 2 with a very obstructed green. Would be a super highlight putt, but yeah, this hole's kind of hasn't really been too great from him so far. Let's see if he can finish it well.
3 slightly disappointing shots from Joonas
Yeah,
Aalto. And
yeah, just
not
a little
often
bit
you see
off
3 in
on-
a row from him on that
Yeah, none of
lower level.
those shots are exactly what he was hoping for. So
But still, I mean, three shots not so good, but he's
still in
50
circle
meters
2,
away
yeah.
from basket. Yeah,
Yeah.
so that shows what kind of player he is.
yeah,
Andy,
and-
tu peux suivre les autres
Also
là.
shows what kind of expectations we have on him.
yeah, and kind of lucky not to be OB on either of those first 2 shots at least. But we'll see what these guys got over there. I think it's going to be trouble. They're all like circle's edge, but you can see how tight it is in there.
Yeah, you don't want. It's crazy that you're so close to the basket, but it still feels so unreachable. So Joonas first, of course, and
Jonas is kind of
he
almost
has
lined
a
up.
gap there.
This could be a really cool looking putt if he gets this in. That would be a
He's
highlight.
in the perfect position from that distance to actually be able to make this.
I
that
hope
would
he
be
does.
something.
This would be a great
If he can,
highlight.
after 3 disappointing shots and a
To get a par.
long putt, he could make a par.
That'd be a huge save. Here we go with a jump putt. Come on.
Oh,
just a little bit
Did
left.
not
but
work this time. It would have been maybe too much to wish for.
I would have liked to have seen that. Yeah. It shaped up so nicely. He was kind of lucky to get himself a window like that, and yeah, I just couldn't come clean and connect there for the par. So he's gonna have to take a bogey, but not the worst case on this one. Very difficult.
Still has a good run going, I would say, being just 1 over par after 6 holes.
Yeah.
Daniel Davidsson now.
Oh, gives it a good bid. Just a little high, smashes band and pops off the top, but he's going to have an easy...
close so many times now. Like, those are going to start to go in.
Yeah, he's
at
all
some
over
point.
it,
Yeah,
he?
and he's going to stay on that par streak.
Yep.
He had that was for birdie, so it's going to be par again, 6th in a row.
Yeah, in a very similar position now for Jonathan.
Joona.
Yeah, sorry. Excuse me.
Joona
Heinänen. I was thinking Heinänen and Jonathan. Excuse me. Great putt there.
Yeah.
Nice one.
The gauntlet is in the basket for a par. For a birdie, and he is now under par.
Nice one. That was a really great putt there. He maybe just been a little bit closer than Daniel, and he found himself a great window and connected for a sweet birdie.
Starting to get fired up now, 2 in a row. Only that blemish on hole 1 that he repaired with that highlight shot.
That's right.
Yeah. So he's doing something good today, and so is Jenni Nieminen, especially if he can make this.
Looks like he's got himself a low window there. Might have to give it a bit more spin, keep the disc down, and no, just a little bit too tricky with the ceiling there, but
didn't seem like he had a chance to make it.
It's pretty tough back there. He kind of pushed a little deeper, and it made it really difficult to find a clean stroke.
Such a punishing green that even after 2 amazing shots like that, not even have a chance.
But that's exactly why I said, like, I don't think his upshot was really that great.
No,
you see how much more room there is on this side, that even if you hit those trees, then you act like back there you got nothing.
Yeah,
there's just like, you don't want to be there. You know it's the tricky green, so you want to be on the left side. I think he kind of fluffed that upshot, or he just sort of had it too high and it stalled and hyzered. I don't think that was the best second shot. Great comebacker there from Joonas. Daniel shaking those chains off.
Want to make sure not to make any mistake here. Stays at that par.
So we got a bogey, 2 pars, and a birdie. Pretty good play there from our feature
A little bit
card.
of a score separator, this hole 6.
Sure. So is this next one. This next one's a really cool one, and it's also, well, first, yes, he's gonna
of course, yeah,
tap out there, but hole 7's a very unique hole. You don't see too many like this. It's shaped for disc golf. They built up a really cool mound that's really hard to stick it on. There you see it, quite a signature looking hole. I think the tee pad could use some improvement, but anyway, it's a par 3, 97 meters, so most players can reach it, but it's a really, really tricky green to get it to settle up there. And
it really is, and
roll-away potential all day long.
If you start to be aggressive and you need to chase down someone, then this can be extremely punishing if you start to miss your putt.
Sure, you can go back and forth a few times.
But if you're not feeling it, just play safe. That's
and the advantage these pros have is they can throw a slower disc and get it to kind of just go a little bit on the left side, and then they should have a circle 1 putt. That's kind of one way to sort of mitigate some of the risks on this hole. You know, not to leave yourself too far, and not just get past it or anything. But it's still very touchy to get it to land just right up on that mound that way. There is a nice little landing zone on the left side of the green that you can kind of want to aim for. You don't want to necessarily attack the basket, but you want to kind of be a little bit left of it, maybe.
Joona is throwing a putter, I believe, and
he's exactly what I'm talking about. He's aiming for that left side so it can kind of settle up nicely, but he didn't get
almost there, but not really
quite enough power. But he's still gonna have a pretty good putt there. He's inside the circle at least.
Still a scary one though, because if he's missing, then
it's even longer.
Most likely gonna be a big number. Yeah, this tee pad, I slipped on it myself, and I was lucky that it still kept on going straight, my disc. But I hope that these players are careful here, because
there's a bit of a hump right there in the middle, as you can see. Most of the infrastructure is really great here, but this tee pad could use a little work.
Oh, that's perfect. How you play this hole.
Solid one.
How you...
That's a great shape, and
get a birdie on hole 7.
Gets it to check right up nicely. pretty much tap in from there. Could be a bullseye hit.
And Daniel's gonna try to copy that.
Yeah, he's
Just
really,
like
really
he
displaying
almost did on the previous hole. With
yeah, he's displaying that forehand prowess and trying to keep up with one of the best in the world. And that is a beauty.
So smooth. That's gonna be right.
Oh no, that's so unlucky.
And it's not the first time he's rolling away today.
Oh, it looked like it was coming in, but I think it was a sharp edge disc. That I think Jesse's was maybe something slower.
I'm not sure.
Maybe it was stiletto
they came
as well.
in with a different angle.
Either way, I mean, you can't really fault the shot. It would have stuck more times than not, I think, but it somehow caught edge.
Looked good to me.
Unfortunately, he's going to have a very scary circle 2 putt that he's probably going to have to lay up.
Here's a putter from Joonas Aalto. I think it's a PA3.
Beauty. Bit short, but pretty good.
Still good. Very good shot.
Yeah, he's only about 6-7 meters. It's a little bit of a weird angle up, but the wind isn't an issue today, so that should be a pretty routine putt. But yeah, it is scary when you got that backdrop. It's sort of a death putt in that way.
For players on this level, of course, expect them to go for this on any given day. But if they don't if they feel just slightly shaky, then I hope that they just lay up.
Yeah, I think even if you're like down at the very bottom of that mound, you're still like really almost inside the circle, like where I was at, and it's a weird angle to run the putt, but yeah, I mean you can definitely birdie it coming up short. I just chained out a little bit left side, but
you were extremely close to get that birdie.
Yeah. It's kind of one you really want to get, but then it can also be a big number. So it's really a unique hole in that way that it's averaging 2.88, one of the easier holes, but there has been 17% of the field taking bogey or worse, and there has been some big numbers as you would expect. I mean, I think that happens up on the green there. A lot of birdies though, most of the field getting the birdie, and then of course some people struggling on the green. We got some 5s, 6s. Yeah, it can definitely happen.
But I think we will see. Daniel is doing something smart here just by laying it up. It's really not worth the risk of getting a big number, and especially he has that beautiful par streak going. Yeah, doesn't want to ruin that.
Yeah, 35.
And especially not with a bogey.
Right, 35% of the field getting the birdie, but only 1% able to park it.
So one of them now.
Yes, he might. Yeah, that's probably not calculated into the standings yet, but. Yeah, you see, it's hard to get it really close, but if you do, it's really rewarding because it's such a stress-free birdie. Nice one there. It's great putt right in the center.
Aalto improving that percentage. It's going to be higher than 36 now. Or that depends, of course. If he's only one on the card making it, then it's going to drop down a little bit. But no, most likely it's going to...
No, I think we're going to see 3 birdies here.
I think so too.
We just need Joona to stick this one in from close range. Only about 5 meters, but it's a little bit uphill, right in the heart, no stress.
Most likely 75% birdies on this card and rounding off with a 25% par.
Fantastic drive from yesterday.
Look how close it is.
That's definitely a park job. So,
and
and now it's bumped up to 2% park job.
There you go. There you go.
He's one of only 2 players in the field to get the park job. Fantastic.
Wonder who the other one was. Can you see that there?
Yeah. I'll be able to find it in just a minute. It was Jukka Tuni. So, congrats.
Good job, Jukka.
Jukka Tuni and Jenni Nieminen, the only park jobs there.
And look at this, Joona Heinänen now with a 3 birdie streak. That's looking good for him.
Oh yeah, and Daniel's still all pars.
Yeah,
interesting. He's had some bad luck and. Just missed a couple putts that were really close to going in, but
here's another extremely long par 4, 225 with a hole that goes first turning to the left and then turning to the right and then turning to the left again. You have this little pond where you really don't want to end up because you might never see that disc again.
It's murky. It's a brutal green, isn't it? I mean, it's
then the approach shot is so scary because there's OB all the way around the basket and there is that pond.
This is an amazing hole though. I mean, this is really built to challenge the best and you need 2 really perfect shots to get yourself a birdie. So fantastic course design here. Dirty, swampy pond there in the end.
Yeah, those discs just disappear into another dimension if you end up in that
likely, but
murky pond. You never know what beasts lurk down there.
yeah, but it is a great hole. It's kind of blind off the tee that you just know you have to trust that you don't want to go too straight, or you could be OB right side. But then if you hyzer too hard, there's some spruce trees over there, Norwegian spruces, that can really be quite an obstruction. And so you just kind of want something hyzer, but not too much kind of end fade or skip, and then you'll be in position to really throw another like kind of huge backhand hyzer if you're a righty, and hope that it gets yourself on the green inbounds, which is way more easily said than done. But it'll be interesting to see how Jesse plays. I think he's going to have to go backhand.
Yeah, this is probably one of those 5-6 shots that he's going to have to go on that other side. This is a
That's
good
perfect position
shot from
That's
Joona.
where you want to be. Yeah.
So effortless distance. It's so amazing to see what kind of power he has. It looks like he's just
Smooth form.
yeah.
Yeah. Very, very repeatable motion, and very easy on the body from the smoothness and.
Is Jesse going forehand here after all?
No, this is a backhand shot. He's lining up.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Now I see it. Ooh, so wide. Yeah, there you see. This is why he's not so confident with that backhand. And
Where did that go?
I'm not sure. That could have been a really...
He's going to be in pretty poor position
yeah.
regardless, but I'm just wondering what happened when it hit the top of that
I
tree,
think
because I
that
didn't
might
see.
be out of bounds. There is an out of bounds line.
Yeah,
there,
it comes really tight on the right side. That's what I was saying. But then it's also a lot of trees on the left, so you need some kind of a pretty straight finishing kind of shot here. Or I think he was trying to go a little wider, but you can't really do that at that height. This is better.
I wonder if it's...
Is that too far left?
Depends on what kind of disc it is.
It might be a little bit far
Yeah, that's
left.
what I was
See, there's
worried.
that-
Oh,
okay,
that's
he's past
good.
the spruce. That's good.
That's
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. He's going to have a blind, long hyzer approach, but
Looked a little bit high, so I was worried that it would fade out too much.
That's what I
really.
thought
Yeah.
happened, but maybe it was kind of a flippier disc that didn't fade too tough. Ooh, this is aggressive.
Putting a lot of hyzer on that one, and a lot of power as well, but not
But it's
getting that much.
fantastic.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Perfect
That's
position.
really good, actually.
No problem there.
Sweet shot from Daniel Davidsson, who would like another birdie, but maybe it's not going to come here on this hole. This is one of the trickier ones. Quite a few birdies, actually, though. Many more than I thought.
Really? Oh, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
22%. That's amazing.
That's impressive.
That's super
really
impressive. So that's like almost a quarter of the field able to get the birdie. Kind of hard to imagine that 1 out of 4 players would get a birdie here, roughly.
They do have
They're good.
next level
They're really
power
good.
compared to us amateurs. That's for sure.
Yeah, but great to see
Yeah.
people dialing it in. I mean, there has been some major struggles. I mean, 42% of the field bogey or worse, and some big numbers associated with those. But some great birdies, really, really good. To get a 3 on this, you've done some great work.
Okay, yes.
I mean, we
Was
have
he out of bounds? That I'm curious.
we've had 6s, 7s, 8s. I mean, this hole is tough because there is a lot of OB and a lot of technicality involved in the shot shaping.
Okay, yes, it was not out of bounds.
Yeah, but look where he's
Yeah.
at. He's just
He
basically
is
doomed in there. I mean, what can you do?
We're not going to see a birdie from him on this hole, that's for sure.
No way. It's impossible. Well, with the throw in maybe on the third shot. I
Yeah,
guess.
but you can't really go aggressive on that shot because
yeah,
no,
it's not
no.
well advised. But he's able to punch out there, which is good. But that might be OB now.
that- He's
I
not
don't
good.
know if that's
That is
in
not
or out
good.
of bounds. But either way, it's not good.
Let's see what kind of flag we get here.
Is that our spot?
No.
Yeah, it sure is.
Is that a flag or an umbrella? I can't
Yeah,
really
no,
say.
that's our
a
spotter.
flag.
Yeah, he's got a red and a green, but he's taking his time. He's given the. What is he giving?
He's
Give
not
us
giving us
something, sir.
anything.
Okay.
Keeping us hanging here, but
Oh, maybe he's not. Maybe it's too close to call. Maybe
Yeah,
it's like
they-
he's going to let them. Yeah, maybe it's too. Maybe it's right on the line. And he's going to let the group make a call there, and that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right
that makes
now.
sense now.
it says
Sorry,
on-
I didn't mean to be rude there, but
No, but
He
Judis
was-
is also marking this as out of bounds, so it
Okay,
seems like that
okay.
is the case.
I guess that's actually really smart play from the spotter, not to influence the group at all when they're coming
Yeah.
up to have to make the call. He didn't
Yeah.
want to give any implication one way or the other, and that's actually great spotter work there. So nice shout out or nice work there for our.
What Jess is doing here is that he's taking the line backwards from as much as he can to get a better angle, and he's allowed to do that.
Yeah, as long as he's in line with the basket. So
exactly.
He has to yeah, there. So Daniel's giving him a mark as to where the basket is, and that now you can see he can stay on that line as far back as he likes. Pretty new rule to the game, but
and a rule
a
that
very
I don't
important
think,
rule.
Yeah, and a rule that I don't think so many players are using that much of
more
yet.
and more.
Yeah,
but it's taking time for people to actually kind of comprehend it and to incorporate it into their.
You were doing something
play.
Similar here on this hole.
Yeah, and I think it
really
did help me. Yeah, it's important to keep in mind that you're allowed to do that, and
easy to forget.
Important to remember.
Yeah. Jesse wants to keep his disc dry. It does not. I hope it's not ending up there in the water.
No, this is just a layup, and he's gonna
great
have
placement
have an easy up and down from relatively easy up and down from there. It is a very tight green with all the OB surrounding it, but that was his second shot that went OB, so he's throwing 5 now.
Yeah,
he's gonna have to just try to get up and down for the double bogey, and that's gonna kind of derail his round a little bit.
He's gonna be over par again.
Yeah,
he's gonna be over par.
And where's Christian at?
Christian, I think, is still at even par. Let's see what has happened. No? Or actually he is with 1 birdie and 1 bogey. So he's still at even par.
Okay, so he bogeyed this hole and birdied the next one?
That's right.
No, he
birdied 7.
He birdied 7 and bogeyed this one.
Yeah.
And now he's on 9, which could be an ace hole, potentially.
Yeah. Other players on Christian's card is Seppo Pajo, who is 2 over par. And Rasmus Tuominen, who is 3 over par. And Joa Saari, who is also 3 over par. So Christian Koksa is leading the card at least, but right now tied for 22nd place.
Yeah, a little bit of struggles on that card. I think that's the other featured card for Disc Golf Finland. Will be bringing post-production on that, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's the case.
And here is where Daniel Davidsson ended up. Seems to be next up. Don't disturb the water. That's what I was thinking when I was throwing here. And if you have seen Lord of the Rings, you know what kind of pictures I had in my head. What kind of beasts are lurking down in there.
This looks good.
I think it's too wide.
Nice spike high there.
That might be out of bounds.
Oh, yeah. It was sawed off a little, and there is OB over there as well. We'll see if he got it.
Might be lucky, but it's just around that's...
Spotter's hustling over. And again, he's not.
They might have. No, he's placing a flag there, right?
It might be another one that's just too close to call.
I think this might be out of bounds. Yeah,
he's out of bounds.
It looked a little bit too tight around the corner.
Yeah, he just sawed that off a little.
It is scary with the water.
It's a tough approach on this one because these guys had great drives and they have to kind of throw blind into the green with a huge spike hyzer. And that's such a touchy shot.
Slightly wider. I think this is good.
Is better.
Yeah, that's
it's
perfect.
Real good.
That's perfect.
Nicely done.
That might be a birdie from Joona.
Should be. It's right inside the circle.
I hope to see at least 1 birdie. And
but that's like now you're seeing how impressive it is that so many people are able to birdie this one today. I mean, it's so tough. You need 2 really amazing shots to.
More than 1 out of 5 is getting a.
Yeah, exactly. Super good. Good work to all you guys out there getting that birdie. And our FPO field is out on the course as well.
Oh, they have started, yeah.
So Jenna Hirsimäki is at even par with a birdie and a bogey. She just birdied hole 3. Silva Saarinen had some really rough struggles in the beginning, taking a bogey and then a triple bogey on number 2. That's quite a surprise, but she was able to get the birdie on 3, so...
We're used to see all kind of different numbers on her.
She's been more consistent lately, but
definitely,
she's definitely not up to the start she wanted. A triple bogey on 2 must have been quite a disaster, but
if someone can repair a bad start, it's her.
Absolutely, and she doesn't seem to stress too much about what's happened in the past. She's really focused in the moment, it appears, and I think that benefits her greatly in her game. Here's Jessie probably taking a harp and just trying to put it as close as possible.
Looking great.
Oh, almost gets it up in there nicely. Oh, it's a slammer.
Oh, it is a slammer, yeah.
Okay. A little bit more overstable and
little bit
trusting
slower,
it to
yeah.
come back and sit nice and tight there, right on the green, tapping in for his double bogey, unfortunately, but nice way to finish the hole with a stress-free tap in.
Yeah, you don't want to have to putt to save a big number. Then it feels much better to just tap it in after a great approach.
Exactly. The nerves are already kind of frayed by that point. You just don't. Joonas had a sneaky turkey.
Yeah, I mentioned
you
it maybe.
that.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot going on.
It really
been
is.
a wild week. We're
Yeah,
sorry.
that turkey just came out of nowhere, or not really. He has been playing amazing, but
he's
suddenly
really getting his groove
Yeah.
on now, and he seems to do that really in a sly way where you don't quite notice it. And I know he kind of was like really, really great in Kuopio that way, where you just kind of strung together birdies without making it look like it was anything too special, just kind of routine style. But sorry, I'm not ignoring you anyway. I usually do process most of the things you say.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, and another miss from Daniel Davidsson there.
Like a little frustration, and I can understand why, because he's close to having a great round, but as it sits, he's having a pretty mediocre day.
It's his putting that has been failing. He has had some great highlight putts, but also surprisingly many misses.
Some really just barely off misses that are costing him. And there you go. Another birdie for Joona Heinänen, and he is on fire now.
4 in a row.
Fantastic. Catching fire here mid-round.
But yeah, that par streak for Daniel Davidsson, that's gone.
That's not good. But yeah, Joona's looking good, and the next hole's the easiest one on the course, so he could easily get himself 5 in a row, or potentially an ace, hopefully. That'd be a great highlight.
Joonas Aalto now also under par, finally, after 8 holes, 1 down. And Jesse Nieminen with a disappointing double bogey. Daniel Davidsson is gonna tap in his bogey. Still fairly tight here on this feature card with Joona Heinänen running away with it slightly, and hole 9, yeah?
Yeah, it's a beauty, just a nice little tunnel shot with
probably the easiest hole on the course.
It
Yeah,
is.
you
It
can
is
see it.
the
Yeah, you see
easiest.
it there.
2.45, lovely birch trees lining the fairway. 76 meter straight shot, 250 feet-ish. 60% of the field getting the birdie, brought to you by Prodigy Disc. This is a really fun hole to throw.
I'm not going to tell you my score on this hole, but it wasn't good.
I wish mine was a little bit better.
You were millimeters from getting the ace here.
Yeah, it felt perfect all the way, and I was just getting ready to leap with joy when it struck the low band. And
I held my breath for it.
Luckily settled up for a tap-in birdie, but
we might see some aces here on this hole.
That's what I'm saying.
Wouldn't be surprised.
I would like to. Because it kind of like, it's a little bit uphill, so you can sort of give it a safe ace run without going too deep.
That's right. Yeah,
the green sort of back behind the green kind of is like gently uphill, so you can kind of, even if you blow past it with an ace run, you're still inside the circle in most cases.
Yeah. And these players are going to throw putters, almost all of them.
Yeah, for sure.
This is
That's super smooth. That's going to be a park job.
Straight as an arrow.
Right there in the bullseye. Beautifully done.
Tap in birdie.
5 in a row.
Most likely 5 in a row, yeah. Is that a PA3, I believe, from Joonas Aalto?
That would make sense. Nice straight flying putter from our title sponsor.
That's beaded PA3, I think it looks like that at least. And he needs that
Came a little bit left and low, but
it's going to be a longer putt.
It's near the circle's edge, but he kind of left a little bit of work to do still for the birdie. Forehand from Daniel.
Is that a tactic? I think so.
Most likely. That seems to be the main Discmania approach disc for the slower speed, right? And that's tugged over left side. I don't like it. Oh, it kicks back to the right.
There, but still long putt. And is this a harp or a... No, it's not a slammer. I think
that's
must be a harp, yeah?
Yeah, one of those burst. Or I'm not sure what they... Nice plastic mix anyway.
Yeah.
And
they beat in to get very straight, those harps.
For sure. And he's money with these. This has got it. Get in the hole. Okay,
it was
just
close.
a little bit left side, but it checks up fine. Like I said, you can give it the ace run and still have a birdie.
Shot, yeah.
Nicely done.
What were you throwing here?
I threw west side Pursi, which is the warship.
True, that's the one.
Yep, and it was almost rung up. Would have been a great ace.
It hit the band, right?
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah. was coming in with that perfect hyzer touch that I felt like it was gonna really stick for sure if it did hit the chains, because it had that kind of right angle, but it did check up nicely. It was tapping in there. So
lucky for me, I didn't lose 3 strokes. I only lost, but it was embarrassing my score here.
Wow, this one can trip you up, because it's sort of like one that you're really kind of a must get birdie, you know, where you're feeling that pressure, and it is, you know, a very fair fairway, but then it's also, if you're off just a little bit on the line, it's pretty easy to catch some of those overhanging branches, but yeah, you should get up and down, I guess, but it happens to the best of us.
Oh, I wouldn't count myself as one of the best of us. Still, this should be a par every day, even if you hit anything.
Yeah,
but
well, 5% of the field has taken bogeys today, so
yeah.
you're not alone in that regard.
Happy to hear that.
I'm not going to shout anybody out or call them out in this case, but it's you know, it is possible. Any hole can give you trouble on any given day. There's actually 5 bogeys.
What I think is nice with this hole is that it acts like a perfect warm-up for hole 10, which is also extremely similar in the way that it's a straight tunnel shot, but it's much, much longer.
Yeah, that's right.
So here is where you dial in your shot and then you execute on hole 10. That's how I.
That's a good way to think about it. Yeah, and this is really testing your straight shooting game here on these middle holes. To, you know, there's been so many great shapes so far and so many long tricky shots, and now you have to really just kind of focus in on a nice tunnel shot and hit it perfect.
And that's one of the most difficult things in disc golf, to throw far and straight. That's what we all want to be able to do, but it's very difficult.
This is just a little short and gets that squirrels off a bit, but it shouldn't be a problem.
That's okay. I was worried that it would roll a little bit, but here you can see that it's sloping upwards a little bit, just like you were talking about, and it makes it easier to
give it a run.
Give it a run, yeah.
It's a really great hole, one of my favorites. I mean, I know it's a little bit easy but then it gives you the chance to go for the ace, and yeah, I like throwing those kind of hyzer flips that ride straight like that.
Oh, I thought that looked good, but it just sank.
Yeah, just a bit short.
Yeah. Have to give a quick shout out to Teemu Talikainen, who is right now tied for the lead after 14 holes, 5 down.
5 down through 14.
Yeah. He has something good going, but he has also some very difficult holes.
He's a super great young player. He's the Finnish junior champion at the moment, national champion, and we were lucky to see him on the card in Kuopio, and he really rose to the occasion, playing under the pressure of the live cameras. He still kept performing really well. It was really great to watch his ascent into the level of superstardom here on the Finnish scene.
Keep your eyes on him.
For sure.
We might get to do that tomorrow. Here is Jenni Nieminen getting back to even par with a birdie on hole 9.
Great putt there. That looked real clean, right on the mark.
He would probably have wanted to be a few strokes under par, and it was that hole 8 that ruined a lot for him. And another miss. It's starting to get a few too many now.
Yeah,
it's definitely getting to his head now, these misses. You can see it.
He's gotten frustrated, and now he's having a hard time feeling the comfort there, even on those short putts, and you really hate to see it, but it does happen.
Yeah,
putting is such a mental game, and once something breaks that confidence, it's really hard to gain it back quickly, especially during a round. When the live cameras are on you, particularly. I mean, I can only assume that, but
it's very hard to just start to trust your muscle memory and
and
perform when you feel like that.
And clear your mind from the memories of the mistakes. But we're gonna go to commercial break, so we'll be right back with you.
For the win. Yes, he gets it in. Wow. So well deserved. Silva Saarinen on hole 7.
Oh my God! What an incredible ace!
Oi, todella kaunis putti Peltoselta.
Sulla on siinä kääpä.
Sulla on siinä
kantarelli, herkkusieni, tatti.
Herkkutatti. Pöly.
sienimestari.
Oh yeah.
Valitse maagisen herkullinen sienimestari ja et mene metsään. Kotipizzasta.
Tell you that those pizzas are just as tasty as they look like. I didn't try that one yesterday.
The Mushroom Master?
No, but that's I have to have one of those before the season ends. Yeah,
kind of a nice mix of mushrooms. What all they say? Cantrells, butter. What are those butter?
Not sure about the English names.
Okay, I'm not gonna. Yeah, but anyway, a bunch of good shrooms on that pizza.
And look at Joona Heinänen, tied for third after only the front nine played. And this is what I was talking about. This is a very similar hole, but it's much longer. It's 118 meters straight shot, tight tunnel. You need to pick a faster disc to reach it. And he is holding a driver in his hand.
Beautiful tunnel shot here.
Gets a nice flip up, drifts a little bit too much to the right. I'm worried about it. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's not
yeah,
gonna be
a little too much turn in the end, but pretty good shot. This one's averaging right in the middle, 9th most difficult, 3.21, 12% getting the birdie, mostly pars, but some struggles too, some bigger numbers as well.
What is this? That
nobody's parked it yet though. Maybe we'll see.
A little bit surprising actually. Yeah, with so many good players having.
It is a long.
Yeah, it's a difficult shot, but yeah.
Yeah.
Is this a grace maybe? He wants it to flip up slightly.
This could be your park job.
Exactly what it's doing.
Oh, it's just a little early on the fade, but it's in the circle, I think, or just outside perhaps. But
he's going to be able to make a birdie with a good putt there. He should be inside the circle, yeah. I think so.
Some really beautiful fairways here in the back. There's so many pretty birch trees and
this is
a nice array of forest. Yeah, it's a great place to.
And hope that we get to see World Championship here in a few years.
Yeah,
if you're lucky.
Fantastic.
Yeah?
I believe they put in a bid for this in the Beast, and I really hope that they're named the host for the 2024 World Championships. It'll be the first time outside the United States, and I think it's long overdue. And this would be the best place that I could imagine to do it.
Definitely the two very different courses, but very high quality, and
yeah, that would be
disc golf mecca like Tampere is.
Yeah, that'd be a really fun challenge for the best in the world, and yeah, the courses complement each other beautifully. Here we are, Daniel Davidsson, Heiser flipping something pretty flippy.
We really trust that to stand up.
Keep
and
it turning.
Keeps on going. Overshooting again.
Just a little bit, just outside. If he can dial that step putt in, then he could have a birdie. That's what he really needs to get his confidence back now. The putt's really been a struggle.
It has been a little bit here and there. We have seen some really good putts, but also some really disappointing ones.
Yeah,
Joonas Aalto got really lucky here. You could see that he overturned his shot and it went straight out to the right, and he got that magic kick back into the fairway.
Worked out okay. Yeah, look at this drone fly through all these pretty birch trees lining the main part of the fairway, and then when you go a little deeper, bunch of pines and spruces, and just a straight as an arrow, long, beautiful par 3.
Just look so magical to have this kind of hole in the middle of the forest. They have worked so well to make this course like what it is.
It's all wood chips there, you know, so you can kind of get it to check up nicely. If you hit the line just right, it shouldn't really scoot too far past. I mean, it just looks amazing when you have those kind of wood chips to sort of brighten up and highlight the main line there, the fairway. So some excellent job with the course maintenance and design and creation in general.
And such a luxury to just be able to pick a few holes out of so many and create you could basically go with a new layout for every single event, and it could be a
that's true.
Perfect.
Ooh, pretty good run there.
Well, a little low.
Comes up just short. Yeah, that's right. There's so much variation. You can kind of pick and choose which holes you want to suit that particular event, and then, you know, make a nice layout to challenge either the best or make it like, you know, different levels for different competitions and different variety too. If you feel like you want to show off some different parts of the course, you know, you got 27 on a regular basis. So
we are not seeing some of the more iconic holes here in the course. We have some very long par 5s that we're not playing this time, but as we said, it doesn't feel like we're missing anything because
there's so many other great ones to choose from. You know, I guess it's a great problem to have, to where you can, you know, you have to leave out 9 holes, you know.
Oh, he got around.
And he knocked the other disc off a little bit, but not by much. And pretty tricky shot there, upshot. He had to go way around. And
I thought he got stuck, but no, he got around everything. He went very wide, and that was a perfect shot.
Very technical forehand from down on a knee, and he's able to get himself up there for a par, looks like.
Okay, so here we see Daniel down in the water.
Gets nasty.
Mark his lie on a safe spot where he can actually stand, but he's losing half a meter.
Yeah, and that makes his step putt impossible, really, there. So
he doesn't want to get his feet wet.
Yeah, and it could be kind of even dangerous to land into that for your back or whatever, twist an ankle or something. So he's just going to have to do probably like a straddle putt. Looks like he's got that tree there kind of tickling.
That branch is definitely must be disturbing him.
Yeah, it looked like it didn't allow him to fully extend, and he came up short then, but and now he's at that same distance where he just missed his putt.
I'm not really feeling safe until that disc is in the basket.
Exactly. I really want him to dial that putt in.
He's gonna have to.
Okay, he's a little bit closer maybe than it looked, but no, it's still similar distance to what he just missed, right? I guess.
Yes, in Nieminen to get down under par. No.
Oh, just a touch high.
Not this time.
Nasty clank on the band, and
now we're
gonna go ahead and tap in for speed of play. And a little bit disappointing there for Jesse. He was kind of hoping to get that birdie. You can see.
Saving his par, staying up there in the top.
Yeah, good scramble.
Just one behind the leaders at -5. So he's right up there in the mix already, which is very promising.
He's having a great round, and he was the TD's pick to be the winner. So I think that was a pretty good pick, right? He's always a good pick, isn't he? So
yeah, I could pick him on any
given
course.
Yeah, for sure. But definitely off to the races here on.
No, but he was right. It really suits him well with the kind of, you need that much distance, but also control, and that's exactly what you can say about Joona Heinänen.
Yeah.
And another one who could be a big name this week in Jenni Engström there made her putt. Here is Heidi Laine, who started out with a bogey on hole 1 here for par.
Okay.
So she is right now in the lead with 1 over par after 2 holes.
Yeah, Jenni Engström and Jenni Karppinen struggling on that first hole, which doesn't really bode well for their chances to take down that tour title, but so early, can't say much yet.
We also saw Olivia Kindstedt there. She is struggling a lot so far with an 8 on hole 1 and then a 5 here. So she's already after 2 holes 6 over par. But there are 2 very difficult holes, especially the first one.
Speaking of difficult holes,
here's another one.
This one's really tough. It's a par 332 meters with a really early left to right turn and carrying down this long corridor
to get it all the way up to the
forest and then there's a couple of trees to beat here even that are kind of in the line to really park it, and parking it so difficult.
Still 7% birdies, which is
I'm pretty amazed at how well the field is playing on some of these really hard holes.
And this is exactly how you have to play this to reach all the way up to the basket. You need to have a very high anhyzer
turnover, but he might have caught something, and that didn't allow him to finish the shot up where he was hoping.
I can't really see how this would end up in circle 1
with the forehand. No, but circle 2 potentially, and that's maybe enough if you're looking to.
Let's see if
Jesse can putt for birdie, but
can show us something that we.
He's looking real high, but he's
way too tight. Way too tight, and that's trouble.
That's big trouble. That's going to be a difficult scramble for par.
I was thinking that he would need to go wide rather than to go tight.
Yeah,
but maybe
I think
tight
that was a total misrelease. I don't think tight would work on this.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, unless it's like a really touchy hyzer flip kind of a forehand that's really.
But that looked like a rive. That's there.
Yeah, this is a tough hole anyway. I'm surprised that it's only the 6th most difficult. This is kind of a little bit overturned. Yeah, a little early and overturned, but I can see the idea, trying to get it to kind of flatten out there at the end and maybe kind of glide up towards circle 2, but a little faster disc here, I think.
This is such a.
That's a mid-range, yeah.
I think it's a mid-range, yeah.
These guys' power is insane, but.
Ooh, and he wants it to start to flatten out now, is it?
Oh,
yeah,
it is.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh my goodness!
That's how you play this hole, and that's how you bounce back after it.
He's in circle 1.
And he's almost tripping there on the tee pad.
Only 3% of the field able to get to circle 1 in regulation there. And,
so it's him and like 2 other guys?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
C1 regulation, Teemu Lampainen, Emil Lampela, and Jarno Pistokoski.
Jenni Engström on hole 3. She gets inside the circle and has a good look at the birdie. Jenni Karppinen, also one of the potential winners, had a slow start on hole 1 with a triple bogey there. But yeah, many people are struggling with hole 1. She's throwing a putter, I think. Or is it mid-range?
Oh no.
Too tight. That needs to stable up quickly.
No, it's fantastic.
It is.
What are we talking about?
It's great.
Yeah, that was really good. Okay, I'm thinking of a different hole. Yeah,
okay.
Hole 3. That's okay, but that was a great line.
It was.
She threw that really well.
I
was for some reason thinking of the next hole. I was like, how? Wait a minute, but yeah, just too much.
Jesse finds a way out and miraculously has a look at a par. That was a really good scramble
for sure.
Yeah, we're going to, of course, follow the FPO card more closely when
finishing their roundup. Yeah, but it's nice to get those glimpses of what's going on early round there, because quite a lot to play for all those ladies on our feature card. And yeah, excuse me for being slightly confused there for a moment.
It happens to all of us.
But yeah, that was a really nice putter line that she turned over and got the distance all the way up there for a great birdie look on hole 3.
I have to admit that I did the same thing on, I think it was hole 4 or 5 or something, but I didn't tell you.
Yeah, it happens.
But they're quite similar anyway, so
sure.
So I think my commenting was okay.
Even
though I didn't understand what hole we were on. Another great upshot there.
Yeah,
from Joona Heinänen.
Nicely done, but really super highlight drive from Daniel Davidsson to get himself way up there in circle 1.
That was so.
I guess it's kind of maybe like a stable to a little bit overstable mid-range.
I think that's
and
exactly
getting
what
the angle just right, so then it flattens out and is able to.
It was an MD4 or something like that. Maybe even more overstable, but it put a lot of power.
Height, a lot of power, beautiful line, very touchy shot, and yeah, not really in most people's wheelhouse. I mean,
you need so much distance, like 132 meters, but it's
yeah, but with a mid-range and when with that turn, that shape, it's insane amount of power it takes to really get the end touch.
You can't really do it with a driver because that, no.
Really tough. But yeah, so 3 guys got to circle 1 and made their putts, and 4 guys got to circle 2 and made their putts. So, there's a few other got to circle 2 but missed. But really, really great from the field. I think we almost need to shout out these guys that birdied this hole. Of course, I already said the 3 that put it in circle 1, but the other guys,
they all made their putts.
Yeah, the other guys, Sauli Sumen, Mikael Hamme, Tero Jättinen, and Jani Kleimola. So
good job.
Fantastic birdies from all those guys. Well done. And we're going to probably have another one if Daniel can get his putt dialed in.
But I don't dare to say anything yet because
I'm not counting it yet.
Way too many misses from circle 1.
Great putt there from Joonas Aalto for the par save.
He has 3 pars in a row, still staying 1 under par for the round. Jenni Nieminen to save his par after a completely misreleased tee shot. And he wants to stay at par. That's exactly what he's doing, and he's tied for 22nd place. So even par, that just tells what kind of difficult course this is. 22nd place. And Daniel Davidsson now, can he get this putt after that magical throw from the tee?
Yes.
Yeah, there you
Perfect
go.
There we go. Great birdie from Daniel.
No more misses now. Then he's still in the mix, but he needs to keep it clean.
Yeah, he came into this in 6th place for the tour point standing, so really, really cool to see him, get that birdie. But yeah, he's definitely got a lot to play for, is what I meant to say. Yeah,
it's a tour. It's important to be. It's quite a lot of money that can be at stake if you end up in the top 3 or top 4. I don't know exactly.
Yeah. There should be quite big bonuses coming for all those guys who get themselves up in near the top of the points table there. Whoa, this was a beautiful hole.
This is one of the hardest holes on the course. No, sorry. Now I'm
okay. We're thinking 13.
Yeah.
I actually mixed that up too. But 12. Yeah, this is a nice, really kind of tight line through the birch trees here. This is a lovely part of the property with these birches everywhere. They're so pretty.
Yeah.
But you kind of gotta just throw something straight and pure your line to get up there. 3rd most easy at 2.7.
Distance-wise, it's no problem at all. But it's very tight lines. That
you just gotta kind of control and miss all those birch trees that are seemingly everywhere.
Christian Kuoksa is playing very clean today, it seems like. He's still at even par with 1 birdie and 1 bogey, tied for 22nd place with Jenni Nieminen, so it's going to be tight between those 2 guys.
They're battling it out, but it really doesn't advantage Christian to...
Not at all,
to just beat him, he has to finish up there at the top. He has to beat everybody else, too. So it's in Jessi's favor if they both kind of, finish lower down in the field, then he'll be your tour champion regardless in that case. But so Daniel on the tee, looking to start to string together some birds. Yeah, go ahead.
This is one of the holes that you were able to birdie, right?
Yeah. Nice to get the jackalope to flip up and end up down there in circle 1.
It's beautiful how you were throwing that one. Just
love that disc.
Sailed and landed in circle 1, and you had an easy putt there.
Yeah, Daniel's 60% C1X putting today, so he really needs to improve that. I mean, we've seen in the struggles clearly, but
those misses have been so, they have been easy circle 1 putts also.
Yeah.
It's not like they have been around 9 meters or something. They have been close to 5.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
So maybe just some...
I think it's just a mental thing that...
Yeah, it's something he really needs to improve.
Gets a good night's sleep and he forgets about this, then he can play on the highest level tomorrow. And
sure,
I think so. I'm not worried in that way, but as long as he can keep this round somewhat together.
And kind of try to really tighten things up here for the finish. Heidi smashing off the tee here
On hole 4.
Hole 4. She's one that's got the power to reach it, but she fades out a little early and knocks down, though. She'll have a
good look at the
circle
par.
2 look.
Yeah.
Quite a deep circle 2 look, but if it's open, she could give it a run.
Should be a safe par. Jenni Engström, can she match that? They seem always to have so much fun when they're playing together. Heidi and Jenni.
Great vibes from all those FPO players. That's too early though. That's trouble in there. Yeah. That's where you don't want to be.
2 straight disc with a too late release. That. Jenni Karppinen currently at 4th place, 3 over par, as you can see there in the bottom right corner. Throwing for Team Clash Discs. Very interesting new Finnish disc manufacturer.
Ooh, I like this.
This is beautiful.
That could get all the way up there.
Really good, yes.
And she's up near the green.
Right there where we saw someone else on the MPO card. I don't remember who it was, but it's a great spot to be with she has a long look. And last up with a monkey on her shoulder.
A little early release there, and that's deep in the dungeon.
Olivia Kindstedt was that.
Yeah. And she's had a great season here on the Prodigy Disc Pro Tour. She was right up there in the mix. Not really much of a chance to win, but she could really position herself on the podium with a great finish here.
Theoretically, she has a chance to win, but it's more or less impossible for that to happen.
It's.
But you know,
extremely unlikely. Yeah. I think it's in the probably better chance of winning the lottery at this point. But she could finish it on the podium with a great result. That's for sure. And it's just so unlikely that Heidi or the Jennis would finish outside the top 10, and that's what it would take.
That's not going to happen. No, that's not going to happen. But still, I think Olivia can hope for a really good finish here.
Yeah,
on
she
this
can be
season.
really proud of what she's accomplished on this tour specifically this season. I know she had higher hopes and probably coming in, but she had some clear struggles, but also some great results here on the Prodigy Disc Pro Tour.
Yeah, and I have the feeling that her form curve is like really going up. It's been going up like since at least the second half of this season. She has played better and better. It feels like.
Yeah, she's her worst finish on this tour is 7th place, and she's in 3rd place currently. With this,
it was also interesting to see her in Turku, where there were only 3 in the field, of course, but the way she played there, and she was very close to.
Yeah, there were points where it looked like she had a pretty good chance of overtaking Silva and getting herself up there. Yeah, wasn't meant to be, but definitely showed some real class.
Yeah, and she's still also a very young player that we definitely have our eyes on every time she's playing, because we know that breakout win is going to come at some point. She's maybe not there yet, but it's not that much that she needs to improve to get all the way up there.
That's right. Now she's in a tough spot, unfortunately.
Yeah,
you can barely see her, but she's in there deep in that Christmas tree.
This is not where you want to be.
There's a better angle, but still you can see how tough of a position she's in.
Joona Hirsimäki is doing something good today. She's 2 over par after 7 holes. That's a very solid start for her. Tied with Jenni Engström, but she has played much fewer holes. So looking good for Joona Hirsimäki.
Yeah, she played really well in Kuopio. She had a great start to the season in Tali, in Helsinki. Finished 3rd there on the podium, and she just missed the podium in Kuopio.
When it rolls out just enough there to have a good...
She'll have a chance to get up and down for the bogey, but it won't be an easy shot. Kind of a touchy turnover or a forehand skip shot maybe, but
still, that was so much better than what it looked like for a second there.
It's so rough in there. Here we are back on the tee of hole 12, and Daniel Davidsson flicking tactic, I believe.
Yeah. Those 89 meters shouldn't be any problem for him, even with a slow disc.
Super smooth and right there in the circle.
Yeah, he ate most of those meters up with a shot like that.
Yeah. Joona Heinänen going backhand putter.
Is he throwing the gauntlet also, or is he throwing something different than he's putting with? I think that was something else. Yeah.
Might be his Toonie stamped pure. Oh no, that was a little bit darker top, wasn't it? But anyway, giving it a scare.
What a shot!
Yeah,
so straight and kept going a little bit long.
Yeah, outside circle for the birdie, but definitely a thirsty bid.
That was 100 meters, and can you imagine throwing so smooth, so straight, and yeah.
Yeah, these guys are really talented. Jesse going with the forehand, and that's going to check up pretty nicely right inside the circle.
Great shot from Jesse.
Yep. Control all the way.
And he has a chance to climb down under par.
Teemu Talikainen 6 down now through 16. So we have a new outright leader. 2 holes to play, 2 very difficult holes to play, but
he wants to get the course record also.
Yeah, he's on a good pace for it. That's a little early.
Too wide, yeah. And this might be a scary upshot also.
Yeah, a lot of stuff in the way there. You see a couple big birch, and he might even have some early stuff to work with where he is.
Another guy we haven't mentioned yet, Onni Ruusunen, 3 down through 14. Also, potentially someone we might see tomorrow.
Yeah, we've heard his name a fair bit. I don't think we've seen him yet on the coverage though.
No, might be will be a new name in case he gets a few more birdies.
Yeah. Joona, the only one really in great position from our feature card to make that lead card for tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's not that many shots that they need to climb up to get up there. So
right,
yeah, it's so tight.
Heidi trying to get up and down for the par, leaves it a little short. Still have a little work to do.
This is the tricky lie for Joonas Aalto. But he finds a gap.
Oh, very nicely done. Good scramble.
Yeah, even that last kick didn't really hurt him that much. So he's in the circle and probably saving a par.
Jenni Karppinen. Giving it a bid. Oh, just comes up short. Nice effort with the gauntlet. And should be tapping in par.
Yeah, looks like it. Want to mention also the winner of the European Pro Tour, Mikael Häme. He's right now 2 down. 2 down through 15. So he's having a solid round in the top 10.
Yeah.
Amazing consistency from him the whole season. He's always up there in the mix, and especially on the European Pro Tour.
Yep. He's had a great season. Was able to win the tour without actually taking down any of the...
Yeah, I think he's still waiting for his first win of the year. So.
He's always in the running there. He's had some great podium finishes, yeah.
Yeah, no wins this year.
Joona, that was a surprise. That putt was way too low. Just didn't get it up. Now he's going to have a little comeback. Actually, that was that tune he stamped. I think it's a pure that he threw off the tee, yeah. If we've seen him being money with that all year long, he's really got great control of that disc. Oh, corner pocket, left
birdie.
side.
So he is...
Yeah,
he's doing that exact thing that we were talking about. He's picking it up, and that was just the kind of putt that he needed to forget about those misses.
Sure, it wasn't the best looking putt,
still
but
it's
in the basket, yeah. And low left is good. Nice comebacker.
And with that, Joona stays in the top 3, tied for 3rd right now.
He's playing really well. Joonas looking to collect his par after a great scramble up shot. Little high, but it's in. Nicely done.
4th par in a row for Joonas Aalto.
Oh.
What? The
That's a
surprise.
surprise to see from Jesse.
What?
Just a little wide.
He's never missing those.
Fine on the comebacker,
Let's
but
see. He should not miss those, and that was a chance for him to. Like those birdies, you don't get that many chances to get it. Like you
that's
really
the
need
thing
to take
on this
it.
course. Yeah, you don't really want to let those go when you get them in your sights. You know, you gotta.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. He's not gonna forget that fast about that miss.
Now this is a really beautiful.
Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. This is the 4th hardest. I thought it would be even higher.
It's long, beautiful, tight shot through the woods. And this lovely birch forest, and you got to turn left here, and there's a lot of stuff late to miss too.
And with all these birch trees and the green grass, it's so hard to lose like track. You can't really see how far it is.
Thanks to that guy making sure we know what hole it is. But yeah, this one takes a ton of power, but also a lot of precision.
But it tricks you a little bit because it's like a zebra almost. Like you just see the stripes, all those trees, and they are different sizes, but they look all the same. And I missed my approach completely because I thought I was much closer than I was. So
yeah, it can create a bit of an illusion or distortion in your understanding of the distance. And but it's a beautiful hole with that really lush green grassed fairway, and then the contrast between that and all those bright white birch trees, and one of the prettier holes you'll see. It's and quite difficult, I believe. I mean, just the distance and the technicality involved. So the last one was the 3rd easiest at 2.73, and this one is the 4th hardest at 3.54. Some great birdies today there from Joni Peltonen, Eka Kulihi, and Jani Kleimola. So Jani Kleimola has gotten a couple of those shout-outs already.
Another one with effortless distance. Heidi Laine just smashes her drive and is so far up the fairway.
Yeah.
Who's gonna catch her this weekend? It feels like this course is just built for someone with her kind of power.
Yeah, her skill set matches up so good for the kind of distance required on these long par 4s, and she really separates herself from the field with that power.
Finished 3rd at the world distance.
And set the record for finish distance earlier this year.
That's right.
Longest ever throw by a female player.
Powerhouse. Yeah.
Indeed. One of those guys was parked. It was Jani Kleimola. Jani's done some great work.
Definitely.
The only guy to park that hole. 150 some meters through those woods. Sorry to distract from the FPO, but...
Ooh, is this staying straight? It is. It looked scary for a while.
Oh, it's fine. It's a pretty good distance up there.
Yeah, Olivia not usually with the biggest distance, but usually very controlled, and she
got about almost 100 meters there, I think. That's pretty good. Par on this is really, really fine.
This is
especially for the FPO. This is really looking good from Jenni Karppinen if she gets just past Olivia there. Nicely played. And the FPOs on their way up the fairway of 5. Back to the MPO here on this really beautiful and difficult par 3 at 152 meters, or just about 500 feet. Heiser.
Ooh, that needs to flip up. It is flipping up, and it's not
early though, and Kit's
really finding the line.
Yeah, not a great kick, because now he's got to go over that that spruce, I think, and also navigate all the birds.
This is a very tricky approach.
Forehand from Jesse.
How is he gonna get it all up there with the forehand?
Think he can get all the way to the basket?
I think he's gonna try. I think he's gonna try.
I'm not sure what he's throwing here.
I think he's gonna. Something. I think that's a grace.
A little overturned.
Yeah, I think I saw him throw that on the previous hole, but that's
a little bit left.
Trouble. Yeah, you don't want to be there. It's very. That's about where I was. But yeah, on that side at least, I think yes, it's probably much higher up, but it's difficult to throw from there.
Sure is.
Joonas, what was that? Is the D1? Could it be? I'm not sure. I think it must be something Flippier, but that's a
pretty
beautiful
good.
shot. That's a really nice one. So far up, about 15, 16 meters from the basket.
Yeah, deep in circle 2. See if he can get himself in for a long highlight birdie. Daniel's got the power to reach this. And it's standing up nicely. I really like this.
Look at this. Can it skip also? No,
it just got ate up a little bit by the grass, but that was a really good line. Maybe a little more height, and he would have been all the way up there, I think.
Teemu Taalikainen, 6 down now through 16 in solo lead. Here we are back on hole 5 with the FPO featured card.
You can hear that rain pitter pattern a little bit.
Jenni Engström is looking to throw something very straight here, I believe. With a slight turn. Yeah, okay, she's going wider. Oh, what a good kick.
Wow, that worked out.
What a good kick.
It's not how you draw it up, but she'll be happy with the positioning there. And yeah, a little bit of luck there.
What a good kick. Go and hug that tree, but don't hurt yourself on the needles.
Good friendly tree there. Puts her in great position to still get up and down for the par potentially with a big third shot.
Making a last minute.
She's so funny with her mannerisms and stuff on the course, isn't she? She's always got a smile and she's always got a fun spirit. All these ladies seem like really great card mates for her.
Yeah, they know each other so well. They have played so many times together, and
yeah,
they're having fun out there.
And that's
even
great.
In the rain.
That's great. Yeah, really nice to see. But it does look like the rain's picking up a little bit.
Definitely is. You can see the umbrellas are now helping the players to stay dry, and they didn't need those just a while ago.
Heidi's drive way up there.
How far up she is.
He is such a bomber. If she can get another huge rip here, that she might have. Looks like it's fading out a little bit early, but it's so far up there. Yeah, should have a pretty easy up and down for par from there if she wants.
It's so controlled and so much distance, and it's like just next level.
Yeah, she's still, I think, 50 meters from the basket there.
It wasn't a big rip, but she gets that distance.
It just keeps carrying, doesn't it? Yeah.
And she doesn't need, like, she has that advantage with that power. Like, even when she powers down, she has more distance than everyone else.
Yeah, she can.
So she can power down and still,
still
just
focus
not
on the
make any
control,
mistakes. Yeah. This course really suits her so well in that way that.
Right on line, but a bit short, and it checks up just fine. No stress.
Yeah.
Easy par.
It was looking really good, that shot from Daniel Davidsson, but it just.
Yeah, he was pretty far back. Might have been even outside circle 2 on that one, or just on the edge of it, perhaps. So, good bid.
Those long putts haven't really. They have been quite close, but not really catching metal even. Just a little bit low every time, but that might be his game plan also, not to overshoot.
Gave it a pretty good stab, but it wasn't.
He's still doing okay, like tied for 17th place, 1 under par. So
yeah, under par is good here.
Nothing to be ashamed of. But we see that there is more potential in his game.
Yeah.
If he start to get a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, if you can really dial in those longer putts and play up to his potential, he could be definitely a force contender for the win.
Yes, to repair that disappointing miss on the previous hole.
Oh yeah,
that's what we're used to see from Jenni Engström.
There you go, back in business. Highlight putt for Jesse. Looked really stress-free there.
Yeah. I wonder what that miss came from. What
just looked like a slight lapse of concentration there. Maybe he kind of was just a little distracted or not quite focused enough. He didn't miss it by much, but it was. Yeah.
Even the top players can miss easy putts.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it all the time. It's hard to maintain your concentration for the duration of a round, and especially in these conditions. There we go.
Slamming it in the chains, and his 5th par in a row. Joonas Aalto.
Daniel for par.
So this is a par frame then.
That's
the lead club. It's really good on the one of the more difficult holes.
Yep. There's a nice replay of a highlight putt from Jesse. Hits it home.
He didn't really get the best tee shot, and should be happy with a par after that.
Yeah, but a nice 40-footer for the par. 12, 13 meters. .38 feet, they're calling it on U-Disc, so yeah.
You were right.
12 meters. 12 and a half, maybe.
Oh, that's really good, really good shot from Olivia.
Great
I thought
kick.
it ended up too much to the right, but that's a
bit of
what
tree
a
love.
shot.
Trees are being nice on this hole,
Yeah.
ladies. Another good kick in their favor, and that'll be a tap-in, so.
That's going to be a tap-in par, I believe. Or is it even a birdie? No, she must have been there. No,
it can't be a birdie.
No. That was her.
That's a par, yeah.
That's a par, yeah. We missed one shot from her.
Yeah, we're bouncing around just a little bit, but it's nice to see a little bit of both fields. But yeah, it does provide some slight confusion sometimes with our understanding of what they're shooting, and thanks for your patience in understanding that. Of course, you can follow along on U-Disc if you want to have a little bit more complete picture of what's happening with and when.
Wrong disc selection there, and you don't want to be there with that low ceiling.
Yeah, she kind of overturned that harp a little bit, didn't she? A little bit too much angle, and now she's in a tough spot, like you said. Yeah, she's gonna.
You can't really run it there.
Nah.
It's very difficult with those low-hanging branches.
Yeah, there just isn't space really to get it done then.
Jenni, is she gonna try to make this?
I hope so.
Yeah, of course. She was much closer than I thought, and that's an okay bid, and she's gonna have a fairly stress-free putt.
Here we are, tee of 14. Interesting par 4 with an early turn that you need to go from right to left, and then a very obstructed green up there. It's kind of a bit of a weird hole, like.
I think this is one of the holes that we don't see that often. This is kind of not that often used on a event like this. But it's
a good one though.
It's a really interesting one with a very tight first shot, and then it opens up a little bit more, and you want to attack the basket from the right side. I think we're going to see a flyover quite soon.
Yeah, it would be nice because it's a unique shape. It's a very early right to left move, but with a very tight fairway. A relatively short par 4 at 172 meters.
Yeah, but it's hard to get a lot of distance from the tee.
Yeah, you got and it's kind of hard to make your disc selection because you're kind of thinking what can do that shape.
Yeah,
and you don't want to try for too much. I think off the tee is kind of the trick on this one.
I think this might be interesting to see. Yes, Nieminen throwing an Anheuser forehand.
Shape's good for that.
I think
Shape's
so.
real good for that. That might be the play, I guess, off the tee from if you got it. I mean, nice close up there.
Yeah,
reaction cam, and
it's fading out a little bit too much though. But it's okay.
Lucky
good. Comes out.
Super lucky to get out from that.
It might be hard to throw a forehand now.
True. He might have to try to get a backhand. But I noticed on the green, it's much better to come in on the right side of the green. It's way more open. It kind of baits you into thinking there's more space on that left side, but it's not the case.
There's so many tiny branches from that.
Yeah, it's a low ceiling, and you can't really get. I guess you could. Yeah, if you kind of low forehand or something, you could skip up to the basket. But I'm thinking that the right side is the easier way to access the green.
Yeah, It definitely looked when we stepped up to this hole that you want to go from the left side, but that's definitely not the case.
No, when you get up there and look at it from the other direction, you can see that it's so much more open. Here we go. This is a great chance to see. It's a really tight kind of tunnel shot off the tee with a very early turn.
It just gets more and more narrow when you come here. And
this is like the pinch point there, and then you got it like a placement shot, kind of like if you can get somewhere up to here, maybe then you can kind of like go on this right side with a righty backhand hyzer and get yourself up for a birdie perhaps. But averaging right in the middle, 10th most difficult at 4.18. Definitely a lot of trouble spots, especially right off the tee if you're not able to hit that line.
You found a beautiful line with a roller here on their second shot, and that might be something that these
forehand
players
roller,
think.
yeah. That can, if you got that could kind of one of the ways to work something up there. But yeah, it's with the wet grass.
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
As you said, it's very uniquely shaped hole. It's not something you see on that many courses.
But a very cool one, yeah. And it's providing some pretty good separation today. 22% of the field getting the birdie, 47% pars, and 31 with the bogey or worse. So lots of different numbers here.
I believe this is a combination of two normal, like two other holes. That
I think so, yeah, because there's that basket there on the, like a shorty hole on the right that it normally plays as.
But that's how this course is designed, that you can do just that too.
Kind of mix and match.
Yeah.
Yeah, to make different holes and different layouts, and that's quite a cool thing. Quite a nice way to keep it interesting and have a lot of variety on your property. .4% able to park this one.
Quite a few birdies though.
Yep. Yeah, there's not that much distance.
It's all about, I think, the first shot that you get yourself in an okay position, and then you can.
Yeah, then you can be more aggressive in attack on that second shot.
And
otherwise, you're kind of scrambling.
You can always get a par if you're in a good position after the first shot, and you can be aggressive to attack for a birdie.
Yeah, tee shot very important. Teemu Talikainen in the clubhouse, 7 down.
7 down now.
Setting the course record, setting the mark. Just one bogey there on hole 8.
Almost reaching those 8 down that Petri Antti-Roiku was talking about.
Yeah, in these conditions, I think 7 down is really amazing.
That's going to be a
we're certain to see him
round.
See him again. He shot the hot round too in Kuopio as well. So this guy is legit.
His rating might be
backing it up. Oh
yeah,
definitely on the way up. 7 down. I'm guessing that's like 1060 rated or something.
Does this have stability enough? I think it has. Just.
Is it too long?
No. Okay.
Where is that?
Okay, it's coming out again, luckily, but
a little lost now. Where we're
I think he overshot it.
Yeah, a little long. You need to be a bit more on the right side of the screen where you're seeing, and there you see the basket. Well, but he's pinned high. And maybe
he
can
has
make
a look. Yeah,
maybe that's pretty good actually. But he probably would have wanted it to be a little bit more overstable on the finish, right?
Yeah. It held the line just a bit too long.
Nice effort though. That's the idea, I think. Joona contemplating here what's the best approach. Forehand, backhand. Nice umbrella there from Tooney. Yeah, you can tell the rain's picking up. He's trying to guard his disc a little.
What can that be?
That's a cool stamp. Not sure what that is.
Yeah, beautiful disc.
Could be a Gator 3, I think.
Yeah,
Not 100% sure.
He is throwing a mixed bag at least, so it can be basically anything.
It's definitely overstable.
Yeah,
that's coming in hot.
That's really good.
Oh,
that's really good. That's going to be another birdie, and he's going to get to 5 under par after this hole.
That was great.
What a shot.
Very nice play there. Great choice of weapon and executed to perfection. Nice high flexing shot, faded perfectly and right under the bucket. Beautifully done. Daniel up next.
What's his plan? Interesting to see. Is he gonna go on the? He's gonna try the left side.
Yeah, that low skipping shot, like I
said. And it looks from here that it's very open on that side, but it is not. You have so many dead branches that just sticks out from that tree that you barely can see here, but they are there. Yeah.
True, much lower ceiling than you think. But if he goes with a low skipping forehand, he can certainly get up to the basket that way. And that seems to be exactly what he's doing, and it looks pretty good, if not just a little early.
No, it's
a little early. Yeah. And there you see some of those branches that you were just mentioning. They can be a real nuisance.
But it's going to be a safe par at least. I don't think he can go aggressive from there.
Yeah, it's pretty tough.
And yes, can actually go with the forehand. I didn't think it would be possible. So he's going to look at the same gap, the left side.
Yeah, he was pretty lucky to get himself out from that, because those are so sticky places to be with those spruce trees, aren't they?
And he seems to find that gap.
I like this.
I really like this.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, good one from...
super precise to hit that tiny little gap from so far away from a standstill, reaching out from the tree line.
It looks so natural when he stands like that, but I can just imagine myself being that tucked
feel
up.
a lot more awkward with that, for sure. But he's a master of the forehand art.
I guess if you really want to throw forehand, then you need to learn how to do it from awkward stances also, and he is really good at that.
It can be such a lifesaver in those cases. Perfect execution.
Joona Heinänen right now tied for third, but with that birdie that he's most likely is going to get, he's going to be tied with Rasmus Saukoriipi for second. Looks more and more likely that we will see him on the lead card tomorrow.
Yeah.
Not many other players can match that right now, at least.
Yeah.
Lasse Viilo, 3 down through 14. He's a guy that could potentially...
Yeah, he's playing really clean. Just one bogey.
And
I'm
how
not
is
sure.
it going?
Not a familiar name for me, but...
No, not for me either. Christian Kuoksa, we want to mention him again. One over par. No?
Okay, that's not the start he really needs, but if... Especially when we have a 7 down in the books. I mean, he needs to be up in the top 2. So, it's not.
We know
really
what he can do on round 2 and 3, though.
Yeah, he has done some miraculous stuff on moving day and in the final day in the past this year. Yeah, for sure.
Feels like he usually needs like one round to just like get started. If he could be going at it like from day one, Yeah,
I know what you mean. He's been a little bit slow starter on quite a few occasions, but yeah, he's definitely come to play when it counts there on the final rounds.
I have to wait and see what we get from him tomorrow, but we're not going to see him on the lead card, that's for sure.
No way, but yeah, now we're seeing those annoying little branches that you're talking about.
Oh, he was able to give it
that was a cool little nose-up bid that he gave it.
It's not the first time he's close, but not really getting it. Still a good effort from Daniel Davidsson.
Yeah, and Heidi Laine with a 3-stroke lead over Jenni Karppinen and 4 over Jenni Engström. So those are the 3 players to watch, and they're all right there in the top 3.
Yeah,
but Heidi's distancing herself, and that...
Honestly, I feel that lead is just going to keep on growing.
That's the most likely outcome, that's for sure. I mean, of course, we could check the win probability rate with that really cool new feature from UDisc and see what odds they're giving Heidi to take this down.
Should be quite good odds.
I'm guessing so. It's 80% at the moment. 90% they're giving her for the win.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, great putt.
I love those reactions from the gallery.
Yeah, that's the hype man.
Yeah, we heard him in Kuopio, right?
Yeah, I can't remember his name. Was it Tommy Tico?
Yeah,
Tommy Tico. I think. I'm sorry if I'm getting that wrong, but
I wasn't here to comment on that one. We had another one next to you then.
Yeah, but he's a very vocal hype man. It might be slightly distracting and obnoxious for other cards, but he's very enthusiastic and excited about cheering on his friends, I believe, or
just people he likes, maybe. And it's nice to hear some reactions from the gallery. Yeah, I like that.
Sure, it is. Yeah. But you do have to consider other people are playing, of course, so you don't want to be too loud. But yeah, I mean, it's cool that he's making the effort to cheer on the. Anyway, yeah, here we are. On to the next one.
Another very difficult par 4 that just keeps on going with a nice right turn on the first shot and then over water. Keep it straight, and then you have that little tiny wall that guards the green. So beautiful. So beautiful.
It is really nice shape, very pretty green.
It's like a work of art, this hole. I really love it.
Yeah, it's like a Bob Ross painting kind of thing. You just travel down that fairway, all kinds of beautiful trees. And
still, I'm a little bit worried about what lurks in those waters.
Well, you don't want to be in that little skunky pond, that's for sure. But it looks pretty, and the green, is really lovely with that little terrace that they put there and define the area that you want to be really nicely. And it's let's check out the stats on this one. It's the third most difficult. Interesting. 4.65 average. I guess it is quite tough because it feels like a little bit longer than that distance, around 200 meters.
I totally agree on that. And even when you come and you have like got all the way to the like right where it stops turning to the right, it just like looks like it's still more than 100 meters to go. So it plays tricks on your eyes also, I guess. But no, it feels long, and it is.
Yeah, it is. 2% of the field getting the birdie and only 1% parking it. So that just shows even when you're playing at this level with these top pros, it's providing that much difficulty, and that makes me feel a little bit better about what we were doing here, because I was starting to think, like, I thought I had a pretty good tee shot. It wasn't like the worst, but then it felt like we were miles away still. But it's a very challenging hole, and it's a very cool hole. It's a beautiful one. Third most difficult at 4.65.
It's clear that this course is designed for the highest level players, and we have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of what we did there.
No, and
amateurs as we are.
We gotta really shout out those guys. First, we'll check out Heidi's shot here. It looks pretty good. Patent pending. Put yourself right up on the green. Beautifully done. Emil Lampela was the one who parked it for the birdie.
Good job.
That's amazing.
I can't even see how that is possible, but apparently it is.
We know Tuomas Hytiainen well. He was able to get the birdie from circle 1 from 8 meters as well.
Another big bomber, and of course, like, I'm not surprised to see that he has the distance, but it's also very, very difficult lines to hit.
That's some fantastic work from those two guys. They're the only ones to reach it in C1 regulation. So. And the only ones to birdie it. So not even that many reaching it in circle 2. A couple of guys that got to circle 2 but missed the putt. So super difficult par 4. We'll see how our feature card can finish up on that. But first, hole 6.
Good looking for him, but she's overshooting it a little bit, and not much she can do from there.
No, that's a jailhouse. I mean, she's going to have hard time even getting it that close, I think. Really, she'll have to kind of make a decision as to what's the best way to put it near the basket. She kind of like found maybe one of the worst places to be on that green. It's just like very cluttered there.
Yeah. I know. And don't tell me why I know it. I do know it.
So yeah, there you see Heidi on top, and quite a lot of the names that we would expect to see right behind her. Silva Saarinen's really put it together after a very difficult start.
Yes, she's picking it up.
Yeah, she's played really well since those first 2 holes. She was +4 through, or was it +5 through 2 holes, I believe.
That's right. She's playing very solid after that, and with still only 1 birdie, but there are not that many birdie possibilities. So those pars are very good, and only 2 bogeys on that stretch.
Yeah, in that tie for third with Jenni Engström, and only 1 stroke behind second place. So she's looking to bump herself up into the top 5 potentially, or maybe even onto the podium for the tour point standings if she's able to get a really good result.
Mm. Jenni Karppinen. Yeah, that's the. I'm surprised that we haven't seen more of that yet, because
the trees are everywhere.
They are really so tight together.
Too much power.
Yeah.
Too much power. Agree. She has a lot of power.
Nice line.
I think that's the voice of Gibbs, one of the Belgian bomber brothers. I've given the nickname of him and Maxine.
Jenni hasn't really gotten any big win this year on the highest level. She has a few C-tier wins, but we know that she has high level game when she really brings it, and she has won Tyni twice, I think.
Yeah.
And been very high in other high-level.
Yeah, she played
events,
really well in Oulu. I remember
she did,
just off the top of my head, and then I know she's a super talented player with a lot of potential, and she's been around for a while as well. I think she's definitely played really well. And yeah, she had to make a choice there just to try to put herself close to get up and down from so close. That's how tricky this green is. You really don't want to be too long or too short, and even if you kind of feel like you get it just right, sometimes you can have a tree right in your stance, but that provides a lot of extra difficulty here on this hole, and I definitely respect it for that design-wise. I think that's one of the things that maybe we'll see more of in the future is some obstacles on greens.
Yeah, I think that's
ways to
really
score
something.
Separate, and yeah.
Instead of what people are talking about shrinking the baskets, I think making the courses more difficult is a better way to go.
Yeah, I don't think we should ever change the basket.
I really don't think that.
I think the design of the target is ideal for catching aces and for being fair in tough conditions on putts and everything. I really don't like the idea of making any changes to the target. In my personal opinion, I think you can easily obstruct the greens, and that can provide plenty of difficulty in that way.
Making the game more difficult with course design is a...
Yeah, but please don't change the heritage and history of our sport. That's not appropriate, I don't believe. Just keep the consistency in the target at the very least.
That's a good putt. I think Jenni Karppinen, she got really disappointed with her putt there, but that's one of the more difficult shots you can do, that to really stretch out and then have that Anheuser putt. It's not easy, and the basket doesn't really catch that well if you hit that left side like she did, and she shouldn't beat herself up too much with that miss.
Fantastic par from Heidi there.
Yeah.
That's
but that's what I mean. She can play so relaxed and just like avoid mistakes rather than to go for highlight shots and still be in control.
She's a really great player. Yeah, super skilled.
And she shows why she is in contention to win this tour, and why she won the European Pro Tour. That she is a top-level player, and she's always up there.
Yeah, she's had a great season, and even last year she came on strong at the end of the year and took down the two superstars,
Henna and Evelina.
Yeah, and there in Heinolo, that was fantastic. Really huge accolade for her.
And she was over to, we have been talking about it already, but for you new viewers here, she was over in the US for the first time this year and competed at a few events, most important Worlds, and she finished 15th or something like that, I think.
15th place, which
and
is really good.
On the final day, she had a really good round there and climbed quite a few spots, and it felt like a 15th place, but there was a lot more to it. It felt like she could have been even higher.
For sure she could have. For sure she can. She can be in contention for a world championship someday, I believe. Here we are on the tee of 15. Joona Heinänen going with a big high turnover. Pretty good kick, maybe, or...
Gets another kick.
Oh,
this
wow.
is too good to be true. That just doesn't happen.
What a miracle.
That is
2 great kicks, and he got a ton of distance.
Unbelievable.
Ended up back on the fairway. Kind of a miracle. Definitely some tree love.
Someone high up is watching over him, it seems like.
But yeah, he's going to like the result. It was a wide shot. Here's a nice
way too straight.
Forehand.
Way too straight.
If it can fight through, it's back on the fairway.
Also a good kick, but yeah.
Probably going to be a par. Kind of hard.
He's going to have to go to a backhand to attack on his second shot, though, and we know that he doesn't like it.
Yeah. Daniel is going to go with the backhand turnover. Trying to carve up this fairway that's proved to be very difficult today. I like it.
You don't think it's overturned?
Yeah,
I think
perhaps it is. Perhaps it is.
When he's in that casual area, maybe.
Casual relief area, but it's good to be on the right side because then it opens up a little bit of the line for the second shot, but it's still very difficult up and down from there. I mean,
yeah, those birdies, and to be able to park it also. Like
that's amazing.
I can definitely see a throw-in happen, but to park this hole, to get up there in 2 shots, that's
2 incredibly clean rips. I mean, rips.
This also looks overturned, at least to me. Yeah, and it also hit something there. I wonder where that ends up.
Yeah, way too much anhyzer on that. He's going to be out of position. It says 219 meters, but somehow it felt like it was like 260 or 80 somehow. I don't know if it was just the shape that you need to kind of move left to right.
Yeah, it just kept on going, yeah.
Yeah.
I think, like, the feeling is that when you come to the end of this right bend, it feels like you should almost be there, but then you're only halfway.
Yeah, and you really have to turn that corner if you want any look at it, you know, on that second shot. There we see the course is starting to get a little soggy as the rain has picked up. Quite saturated after a couple days of heavy rain.
I really hope that we get some dry weather on tomorrow and on Sunday, especially on Sunday. I would like to have it.
I believe it's supposed to clear off.
Yeah.
This is probably the worst weather conditions we're going to see. So I think it's going to improve. At least it's forecast to anyway. No guarantees, especially this time of year.
No, the weather can change quickly.
Yeah. Forecast can be inaccurate days ahead, but they usually have a pretty good idea for the coming day. And it looks like they're showing Sunday as totally clear with partly sunny at 14 Celsius. So that's something to look forward to. And oh wait, that's here. No, sorry, I'll check.
You're looking at Helsinki.
Yeah. But anyway, okay, it's kind of similar for. Well, maybe not quite as good as it is here. Yeah, it's probably gonna spit a little bit. On Sunday, Saturday, light rain. So it might be kind of soggy, but I don't think it's going to be like heavy rain.
As long as the conditions are fair.
Yeah. It shouldn't be too bad.
As long as we don't get any heavy rain, everyone should have a good chance at scoring.
Yeah. It's definitely not going to be that kind of big storms anyway. It's just kind of this. More like spitting sprinkles and stuff, but it can be annoying.
Joonas cut the corner a little bit, and he has a straight look from outside of the fairway. It's a good throw, but now he's going to be a little bit too much left, I think. That's going to be another tricky shot for him.
Yeah, he's going to have to hyzer something, and maybe do like a skip shot to get up to the green there, but should be doable.
Quite a good distance anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, but he definitely would want to be more around the right side, I think, to have a more straight up and down.
And here,
yeah, see here, you know, like
this is not good. This is just not a place where you can attack from in any way.
Yeah, you have to play this for par now and just position yourself for the best up and down.
He wants to get as close as possible to the water.
That's nice there.
And that's exactly what he is. He even found some water.
Some casual water there, yeah, on the footpath, but he should be able to get up and down from there, I believe, without too much difficulty.
Still, it's going to be about a 70-meter approach. Maybe slightly shorter, but 60-70, I think.
Yeah, 4.68 average, 54% taking bogey or worse. Tough hole. We've had quite a few pars, but a lot of bogeys. And even some bigger numbers. We got 6s, 7s.
Silva Saarinen is continuing her good run here after that big number on hole 2. She is now 5 over par, so tied with Jenni Karppinen for second place.
Heavy hyzer from Joona. It looks pretty good. Oh, but yep, there he is.
That's good. That's great.
Fantastic. Just outside circle 2, perhaps. That's going to be for his birdie look. Daniel getting to take some casual relief from a bit of a swampy part of the course there. Lining up a backhand hyzer approach shot. There's the hype man.
Did he give the disc a kiss?
He should.
I think he did, yeah.
He should.
Or maybe he just sniffing it. Never know what. No, he's doing something.
I think blowing on it to try to kind of try it up a little. Or
it's so difficult to get a run up there with that swampy place. What What's going on here?
He's changing his disc selection.
Yeah.
He's going to go back to that same disc that he had just thrown, and just a late change of plans there. Trying it off and stand still, low.
Oh, looking good. He's clearing the
Eyes
water. Not really all the way up there, but almost.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, he hits the
there the
hits the
barricade.
wall.
And he's
and has
about
a
14.
long putt.
Yeah, 13, 14 meters. Pretty good look from there.
Not really possible with a step putt though, with that wall in the way, but
that's right.
Yeah.
But he's
slightly more difficult being that close to the wall, but he should be able to pop it with just his wrist anyway.
Yeah.
It's not
too
longer
long,
than that.
yeah,
No.
Exactly.
Jesse in the water. Joonas to the left of it. I think Jesse has a better position there to be to the right. This is good enough for him to. Okay, he hits the wall also.
Yeah, he hit that terrace, and such a beautiful green, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, you got to have a little bit more height to get up over that, or otherwise you're left with the circle 2 look.
Fallon, overstable fairway driver.
Is that Lucid Ice, one of his fundraiser discs, perhaps?
I thought so too, but I couldn't really see. Some kind of special stamp at least. Might just be his fundraiser disc. Can he get up?
Flex, flex.
No, that wall is really catching everything right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Everyone's coming up just short, and you're not able to skip it up when.
We're gonna see a putting competition there from
Yeah.
from the same distance.
Everyone's there in shallow C2. See who can connect. Most for par, one for birdie. Or well, the birdie looks a little bit further off, I guess. Joona, right? He's about more
I
like
think
15.
yeah,
he's not
little
quite
low.
up to that terrace, but it would be an amazing birdie. He would join a very elite field of 2 other players in the field.
Want to keep on looking at Christian Koksa, what he is doing, because we know that he is one of the potential winners of this tour. But it doesn't look too good. He's 1 over par after 15 holes.
It's
But
not gonna get the job done. I
no,
don't think.
that's yeah. He needs to do something big tomorrow and on Sunday too. We know he's capable of it, but
of course, but he needs a strong finish now. He can't really. I don't think being above par is gonna really be enough. I mean, even with some hot scores on days 2 and 3, but I'm not gonna count the guy out.
Look
of
at
course.
this! Ooh,
Scared it just a little right.
Glidey half bid there, but no, that was probably more than a half bid.
That was quite a bit, but yeah, it was chain high. It just missed the mark by about a half a meter right. But it was pretty effort.
Look at this, Joona Heinänen.
Yeah, he just had that one bogey.
Only one bogey.
He's been played so tight after that.
And that was on hole 1, which is just like bogey is
it's almost like a
it's
par.
it's okay. It's
yeah.
Joona Heinänen, watch out for him this weekend.
He's come to play, and he's been playing so well. He was right there with a chance to tie for the win in Kuopio, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he already has one win on the tour this year in Heinola, where he
so exciting
won after a playoff.
Yeah, Joni Peltonen and him had such an exciting battle down the stretch, and
that was such an event. It was so exciting all the way.
Yeah, one of the best courses you'll ever see, and they really put on an incredible show. That was a big breakout win for him, and he's played confident week in, week out after that. Been right in contention time and time again. Oh yeah.
Hyping it up.
That was a great C2 putt for Jesse.
Yeah.
Another highlight. Just what he needs to get things going in the right direction. Had a bit of struggles this round, but
you can see that he's happy about that.
Oh yeah. Puts him under par.
It does. He's
or no,
also,
I mean that keeps him under par.
Yeah, keeps him under par.
Sorry,
But yeah, he
was for par, right? Yeah.
He is also 2 strokes ahead of Christian Kvoksa, which is important. And
another
one. The putting is on right now for the whole card. It feels like
sweet circle 2 putt from Daniel,
and he also has a smile. And I don't know if it was more of a reaction to the putt or the from the hype guy there.
a little bit of both.
Yeah. But it's actually anyway a very good feeling to make those and get some reactions.
Yeah, silence from the gallery on that tap in, but now you don't know when to expect it. Now I guess it's just for the highlights and but anyway, it was a good.
Yeah, but it was also a bogey.
Oh, that was a bogey. Okay,
yeah, so
of course. Yeah, you don't want to cheer that on.
It would be harsh to hear some hype.
Yeah,
shouts
that
from
would be
a bogey.
Maybe more inappropriate. But here we get a nice replay of Jenni Nieminen striking the bucket from long range.
But that was
right on the mark.
Looking good all the way from his hand.
Yep, super confident. Great par save there. And also a straddle putt from Daniel. Taking it out wide.
Yeah,
Heisering it in right on the mark.
Would have wanted to get that step putt probably, but he shows that he don't need it. He has other qualities as well.
He's got it.
Yeah. So 1 birdie, and that was from Daniel Davidsson. The 2 pars, Jenni Nieminen and Joona Heinänen, and bogey from Joonas Aalto.
Yeah, fantastic birdie there from
And
Daniel.
here's another chance to get to see what kind of distance this player has on hole 16, which is a long par 5. We have saying that many holes are long, but this really feels long. 284 meters. It starts out with straight shots that should finish to the left. Then you have another kind of open shot down towards this scary green.
Really
with
lovely
the water
though,
behind,
right next to the lake. It's very pretty. We got a huge shout out for Lassi Kahari.
Eagle.
Throwing in for Eagle from 100 meters.
I was just going to say, I wonder if we have gotten any Eagles here or if we will see any. And
we did get one, and almost 100 meters, about 97 meter throw in there. That must have been an amazing feeling.
Yeah. And especially with that water behind the basket, so if he would have missed the basket, it would probably
could have gone too long. But very beautiful hole, really special long par 5, kind of a little bit uphill and then quite a bit downhill, and then turning left to right into the green. But when you have a lot of power, you can definitely kind of hope for a birdie, and there has been quite a few birdies. Probably one that most of the field wants to birdie. 26% getting birdie or better with that eagle. 45% pars and 28% bogey or worse. So another great score separator hole. Such an excellent design.
Yeah, when you come up to the bend there, you're almost halfway, but it's uphill, and that's
a little low.
Also not a good position to be. Way too much to the left side.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to gain a lot of distance on your second one. He can kind of maybe try to spike highs or something to get himself up there.
Or go with a forehand maybe to get some kind of distance.
Sure.
I think that would be possible. He has a great forehand also.
True that.
Is that a Wraith maybe, or a Destroyer?
A little overturned.
Yeah.
If it stays on the fairway, it's going to be fine, but it gets a bit...
After a while, he has...
Yeah.
All right, I don't know.
Pretty okay.
Did it. Yeah.
Pretty okay.
But didn't get that kind of distance you need to be able to make a birdie. I think it's not very likely to see a birdie from him here. And what kind of forehand line do you have here?
Oh, overcooked big time.
This is not a good line, at least.
No.
Is he hanging a little bit with his head? I understand if it is after that throw, but I hope he's not starting to lose his momentum.
This looks better. If it needs to stable up, though, and it does.
Just enough. There you go.
Yeah, nice
Full
one.
flight.
Yep. A little bit on the right side of the fairway, but he should be clear of those birch trees and should have a pretty good second shot potential from there. There we see our leaderboard. Joona's got himself up in a tie for second with Rasmus. Lucas Rokkanen would round out the lead card for tomorrow if things stay as they are.
Yeah.
Is there anybody threatening him?
Nice to see him up there. Right now, there is no one that could really... that would be Jenni Nieminen or Daniel Davidsson.
The only guys that can catch him.
Yeah.
The only guys left on the course, I suppose, yeah.
They would catch him if they birdie out from here, but that's very unlikely. I think we might have our lead card as long as Joona plays clean
if he
from here on out.
Drop back some crazy. Well, I guess it would only take 2 bogeys to drop him off, really, wouldn't it? To tie into a tie with Mikael, and
that could easily
several
happen.
other players.
We know that this hole is difficult, and we know what kind of difficulty 17
can wreck your whole tournament if you're not careful. And then even 18 has a ton of rollaway potential. Great finishing hole, a lot of score separation, and a lot of important decisions to be made when you're attacking that hole or not.
So he has definitely not booked his spot yet.
No, but he's on a great pace, and he could even catch our leader.
It's possible, but
for sure.
Yeah, I wonder. He just needs to save a par here.
That's right.
And he didn't get the best shot. I think he can agree on that. So a rare backhand from Jenni Nieminen to go around the corner and push as far down as possible.
That's a big shot.
It's great.
Really nice rip from Jesse. He's back in birdie contention there after that. If he gets his forehand can shape up to get to the green.
I think that's possible.
Oh, for sure.
I think it is. Of course, it's scary because it's downhill and you have the water behind, but
it shapes up perfectly for his forehand flex with the stiletto or whatever. That was a big shot.
That was impressive.
Very good. Because he was clearly out of position, and that was a massive backhand hyzer that landed in prime position, really.
Wow. Good job, Jenni Nieminen. You have a chance still for the lead card. Maybe he heard us talking about it and knew what he had to do. Joona, can you match that? This is a better position, but it could have been much worse, actually. He got a bit lucky there with his kicks. With his kick, and he has been lucky with quite a few kicks, it feels like. Ooh, did he get right in between those?
He got past him somehow, and he's way up there.
Okay, I maybe spoke too soon. This is starting to look like an easy birdie.
Oh, yeah. That's just a simple pitch up. That was a bomb.
I forget what kind of power and distance these guys have.
Yeah, 284 meters,
that's nothing.
It's not, it's even possible for some of these guys to eagle this, after 2 great throws to have a putt.
But it's still going to be a touchy upshot from there. It's a scary one.
Plenty of space, though, and he's in a good position. So
I gave him quite good chances to make it, but yeah.
And Daniel's going to try to hyzer something and get up around that corner, and he should be in pretty good position for birdie as well if he's able to execute a good shot here. He got a lot further off the tee than I thought.
You can just listen to the reactions from the gallery now. I like that. They are doing our job. That's also a good shot. He's right on that left side, and I think he was hoping to be able to get a forehand approach, and that's exactly what he's getting. I heard that's a good camping spot also down there by that basket.
It could be.
Yeah. Beautiful down there by the water, at least. And
it is, yeah.
On the other side of the water, you see, I think there is a camping there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice.
It looks like a big beach and a nice place to be at the summer. I don't know exactly what is down there.
Definitely some nice views on this one. Lovely green.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty
Good
good
shot.
distance. He's up there. Pretty near.
Looked safe all the way. And yeah, with this, it's looking quite likely that Joona will book that spot quite soon. I would say that as long as he gets through the first shot on 17, I think he has it all in his hand. But let's not say anything yet.
Yeah, still.
Heidi Laine, the leader in FPO on hole 9.
Up there. Yeah.
Most likely the easiest hole also in the FPO field. That was a good shot.
Christian Kwok's parred this hole as well. He kind of one of them you'd think he'd feast on with all that power, you know.
I was thinking that if someone is gonna
eagle it,
it would be him, but
nope, he had to.
He's not really there today, it feels like. Yeah.
No, I mean, he's mostly pars, but you'd expect him to score quite a lot more on a course like this, where it really suits his power game so well, you know. And it's looking more and more like Jenni Nieminen is most likely going to be your tour champion. All he needs is Christian to finish outside the top 2, and and that's looking
less and less likely that he will.
Yeah, but you know, lots of holes to play. Still 38 holes for Christian, and if he decides to really kick it into gear, it's not too late.
Good shot from Jenni Engström there, all the way up almost. Olivia had a slight miss. I think she was throwing a core. Actually, that chameleon plastic from Latitude.
Oh, that's a beauty. Yeah, I almost got one of those the other day. But had to show some restraint. Nice. Look at this. Get in the hole. Okay.
Overshooting it
Just
a little
long.
bit, but she has a 6-meter putt, or maybe even less, to get the birdie. Jenni Karppinen was that, yeah.
And this is just pretty routine flex up shot with a tactic, most likely.
Yeah, that's C line tactic, I think. It is, yeah.
And he'll have a birdie putt. Here's Jessi from
faster disc from him.
Justice.
I think this is
no. I think
this
it's a
is
driver. Yeah, sure is. You're right. Maybe a felon or something.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Looking to get it to kind of spike in there, but comes up a bit short. You'll have a longer look for the birdie. Circle 2, perhaps. There we see all smiles and happy vibes coming down the fairway of 9 for the FPO feature card. Looks like the rain's let off, which is nice, and they should have a back 9 in relatively comfortable conditions.
How could I ever doubt that Joona Heinänen would get anything else than a birdie here? That's
right under the basket.
He's playing amazing, and
yep, and that's going to put him at 6 down.
1 behind Teemu Talekainen.
Yeah, really stellar play from Joona today, and not too surprised. We've seen him really coming into form, and really high quality player. And he always seems quite calm out there, like he's not really stressing a lot. And I think that can go a long way with the mental game, just being cool.
Ooh. Almost a skip in there.
Nice try.
Got my heart pumping.
Yeah, he almost got up over the rim, but not quite. He'll have a little bit of work left to do, but that was a great effort.
Not this time, but yeah.
Pretty close.
I like that one. Joona Heinänen is going to putt for a birdie. And so is Jenni Nieminen, and so is Daniel Davidsson, and so is Joonas Aalto. We might see a star frame here.
That'd be something special.
First up, Jesse. With his faith. A deep dish beadless putter from Latitude 64.
You got faith in him for this one?
I always have faith in Jenni Nieminen.
He's had some great highlights today, and he's super solid on the green always. Missed a few that you wouldn't expect, and that one came up a bit short as well. But I still got faith in his abilities, and he's in fine position for the Tour Championship still. I mean,
it's looking more and more likely that he will finish at the top even with a par on hole 16.
Yeah, he's performed so well all season long, super consistent. 4th place is the lowest he's finished in any of these events, which is incredibly remarkable considering the depth of field that and then the variety of courses. You know, he's really done quite amazing things this year.
Pow, pow, pow. That's right. Joonas Aalto.
Wasn't sure what to make of that compliment. Or
he looked a little bit awkward. They're like, okay. What was that?
It's making it interesting. I do appreciate the enthusiasm from the hype man.
No,
not
and how
another
he's
one
back
of those.
on those with those.
Those short ones seem to be giving him all kinds of stress, and he's just not really fully extending to the basket. Or what do you see from those that you?
I see just a lack of confidence.
Yeah,
I recognize that from my own game.
You can identify that clearly from memory.
Right, yeah. Like when you step up to a putt and you just have the feeling that I'm not going to make
this. Is not a good feeling.
No.
Okay, yeah. We've all missed short putts, and it's not a great feeling. But I'm kind of surprised to see him do it over and over again like this today. But yeah, on to hole 17, par 4, incredibly difficult gap to hit right out of the gates. Second most difficult, 4.92. Once you get out from that really tight gap, then you still have a long way to go, and it's uphill, and the green is extremely precarious. Really, really tricky par 4, and a great hole coming down the stretch here to sort of separate the scores.
But you said it, like even when you're out there in the open, you're still not there. You still have a lot of work to do. But if you don't hit the gap, then you're dead.
Yeah.
This can ruin the whole round. That's why we didn't want to say that Joona Heinänen has booked a spot on the lead card yet.
He hasn't made it through this hole yet.
No,
that's the fact. That's the reality. I mean, look at the statistics on this. This is insane. 6% getting the birdie. We'll shout those out in a moment. But 66% of the field bogey or worse. 4.92 average. The only more difficult hole is hole 1. Which is also a beast.
Yeah, these 2 holes, we have been talking about them both. And and they are something special.
They were the ones that were highlighted on the UDisc course close-up for good reason. Yeah. And now we're seeing exactly that. The top 2 most difficult holes, incredible amount of score separation. Nobody's parked it. 5% have reached C1 in regulation, and the birdies are Ivari Raitinen, Jonathan Butcher, Etu Tuominen, Roni Haroja,
difficult names to pronounce.
Jaakko Kankare, Saku Poikkonen.
Thank you.
They really made it hard for me on that one.
Thank you for taking that. So I didn't need to. But I just can't wait to get on Sunday here with someone in with a lead with a few strokes, and then try to get through this gap, and Joona making it
pure.
Easier. Yeah.
You can't do any better than that.
I think it was a pure that he was throwing also. So
was it?
Yeah.
Well, he pured it with that pure, and that's a huge moment for Joona. That's gonna pretty much seal the deal for his lead card status come tomorrow.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah, that was
he can just play safe from out here and still be on the lead card. And
he even got a little bit of left to right drift, which takes an incredible amount of confidence to even try that.
To dare to go a little bit left here and have. Oh, this is early.
Sneaks through it all. What a miracle.
He gets through.
And he's got a big smile on his face for good reason.
It's not often you see that.
Yeah, great. He's still smiling. I can see on the other camera that he was just as surprised as we were about the result there.
That could have been so bad.
And that was just a miracle. I mean, because if that kicks right, you know, we're talking about double bogeys. Maybe we're just give up. But no, I mean, great to see that get through. A little bit of luck. That's much more pure line forehand, smooth as can be. Daniel Davidsson, nicely done. 3 great results off the tee here. Let's see if we can make it 4.
I would not be surprised to see Jesse make this, though.
Yeah, this is right up his wheelhouse. Control forehand game. He could even kind of turn the corner pretty far if he
that's what I'm
wants
thinking.
To get aggressive and try to be in that birdie club.
I think that's a drive he's throwing, so he's trying to get some distance also with this throw. No.
Oh, my God.
You see, now it's going to be a big number. If there was someone I would believe make this, it would be Jesse Nieminen.
But he has been a little bit off,
yeah,
and he mentioned that in his interview as well, that something was a little bit off in his practice round. So, not sure if he's feeling 100%.
Imagine though feeling a little bit off and still being under par.
That just shows his class. You know, I mean,
But yeah, you can definitely see it. You said that he was mentioning it in his interview, and look where he ended up here.
Ooh.
It's gonna take him like, I don't think he can get out.
Not in one
stroke. He's gonna be throwing his fourth maybe.
We'll see what he
in the
does here.
open.
We'll see what he does here, but he's in an extremely bad position, and that's what this hole does. I mean, if you don't hit that gap, this one's really do or die, isn't it? It's extremely pressure moment. You know, when you step up to that tee, that you really just, there's no other way. There's a Mando that takes out the cheat code with the big huge hyzer on the right side.
Yeah, you
so
can't
you just
that,
have to pierce that gap. You know, and there's no way to play it safe. Really, you can't really like lay it up anywhere.
Seems like he's looking at some kind of gap here.
I hope he's aware of that Mando. He's not going that way, is he?
No, he's not there. He's
almost
out in the open.
Pretty lucky. I think he got all the way out somehow.
Yeah.
He hit something early, but it somehow rolled all the way up there past the end of the gap. I think I couldn't really see it.
Be a big number though.
Perfectly.
I think he's barely out from this tunnel, and it's going to be his third shot from there. So he's 2 behind the card already. Most likely still furthest back. But
then we see how tight the gap. Look at 3 guys can barely fit when they're shoulder to shoulder through that pinch point there at the end. So
and it's long also. It's long.
Oh yeah. It takes a good 80-90 meter shot to get out from that all the way out from that tunnel.
Yeah. And he must have gotten out, because we see that next up.
Well, he got way out, didn't he?
Oh,
that was kind of miraculous.
Couldn't see that, but
no, I mean, I think it just somehow forehand rolled. Looked like it clipped something early. It sounded like anyway, and then it somehow finished fantastic. I mean, great that he was able to clear those woods in 2. It wasn't looking likely after that drive, was it?
But yeah, still quite a lot of work to do, as you said. Now you need to go uphill, and you need to find the perfect angle. Even get a par here is not easy.
Silva Saarinen.
No, did you see that kick? He's in bad.
Yeah, nightmare zone there. That was a rough kick.
He couldn't find that line.
No.
And he's punished for it.
Yep, sure is.
Yeah, sorry, what did you say?
Well, I was just saying Silva's in solo second, but she's still 5 strokes behind Heidi, so
yeah,
Heidi's doing everything she needs to do.
Joona has been good with these turnovers,
and it catches the tree line on the left, knocks it down. Yeah,
but I still think he can get a par from there.
Sure.
That shouldn't be, even though it slopes
not
down.
Easy,
yeah?
But he's a couple of strokes. He's got a little bit of a cushion, right, to get himself on the lead card still. He's not, because he's in solo second at 6 down. So even if he bogeys, he could potentially give up 2 strokes and still be tied with Lukas Rokkonen.
It could happen, though, if he comes in a little bit too aggressive and slopes down. So.
Yeah, this green, like I said, can be trouble. See, this is where Jesse ended up. So pretty lucky, yeah.
Far up, but
he's got to go patent pending backhand, which is definitely not his specialty. He doesn't.
If he could, he should be happy with a bogey from here.
That's a pretty good effort. If he stays out of those woods there on
it's
on
most
that
likely
side.
exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be a
bogey
at
easy
the
bogey.
best there.
Should be fine from there. Just kind of jump putt almost and leave it a bit short. You don't want to juice it, because you can be like land somewhere in the bullseye and still end up with way outside circle, because it just drops and most likely rolls you down. And then there's woods back there too, so you can not only be like looking at an uphill long look, but you can be completely obstructed as well. Tough green.
Very tough green.
And a crazy tee shot too. Yeah, that tunnels. It's a beauty though. Really forces you to do that straight shot with precision.
Yeah, and make a decision to really decide, like, okay, I'm really gonna go for this. You can't start with something and then hesitate. You need to be.
It takes full commitment, doesn't it? That was a great shot. Did he slide all the way up to the?
Not really.
One?
I think
no.
He stopped a little bit early, but
okay.
Still a very good shot.
Scary putt, but great effort from there to get himself a birdie look. Birdies on this one are pretty rare. Did I say how many there were?
I'm
6%. Yeah, I shouted them out already, didn't I?
Oh, true. Those difficult names.
Yeah, it seems like everybody with a really difficult name.
There are so many difficult holes on this hole. So we have been shouting out birdies on almost all of the holes.
Yeah, on the tricky
for good
ones.
reasons.
Yeah, those are well-earned shout-outs, I think. I mean, this is a top-level course, championship level, and you know, if you get that birdie on those ones that are playing in the top few difficult, you deserve some recognition for that, in my opinion.
Joona Heinänen has most likely booked his spot now on the lead card, but he still has some work to do. He needs to get in this basket, and then he has the difficult hole 18 still.
That's right.
But he has been playing very solid, and we might just see him making a run tomorrow and on Sunday to get his second win this season on this tour.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, and he could eclipse Christian Quoxo and take second place in the tour point standings. He's in third place, just mathematically unable to get the win, but he could come up and get that second place position for sure. Yeah, we took some big numbers on this. Well, we had some big numbers taken here on this one. We've had a 10, some 8s, 7s. This hole can really knock you out, like you said.
I can just imagine that most of those didn't clear the tunnel and had need to like 3-4 shots just to get out.
Yeah, that can really happen, even to good quality players for sure. So, excuse us for some slight.
Yeah, it seems like you're still looking
there.
for some disc there. I'm not sure really what's going on.
Was that the one with the rough kick that they didn't really see where it went, or what happened?
Yeah, it's Daniel Davidsson's disc there on that right side. I think it's further in, actually.
They maybe didn't have a good spot on it.
No. And they have 3 minutes to look for the disc. And if they cannot find it after 3 minutes, I think the rule is that he just needs to go back to his previous lie.
Yeah,
so in that case, the group needs to
penalty.
go back and decide where they think that the lie was.
Yeah. Seems like they found it, though.
Yeah.
Which is good. You never want to see that. Such a punishing rule, but it's really the only way to continue when you don't know where the disc is, I guess.
I mean, potentially you could look for hours after discs.
Yeah.
They tend to disappear, and if you just look and look and look for too long time, these events would take way too.
Yeah, no, there has to be some kind of a limit and rule. And it's just a terrible feeling when you're struggling to find your disc, or even in someone on your card. I know I've been in that case where you just desperately want to find that disc so that you don't have to, see somebody suffer or suffer yourself with the penalty, and it can be really, really bad for the mood on the card if that happens. And
it happened to me once. I lost one of my favorite discs. Luckily, the card behind me found it, and I got it back.
Yeah,
a few holes later. But that was a beautiful shot there from Daniel. Not really as close as he probably wished for. It's going to be a scary putt still with that slope, but
tough place to be. Yeah, you had to reach up, reach out and look up and try to craft a forehand. He did pretty well. Here's Joona just looking to put it close, most likely, and he does so perfectly.
Oh my God!
Be tapping in.
That's just great.
That's for par as well.
Yeah.
So he's going to be pretty much secure in his spot on that lead card now, and giving himself a chance to tie up the leader, Teemu Talikainen, if he's able to birdie the final hole.
Totally doable, but not an easy thing to do.
No, and you don't want to. You got to put it close on the last one because the green is so sketchy that you.
Oh, stop there! Stop there! Yeah,
nice one. Get to
just
check up.
Yeah,
was looking kind of scary for a moment, but it settled in nice. But yeah, the green on 18 is something quite special. It's built up on 2 layers, a mound.
And Daniel not even giving it a run. That's probably smart. His putting is not. It's not there today.
Yeah, and that's such a death putt, and being outside the circle. Let's see how aggressive Joonas gets here. He's kind of just in range where he can give it a pretty good run and have some confidence to hit metal, most likely. But
he is tied with Jesse and Daniel. All of those 3 are 1 under par. But he has a birdie look, and that's not what we're seeing from Jesse and Daniel.
See if he can join the prestigious birdie club.
He can!
Does. Highlight birdie. gets the hype man psyched, and that was a really fantastic birdie to get. Really fearless putt.
I would like to see a bigger smile. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he's happy. And after that miracle result off the tee, you know, he's able to capitalize and get that birdie. He was
that was crazy.
Like that could have been a 7 or an 8 instead of a 3. I mean,
Easily.
what a miracle result. Getting through the gap when he kind of shanked it a little bit. Maybe not full shank, but he kind of left it a little bit right side, but somehow was able to sneak through, and then a really great upshot, and then a fantastic putt, and he's joined that birdie club.
The Sweet Birdie Club.
One of just
Very
7.
exclusive.
Yeah, 7 guys getting it done. And they all have extremely difficult names to pronounce. As you heard me stumble through it, sorry.
Joonas Aalto might be one of the easier ones in the club, though. And here's Joona Heinänen. Also, it could be quite tricky for some people to pronounce, but he's joining the Par Club.
It's familiar enough.
But let's not go through all those.
Here we are
members.
with a great slow-mo highlight from a catch cam angle. Full commitment on the straddle, catching low corner pocket. Beautifully done.
Just good.
Yep. Yeah, just great birdie. And here we are on the hole 18.
Final hole.
And a very cool finishing hole. Look at the shape of that land, crafted just for this green. Lots of bulldozers in action to get that done. It's a par 3, 107 meters, 350 feet. Straight as an arrow.
Yeah, it's like a big submarine down there.
Yeah.
You want to land on that, best case scenario, you would land just next to the basket.
Pretty hard to stick it up on that top mound, but even from the second mound, you're usually in circle 1 there.
Yeah, and from there you can actually give it a run, but from down, I would not recommend it.
Yeah, the likelihood of a rollaway is pretty high from down there, but a really beautiful finishing hole. Of course, it's made famous by Vaina Mäkelä's ace in 2020. You can check out on Disc Golf Stream Swami. That's a really beautiful highlight. Go to YouTube and check out that. You won't be disappointed. It's pure as can be with the was it that Glow PA3 putter?
Yeah,
hyzer flip straight to the bucket. I mean, one of the coolest aces you'll ever see.
Go to putter. That's just like magic every time he throws that.
Yeah. So hopefully we'll see another ace right here and now. But if not, some birdies would be pretty cool too.
Joonas Aalto first up, of course, after his birdie.
Get in the hole. Please do it. Come on.
Oh,
it was really scaring the basket.
Oh, and even stays up there.
Stuck on the green.
How he, what a finish he
That was an awesome throw. He just came up a little bit short for the ace, but it checked up nice.
It was a little bit sad for him there on hole 15 where he got a unfortunate bogey, but then like 16 and 17 birdies, and this most likely going to be a turkey finish.
Yeah, here's that tune stamped. I believe it's a pure. And he throws it pure as can be almost every time. A little bit too much hyzer.
A little bit.
It's going to be right on the edge of whether you want to think about running that or not. But he doesn't really need it, does he? Yeah, he might want to just lay that up and then go into the moving day on second place.
Wise decision
just one stroke behind.
Lay it up, I think, yeah.
We'll see how he's feeling. Forehand.
Yeah, and if
this
that
is
comes
a
down,
beautiful line.
No chance to go in, of course, but it's
but it should
stay
put right there for an easy birdie. Really smooth looking stroke there from Daniel. We're gonna see something similar from
the Felon again, I think.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Or is it? Yeah, that's a Felon.
Yeah, it sure is. He's going to put a little ante on it and trust that it's a very stable disc to come back and spike right on the mound.
Oh, no.
But it was kind of unlucky to hit that top mound, and that squirreled him off down for a kind of a really long...
Yeah, he's not going to get down under par for this round with that shot, so he's going to finish at even par at best.
Okay, right there with...
But lucky for him that Christian Koksa is also not doing anything good today. He
is
+1, yeah.
Yeah, not what he needed to do. I mean, a ton of pars, but just that one birdie, which is kind of surprising.
On Christian's card, also I have to mention someone who I thought would be up there and compete for the win, Rasmus Tuominen, 9 over par.
Yikes.
And tied for 93rd place. That's
he really lost the plot there. Yeah, must have been a rough round, and that can be rough for the energy of the card. Seppo, the only one able to get under par. He finished pretty well on the back nine.
Really beautiful back nine from Seppo Pajo.
A little bit slow start, and three bogeys, but 4 birdies. So pretty good shooting from Seppo Pajo. Finished legend, still with a chance to be in contention for it.
He's not out of it.
No, he can shoot hot. Any given day, he can be he can set course records on any course if he's feeling it.
6 behind the leader, Teemu Talikainen.
That's not too far back.
And if Joona makes this putt, he is gonna be tied with 7 down. But
looks like he's lining it up. He's just outside the circle.
Scary still, but he could maybe give it a soft run. That
35 feet, but he's also looking up about 20 feet. And that's not good.
I hope.
Oh, it checked.
Okay,
it checked up. Luckily, that could have been coming back for even longer look if he were to roll away like it looked like he might. But luckily, it flattened out and stayed put up on that plateau.
Yes, he's gonna go for it.
He is.
Ooh,
and it's right back at him.
So punishing when you miss that, but luckily
it curled up right on the edge of that mound. So on the top of the mountain, he's going to have about a 6-7 meter putt for par. But courageous bid.
I'm really happy to see how aggressive they are, but of course it's heartbreaking when they start to roll away. Luckily
we haven't seen the worst of it. Yeah, I mean you can go back and forth all day on this one. That's kind of one of the great things about the design of this one. It really makes you decide, what kind of risk you're willing to take here at the end of your round, and how you want to feel going into your, going to bed that night, I guess.
It's going to be so exciting on Sunday to see how this finishes here on hole 17 and 18.
There you go.
Great putt there from
solid par, and he's finishing right even.
Yeah, and what does that place him? Tied for 19th.
2 double bogeys, a bogey, and 5 great birdies. Kind of an up and down round from Jesse.
He's going to have to score tomorrow and on Sunday to get up there, but
But he doesn't really need anything other than Christian to kind of keep, stay out of that top 2, and he'll be the tour champ. But of course, Jesse wants to play his best, and he wants to
win.
Yeah, he's here to. He's always trying to.
Look at this, Joonas Aalto.
Super nice. Great birdie.
Turkey finish.
Was
16, 17, 18, and he's 3 under par, tied for 5th, and that came just like out of nowhere.
Strong finish.
Yeah,
he was at par after that bogey on 15, and then he really put his head down and shifted it into gear there for the finish, and really great to see.
That hype guy really helped him, it feels.
Yeah. And kept the mood light, and we saw him smile a lot more than you usually see anything. It was really great round from him. Great finish.
So Joona Heinänen is going to be solo second with 6 down. Yes, and Nieminen we mentioned tied for 19th, and so is Daniel Davidsson. They both finished at even par, but in very different ways.
Yeah. Daniel was at 1 down. Yeah, was for birdie, right? So
Yeah, it was. Sorry, this was for birdie. So sorry, I was.
Yeah, it was a sweet forehand.
He's tied for 16th. Sorry for that.
No worries. Yeah, that was a good round. Everybody was par or better. So we saw some great disc golf. There were some moments of struggle, which you're always going to have on a course of this caliber. This much difficulty. It's not to be. Even the top pros get challenged. Like I said, it's. I don't think there's been any bogey-free rounds. I mean, I'm almost certain of that.
I would be very surprised to see that, and especially on a day like this when the rain has been there constantly. It hasn't been too much rain, but it has been never had a chance to dry up. So it has been a struggle with the disc, struggle with the grip.
Yeah.
And the course is punishing enough as it is. So
absolutely. It's such a difficult course that I think you'll rarely, if ever, see a clean round. But to have just 1 bogey, he had 17 holes, right?
And that came on hole 1.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. He was 17 straight holes without a bogey. Teemu Talikainen only had 1. We're going to go to commercial break, and we'll be right back following the FPO. Check out our partners, please.
Whether you're out playing a tournament or just hanging out with friends, Don't let your grip cost you strokes out on the disc golf course.
Barry, try this.
When you have a better grip on your discs, you have the confidence to perform your best with each throw and every putt. Whale sacks are whale-shaped grip bags designed to dry your hands so you can trust that you have the best grip on your disc. Get a whale sack because better grip means better confidence.
To me, Airborne is the expression of flight. That's kind of the representation of the brand that we wanted to build. The visual that we wanted to get from this stamp is the connection between man and nature and man's connection to the natural world that people are able to find through disc golf. We wanted to have a disc that all players could trust. It'll be a great tool for a lot of players. It feels great to have Prodigy have enough trust and faith in me to make this disc for me and to make this full line. And I'm so excited to be able to share it with the whole disc golf world.
For the win. Yes, he gets it in. Wow. So well deserved. Silva Saarinen on hole 7.
Oh my God! What an incredible ace!
Oi, todella kaunis putti Peltoselta.
Zuka Carlo, 8 avocado, take 7.
Action. And caught. Perfect. That's a wrap, everyone.
Sulla on siinä kääpä.
Sulla on siinä
kantarelli, herkkusieni, tatti.
Herkkutatti. Pöly.
sienimestari.
Oh yeah.
Valitse maagisen herkullinen sienimestari ja et mene metsään. Kotipizzasta.
Welcome back to Disc Golf Stream and to Tampere, where we are seeing the first day of the fifth stop of the Prodigy Disc Pro Tour. We have just been following the MPO feature card, where we saw Joona Heinänen book a spot on the lead card for tomorrow. And we are now going to follow the FPO field, where we have Heidi Laine in the lead and Jenni Engström, Jenni Karppinen and Olivia Kindstedt a few strokes behind.
Yep.
Fighting for the win, not only for this weekend, but also for the whole tour.
Yep, but they're not really doing what they need to do, which is get themselves a win and have Heidi fall off the podium. It's looking like Heidi is off to the races here with a 4-stroke lead, and not surprised to see Silva Saarinen right there up near the top. She's been really finding such great form and improving steadily throughout the season. Of course, she's got 2 wins in a row behind her, coming in from Turku and Kuopio.
That's right. But the way she's doing it now is very impressive. We haven't watched her, of course, but looking at Silva Saarinen's scorecard on the back 9, it's very clean.
Yeah,
only 1 bogey so far. And
had a really slow start with that bogey, and then a triple bogey on 2, and then she got great bounce back birdie on 3, and then she's kicked it into gear now and had mostly pars for the rest of the way. But
without that triple bogey on hole 2, she would have been only 1 behind Heidi Laine.
Right. Sounds about right. Yeah.
So
yeah, Heidi's usually setting the pace. You know, she's she's the highest rated player in the field, and she's proven herself time and time again at the top level. So not too surprised to see her on top. But yeah, the Yennies are kind of seeing this tour championship title slipping away here.
It looks like that definitely is the trend, that Heidi is gaining strokes on them.
Yeah,
but we know that things can happen quickly, so we shouldn't say too much yet. But it's definitely looks unlikely that they will reach her this round at least. But
sure.
A lot of things can still happen.
Yeah, that's true. But they really. I'm sure they're playing to do the best they can. They may not, realistically be on top of the tour points total in the end, but there's still a lot to play for with those other positions. They're still looking at the podium and eyeing it up. They're in prime position to do that still. All they need to do is just perform pretty well here in these final few rounds of the Prodigy Disc Pro Tour 2022. It's been a great season. Been a lot of incredible action, both sides, FPO, MPO, tons of really exciting storylines to follow.
Yeah, just so many highlights and so many unexpected things that has happened, and so many future superstars that has popped up. I can't stop talking about Silva Saarinen, like the way she has been coming up. I had not watched her when we saw her the first time in Tali. I had not seen her play before that. And
me either.
And she has been just getting better and better every single time after that. And
of course, she is the reigning European Junior champion, but we weren't really following that very closely at that point. That was from 2021. But she's really broke out on the scene. She really impressed us right from the start with the way she was really gunning for everything and her precision on those up shots and her laser beams off the tee. Everything really great, rounded skill set and a really great mentality and demeanor as well on the course.
Yeah, what really impresses me the most is not the way like that she can get those wins and top position, but she has been steadily just kept on getting better and better. The way she's playing, it's like
the improvement is amazing. Her ceiling is so high, she's clearly hasn't reached it, and she's really on the ascent.
I just wonder where it might end. Like if she keeps on going in this pace, it's like
sky's the limit.
We might see a future world champion in her. And I wouldn't count out the world champion in Heidi Laine either. She has also been just showing world-class event after event this season, and she is doing it right now.
Here she is on hole 12. Probably a birdie putt. Tries to shape it around that tree, but it just doesn't have quite enough comeback on it to get in the bucket, but that's going to be an easy par anyway for her.
And Olivia Kindstedt, who actually had a lot of problems there, especially on hole 1 where she got a 8.
Oh yeah,
she has really picked up her pace after that, and she is now tied for 3rd together with Jenni Engström.
Yeah, she's really leveled off and found her groove.
Happy to see that,
which is great. And we have a Jenni Engström putting for okay, we missed who that was, but short putt miss, and Jenni Engström's putting for birdie, so she's gonna have a chance to kind of get into solo 3rd if she's able to. That was Jenni Karppinen, I guess, that sailed past the basket.
It's always a little bit difficult for us when we jump in the middle of a hole like this, and we're also waiting for a few more cameras to show up here following the FPO field. But we are going to follow this until hole 18.
Yep, and that was, I guess, Jenni's par putt, so she's coming back for bogey here. And she might be feeling the pressure with the... Oh, she is.
Okay, so this is going to be a double bogey for Jenni Karppinen.
Might be that more cameras are showing up and she might be more aware of the... I'm not too sure. Anyway, the weather also looks like it's sort of starting to turn for the worse. I can hear that rain again, and
it's very easy to start to get cold, start to get a little bit tensed, and you get easily tired of wiping your discs constantly, and just...
Yeah, but no problem for Jenni Engström to collect a great birdie there.
That was a beautiful birdie, and
first one of the round for her.
Solo 3rd with that.
Nicely done. She's only 6 strokes behind Heidi now, so yeah, this might not be quite over yet.
I wouldn't say that, even though it's looking very likely that Heidi will. Already now she's looking like a very likely winner, but
but it is so early.
It's so early.
Yeah, it's so early. But I guess just knowing that Jenni would need to win and for Heidi to be 4th or worse would. I think that's I can't remember now which Jenni was. Okay, Jenni needs her to place 5th or worse.
Jenni Engström, that is.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay, excuse me.
It's always confusing when two with the same name is on the same card.
Yeah.
And the hole 13, I don't know what this is averaging for the FPO field, but we're gonna check that. It's one of the more difficult holes, at least. It's 152 meters. Kind of straight tunnel shot that then finishes to the left, and it's just long. It's just
a tough
very long par.
It's averaging a full stroke over par for the FPO field,
which is not strange at all.
Like no. It's 150 meters. You know, pretty tight line as well with all those trees.
Par 3.
Beautiful hole. But yeah, 22% of the field able to get a par, 78% bogey or worse. 2 pars, we'll go ahead and shout them out. Tiina Väisänen and Silva Saarinen getting those pars. So fantastic work from those ladies.
How is Tiina Väisänen doing? She had a really good run especially at the Estonian Open. I don't remember how she was doing in Kuopio. I wasn't commenting myself then, but you were here.
She played pretty well. I don't think she was in the top few, but she was kind of threatening to give it a run those early days. She's currently in 9th place, and but only a few strokes behind the top 5. Really,
it's so tight. So a lot of things can happen. But she hasn't had her best round, maybe.
Yeah. But our feature card here, getting ready to tee off. Jenni Engström. Nice turnover,
and it flattens out just enough.
Right in the center.
Great shot.
That should be pretty good position to try to get up and down for par. Par, I think, is all you really want on this one.
This is a par is a birdie.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah. I mean, even for Heidi, I don't think she's going to be trying to attack this too much. I know she does have the power to get up somewhere near circle 2 in that, but
she doesn't need to.
She doesn't need to. No. That's the thing. And then when you're trying
too much of a risk to put
up
too much power.
It's such a kind of a tight line too that you can't really like shape something too aggressive for distance, and it really takes like, you know, some of that really like 160 plus meter power hyzer type.
This is a nice shot from Olivia. Flip up and hugs that right side, and maybe a little bit too much fade though, but
a little bit inside, but nice distance.
I like
hit the line pretty clean, I think. Let's see how Heidi does decide to play this.
I would be surprised to see her being too aggressive.
No, I think she's just trying to hit the gap with something pretty straight, like a fairway even. Oh, she look like she's aiming left side. She might be getting more aggressive. I wonder.
Okay, she maybe couldn't decide where to go.
She was aiming left side of that main gap, which I don't really understand exactly why, but anyway, it sure cost her. She missed it, and that's a bad kick. Like it'll be interesting to see where
bogey at best.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. I can't imagine any line from there up to the basket.
I mean, she still have that 4-stroke lead, but if she's starting to miss, it's I could cost her.
Yeah, I don't really like that play. I think there's a much bigger, wider gap that you can hit more easily, and
because you think that was the play, she was going for the left side.
Yeah, she was lining up. I could see. She was aiming for the left side to flex something around that left side, which is just insanely difficult and technical, and it doesn't really gain you anything. I mean, at best, it could like maybe put her up, you know, near circle 2.
Yeah. What I'm thinking that it might have been her idea was that she wanted to avoid fading out
left and then having a difficult upshot. Sure, I guess so.
But still, it's definitely more of a like higher difficulty shot.
Very risky, I
to
feel
do
like.
that. Yeah. So I agree with you. I don't really see that.
Not to be overly critical, I just like I've seen the hole recently, and I saw that other side too, but I just don't see any advantage to taking that. I don't know. You know, I mean, everybody plays their own game, and she's much better player than I, so I'm not trying to give any unnecessary criticism.
That's why we are here to try to figure out what these players are doing and why.
But look where she ended up. That was like a nightmare kick. She hit that first available tree, and she sailed off because she had so much power on it. I think she was like really aggressively trying to attack the hole.
If she wanted to go with that S curve, she needs to put a lot of power behind the disc golf.
Yeah. And I think, I mean, that is one way that she could potentially get up for a birdie look to shape a, you know, like that kind of Anheuser flex shot. But yeah, I think
and they aren't can't even find the disc now.
It went a long ways, didn't it? With all that power. That was a full power shot from her. I think she was aggressively trying to attack the basket. You know what I mean? Like, she has the power to do that. But it just seems like such a high risk. And then the reward is so kind of... I mean, it's not really that valuable reward.
I can totally see her throwing 152 meters, but to do it like on a golf line also, like that is actually a disc golf shot, not just a pure distance shot. It's
that's pushing the limits.
Yeah, she would need to get at least like 135 or something to have somewhat of a look.
Yeah, she can do that for sure. It's just that that I wonder if that's really her game plan, because it seems like a really really risky playbook move. Anyway, here she is trying to scramble.
Sorry if we sound too overcritical, but we're just like...
I'm just trying to understand it, but look at that shot. That was amazing, and she is going to get up and down potentially from there. I guess if you trust your game so much, that doesn't matter.
I'm not going to say anything anymore.
I'm absolutely
She's
done.
Confident.
I'm done criticizing Heidi Laine. I apologize.
She's so confident right now.
That was remarkable. How did she just carve up that fairway from over there? Like, there was just, look at, there's trees everywhere.
Yeah. She sees gaps that we don't see.
That was brilliant. That could be the scramble of the year if she's able to make that putt. I mean, that was insane.
She's well inside. It's like she's like 5 meters from the best.
That was like a 120 meter shot or something, like
just like that.
Like through all those birch trees. What an amazing shot that was.
Is this
honestly?
Who is this here? I can't really see who it is.
Jenni
Engström.
Yeah, I think so.
And that was a
hard to
bad
tell. It's kind of
kick,
a long
but
shot.
I still think that she can get up and down for bogey.
Beautiful hole. Look back at this fairway. I mean, okay, there's a little bit of mud there in the foreground, but it's a beautiful fairway. So rare to see such lush green grass in such a thick wooded area.
Yeah,
really done
I
a great job.
When we were here playing this hole, it felt like we were in disc golf paradise. It's just so beautiful, and the colors and the contrasts, and it's so well maintained and well taken care of and well thought out.
Exactly.
Well designed. They really knew what they were doing when they designed this course.
Nice upshot there, leaves him just outside the circle. Not sure exactly who it was.
It's difficult from that distance to see what's really going on. Sorry for that, but we are waiting for more cameras to show up here. They are on their way.
So you guys for the whole had a issue with my camera, but it's okay now.
So here we are on the back side of the green. This lovely hole.
Silva Saarinen, slight hiccup on hole 16, double bogey. So she's dropped down now, tied with Jenni Engström for second place.
16, huh? Yeah, the par 5.
Yeah, that's a long par 5. Not an easy one, so it's...
No, but...
Can see it happen to more players also, but
sure.
I would slightly surprised anyway to see that.
Yeah, she was on such a good pace. But I'm sure she'll bounce right back. She seems to do that really spectacularly usually.
Yeah, that's the thing with her. We rarely see a bogey that doesn't get followed up with a birdie from her.
Yeah, I mean, she's...
Of course, I would be surprised to see her birdie 17.
But par is almost like a birdie for the FPO on that one. And yeah, but her mental game's so strong. Nothing seems to linger as far as negativity or discomfort or anything from a previous result. She's kind of like done on to the next one. That seems to be a great mentality.
That's a very rare thing. That's not something you see from that many players, that they can just forget about their mistakes and forget about what happened on the previous hole and go out and play carefree. But that's really something we see from Silva Saarinen over and over.
Yeah, she never really shows any kind of negative emotion about it. She's kind of just like got that rock star look after, even after a struggle moment. She's kind of just totally cool and in control there, and looking like she's there for do the business, you know.
Jenni Karppinen. Nope.
Short. Good bit.
Just a little bit low.
It's a little more pop. Had the right idea. Good line.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be her day so far. We know what she's capable of, and when she finds her groove, she is like almost unbeatable. Also, the way she can find lines and shape up shots and just play smart.
Yeah, she's shown some real brilliance this season as well. Just not quite as consistent as she might want to be, probably, I guess.
I know she was very happy when she finished 4th in the... just forget about that par from Heidi Laine.
That was such an incredible scramble. What an amazing up and down. I mean, that's just mind-blowing that she was able to do that after such a rough kick off the tee.
Yeah.
And to end up somewhere like over by the basket of 12 maybe or something. I don't even know where she was, but I know it was a long way from home and she found her way.
From where she was supposed to be. No, but Jenni Karppinen, she mentioned she finished 4th at the Finnish Championships just behind Evelina Salonen, Henna Blomroos and Heidi Laine. And she was very happy with that. She should be. And I wouldn't be surprised if she gets up on the podium on that Finnish Championships in a few years.
Yeah, a lot of great potential. Here we are on hole 14. This tricky shaped par 4, moving right to left pretty early on a tight line, you know, through this pretty narrow gap, and then it straightens out, and then you got a really well obstructed green. That I think the best way to go is the way the drone's coming, like we discussed earlier with the NPO, but only 172 meters, but yeah, definitely a distinct shape that makes you be really in control and make some placement shots if you want to score well on this one.
If you want to go on that right side, you need to be in position to be able to throw something very overstable that it can fade hard enough to reach the basket.
Exactly, it's a really tight turn right around that those guardian trees on the green.
So in that way, the left side is slightly straighter in that way, but there are so many branches and things in the way.
Yeah.
So I would also recommend, if you have the possibility, to go on the right side.
Yeah, we saw it work out both ways. Yessi really peered that.
That's right.
That kind of low skip shot that it takes to get up there, and got himself up and down. And then Joona Heinänen with that really great flex shot on the right side that came in right next to the basket for an easy tap in. We'll see how the FPO decide to attack this one, or
it is a very difficult hole and very special hole in the way that it's designed. We were talking about it when the MPO were here, but maybe we have some new viewers with us, and it's very rare that you see a hole shaped up like this.
Yep. Yeah, it's averaging 4.78, 12th most difficult. No no birdies yet. 33% pars. Par's pretty good. It's
Ooh, that must have been Heidi who kicked to the left side, but I think she's far enough. Or was it? No, sorry, it was Olivia, I think. No, it's Heidi. I think Olivia came far up there, so she has a look to get out in the open and maybe get a par from there. She just hugged the right side a little bit too long. Heidi now.
Here's Heidi. Taking a slower disc and just trying to... Wow, my goodness.
Oh, just a little bit too much there, but I think it's okay.
Just fine. Yeah, she's on the edge there. Oh, okay. I thought the camera was up a little further. So yeah,
still a very good shot.
Nice placement shot anyway with the harp. I think.
She wasn't going for a power there or
no,
distance.
but
which
really,
is smart play and
really nice placement shot.
Jenni Engström finds an early tree there. That's
seemed like a pretty quick go at it. Yeah, but she catches something early. I guess she has a pretty quick routine, doesn't she? Doesn't think too much or steps up and fires, and that can be to the advantage of a player.
It depends on your personality and mentality, I guess.
This is
maybe pushing too straight. No, it turns out to be
really
quite good, and she has a run up there also. She could
really good. If you see that red stake under the tree, that's 100 meter to the basket from there. So she got herself about 80 meters in a perfect place. Really, I think that's a good shot.
Yeah, very good shot.
There we are with our...
And look at that, Silva Saarinen. Yeah, we had not gotten the score yet from Jenni Engström, so that's why Silva now is solo second. She was tied for a moment with Jenni Engström for the second place, but Jenni got a bogey on hole 13. That's why Silva is back there. But Olivia,
she's got 5 pars in a row.
Yeah,
and she's really tightened up after that really rough start, building a snowman right on the first hole. It's a little early for that. Winter's coming, but
no, but she
bounced back pretty solid.
The only one who did get a good, a big number there, but
it's a tough hole.
Yeah, but an 8 is like a bogey is okay. A double bogey even could be okay, but 8 is a little bit too much if you want to be up there. But she has picked up her game from there, and especially here on the back nine.
Yeah, she's clean through the back 9. See if she can keep that pace. This looks pretty good. Oh,
okay. Thank you for that.
Interesting.
Probably Jenni thinks.
Yeah, it skipped into the woods, but rolled back out into the center of the fairway. So.
There are only a few holes left to go on this round, but they are all long holes. This is the long par 4. This next is the brutally long par 4, hole 15, and then another very long par 5, 16, and another long
17 doesn't let up at all, does it?
Such a demanding course in that way. It requires so much distance and so much control distance. So
yeah, and I feel like 14 through 17 can be so punishing, and to come so late in the round when you're already maybe feeling some fatigue or some wearing out a little bit really does challenge the best.
Yeah, and if you start to feel like that, then it's a very good moment now to just slow down, maybe pick up your slower discs and just play safe and
just keep it on the fairway. Yeah, and also maybe snack a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. It's very important to keep your blood sugar high.
Pretty good shot there, about 60 meters to the basket from there. Not sure what we're seeing now. Nice
I think we heard that we had some issues with some of the cameras, so that's why we only have one right now on the players, but we're hoping to get more as soon as possible.
Such a wet day. It can be hard to keep the cameras functioning well.
We see that we do have a camera there, but not sure what's going on there. And here is Jenni. What is she planning to do? She could just go straight and play this for par because she has only been throwing once. Now she's going with a roller. She's gonna go aggressive here.
Whoa.
This is gonna be interesting.
See if she can get it down clean. The grass is a little wet. Can be kind of tricky, but
no, it wasn't a roller. It just looked like
overstable.
Almost all the way, but it's gonna be an easy par.
Nice idea. Just needed maybe a little more power.
I would have liked to see the roller though, but maybe not the best moment for it.
Pretty soggy earth. Yeah. It's kind of hard to get a good roller when the ground is so saturated. But
Jenni with her third shot from here after a really lucky roll out back onto the fairway. This looking good.
Big skip. Oh yeah. Did she beat it?
Skip, and I think
she's
she should be happy with that.
Yes.
All the way up and past the basket.
What a great low laser beam shot. Nicely done. She might save the par after that really early kick.
What a surprise.
That was a really great upshot. Now we're seeing Heidi throwing her second shot.
Yeah, what can she do from there? Not an easy.
Looks a bit tough. Yeah, she's just a bit pinched.
She needs to go down to a knee even. Okay, so she's most likely playing this for par. The trust in her hand, but she doesn't trust it, it seems like.
She needs something a little faster. She's not able to gain a lot of torque from down on the knee there. She's gonna see if she kind of like tries to flex this a little bit.
Yeah, she seems to be looking at the right gap. Ooh.
Oh wow! What?
Come on!
She's so powerful, but
a little bit too much, and now she's in trouble again.
Uh-oh.
That's a tight patch of trees there on that right side. Okay, you don't want to go in there.
I do like her game plan, though. I mean, she really is going for everything. You know, she's trying. She's kind of like playing herself against the course. She's not too worried about how big of a lead she has. She's just trying to play her best, I think, which is really great because, you know, she really has that kind of skill set that she can do incredible things. And maybe she's, you know, she's always kind of aiming to be one of the best. So she's sort of just playing herself against the course and trying to get the best score possible.
And in this scenario, like she doesn't have too much to lose. Like she has that 6 strokes lead and she can lean on, and of course you can go a little bit more aggressive then. If it would have been tighter, then maybe she would have played more conservative.
Sure,
we don't know.
Yeah, maybe, but she's definitely got the scramble game. I mean, that one back on the previous hole was just bonkers, man. One of the best scrambles you'll ever see. Trying her luck on that left side, and all those low-hanging branches say no.
Yeah, it is difficult to get through there, and especially when you have that much height on your throw. That's
it's low ceiling. We saw really the only way to get through there with Jessi's kind of low, skipping forehand shot.
And I think Heidi is gonna have to go in deep there to find her disc.
Yeah, it's really tricky with the timing from down on the knee like that, especially when you're trying to really power something. So, not too surprising to see her miss the line a little bit, but yeah, it could be costly for a stroke or two. Let's see what she ends up with there.
Can't even see her. That's never a good sign when you're on the disc golf course. Guess that means that she can probably not see anything herself.
Just a total wall of trees there. Nice variety, but yeah, it's really thick.
Sooner or later, something is gonna jump out from there, I'm sure. But we have to wait and see what happens there. This is very interesting.
It's taking some time, which is understandable.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Pretty good to get out from there, but now she's still in a pretty tight spot. I don't know if that's a makeable putt.
No, it is not. I was there myself, and
There's so much in the way, isn't
it?
Yeah,
it's way too low ceiling, too many weird branches, and just lay it up and
you can
accept.
That's
your
right.
score.
You can see there now that it's just completely obstructed.
It's a little bit low tempo now, but that happens on difficult holes like this. That I like, though, that the players are taking their time to making sure that they don't rush or make mistakes just because they want to keep the tempo up. The important thing is that they execute every shot as good as they can.
Yeah, but this is just showing the teeth of the course. It's super difficult, and of course they're doing their best, but it's not at all easy.
That's exactly what that's the only thing she can do from there. Just pitch out, and
gonna be a bogey.
She's gonna get a bogey, yeah.
See if Jenni gets a look. She has a little more space, but still not an easy one.
Oh, it's possible. Definitely possible. But that was a weird kind of half bit. I'm not sure if she actually really felt that she could get it. And this is for bogey, I believe, from Olivia.
It's pretty open where she ended up, at least.
Airballing it, and
there's a little bit left. Looked pretty good out of the hand, but
gonna be a scary comebacker. An important comebacker.
Jenni Karppinen goes ahead and taps in that speed of play. She's going to move on to the next one while the other ladies set up their putts.
And a nice par for Jenni.
Yeah, well played.
A difficult hole like this, you're making strokes on a big part of the field with a par. Putting is definitely off here from Olivia. We know that she is a good putter when she has her day, but
she's had a ton of great highlights.
Yeah, not today. Doesn't seem like it, at least.
But this is kind of the point where the course really does start to wear you down.
Yeah.
And your grip can become a problem with those pruny hands, like I mentioned earlier, like when you start to get just kind of soaked, you know, and it's really like all your towels are wet and everything else is wet. And,
yeah, you see it also from Jenni Engström.
Yeah.
Silva Saarinen also slowing down, 17, double bogey there.
Yeah, rough start and looks like a rough finish from her, but solid in between.
So many players are having having problems here on the final holes, so she's not really dropping that many shots to the field, but definitely to the leader right now. And Jenni, another one.
Oh, that's surprising.
Now they're starting to look more and more like a meltdown. What's going on? There is definitely some lack of concentration and fatigue. That's my guess, at least.
Yeah, I think you're right.
This is extremely important now. Okay, she gets it, but no. A double bogey. This was not a good time for that. And suddenly, Olivia, for a short time she was solo second, but now she is dropping down again with her double bogey.
So Silva maintaining her second place position even after struggles there on 16 and 17.
And Heidi is getting a bogey with this putt here. So big numbers, and what a nice result for Jenni Karppinen, gaining so many strokes on so many of those who are in front of her.
Yeah, well played from her.
So back on hole 15, another long and difficult hole. 219 meters, first turning right for about 110 or 20 meters or something. Then you have to turn to the left again over this little swamp or water, and then up to the beautiful green, guarded with that wall, and just like a painting. It's so nice with that.
Yeah, it's
all the trees and all the green, and yeah, it's just beautiful.
Lovely hole, but quite difficult. Averaging 4.89 for the FPO, right there in the middle as far as difficulty goes.
More or less a stroke over par, huh?
Yep. And 22% of the field have gotten the birdie. Tinja and Silva again.
Par.
A par, yeah. Excuse me. Sorry, it feels like a
yeah.
birdie. Yeah, excuse me though. I'm getting a little tired, but yeah, those are for pars. So those were from circle 1, 27 footers or about 8.5 meters. So.
Yeah, Tinja and Silva again. We're just like on hole 14, right?
Yep. Yeah, they had some steady runs going. Silva there. Plus 10, 7 strokes back from, and she's in the clubhouse now, so she parred hole 18. Right?
That's right. Just that score just came in now. So Silva Saarinen plus 10.
Yeah, Heinänen Matta also in the clubhouse, plus 11, solid shooting. She played really well there in Kuopio. And she's just one back from second place now.
And I honestly think that they both are quite good shots at the lead card, because more likely that these players are gonna get higher scores,
strokes over
strokes over par than under par.
Yeah, with these tough holes coming up, that's a pretty good assumption, and that
Jenni
pretty
is
much
not gonna get a birdie here for sure.
No, nor a par. I think from there, that's would take an immaculate finish to the hole.
A little bit too aggressive. And let's see if Heidi continues her aggressive style of play. I wouldn't be surprised. She would like to to turn all the way. Yeah, that's exactly what she's doing. This is looking so good.
Shape. Stay clean. She cuts
cuts a little bit, but kicks out.
Great finish.
What a shot.
That's great. She's right up there in the middle, and she should be able to secure a par from there, most likely.
I think so.
Not quite up enough to attack for birdie, but it's a good result. She's in the fairway, and that's better than most on this hole.
Olivia tied with Jenni Engström and Heinänen Matta. Oh, this is a very flippy disc, I hope.
A little heavy on the hyzer. Doesn't hit anything, but until the end, and it kicks her back near the fairway. Not too bad. There must be OB on that left side. The guy was given the flag.
Yeah, there is, but it doesn't maybe come into play that much. No, I can't see it on the.
I think there's any.
No.
I think the rough is punishing enough on this one, but pretty good result there.
Yeah, I wonder what he's flagging for, because I don't remember seeing any lines there on that side. There must be something.
Well, there's that pond, of course, and then there's OB on the right side, but maybe he's just a very enthusiastic spotter.
Must be.
I think he's more needed on the second shot than he is on the first, but anyway, it's great to see the effort.
It's nice to see the green flag, and if there is a hole without out of bounds, we're gonna see that green flag a lot.
There we see the warm-up area. Seems like most people have gone for shelter at this point.
Yeah, these players on this card they are actually the last players out.
Oh, right. Okay, everybody else is in. Yeah. Heading towards home, trying to get a good meal and dried up.
I hope that
maybe a sauna.
Yeah, it might be a good idea after a rainy day like
this. Yeah.
Just make sure to keep hydrated.
Yeah. Plenty of challenge on this Tampere Disc Golf Center. One of the places you want to check out if you're ever in the area for sure, along with the...
Definitely a must-play course if you are ever in Finland or even
anywhere in the region.
Countries, it might be a good idea to travel to Tampere and try this course out, because
definitely
it's something special.
Yeah, definitely worth it. Worth your time. A lot of time's been put into it, that's for sure, and it really shows.
And a lot of effort has been put in to keep this course alive also. It has been threatened to be taken down, I think, by the neighboring golf course or something like that. Has been a big struggle, at least, to
which is quite a shame, because it's pretty fresh. I think, what did they say, 2018 or something?
But right now it seems like things are under control, and there is no immediate threat to this course, at least, and they have placed a bid for the World Championships that might see all the best players in the world play this course in 2 years, if we're lucky.
I would really like to see that. I think it would take something special to shoot a bogey-free round, even with all those great players, but it'd be nice to see them challenged, with a course like this. And it'll be interesting to see what the par rating is there hasn't been enough rounds played on this specific layout to know yet what the rating is for par. But we might know after
a few rounds at least.
Yeah. My guess is it's kind of right around 1,000 rated for par.
It was a good shot from Olivia, I think. Jenni.
Nice one.
Yeah, probably smart to go around there. She saw a gap and she wanted to find a way. Yeah, you can see it. It's a little bit open there on the left side, and she saw that gap and she went for it, and she was rewarded with a fairway hit.
Yeah, gained some pretty good distance. Slightly pinched on that one birch tree, but I think she can work around it.
Wherever you land, there seems to be a tree right next to you. They just see the disc and get legs and move up a little bit closer to the disc.
It's very thick woods here on this property. It's a beautiful place. Really like a nice nature hike all the way through it. You're plenty of great views, but yeah, makes for some pretty tricky shots here and there. Or everywhere.
Or everywhere, yeah. Yeah, and he's looking at the steep hyzer here and try to get as close to that water as possible, but she gets the complete opposite of that, a kick backwards, and
that's not good.
Hopefully that stayed on the fairway at least. I could have kicked out to the other side. Don't think she's happy with that. Heidi's able to play this soft and just lands in the same puddle there as we saw Jenni Nieminen end up in. It's hard to dry your disc with a towel that wet. It's completely soaked in water.
Yeah, everything's wet by this point and around when it's just this soggy.
Now when Jenni gets out in the open, more open at least, he's able to attack a bit more and get closer to that water. Could maybe get up and down from there, but it's still not
easy.
No, definitely not. It's still quite a lot of work to do.
Sorry for the trippy images there. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties, but hoping to get right back with some quality images soon.
Tell us a little bit about the UDisc win probability. Have you checked that out?
I did check it, and yeah, on the FPO side, they're giving Heidi a 97% chance of winning, which I would pretty much agree with. I think it's
it's very
she's got a hefty lead, and she's such a high quality player that I just don't see anybody eclipsing her at any point during this event. And then on the MPO side, it looks like Joona Heinänen has like a 38% chance, I believe, to win. And
even if Joona is not in the lead, UDisc is putting a lot of faith in him.
Yeah, he has wins in this season, really high profile ones, and he's been right there in the mix in a couple other events where he, namely last event in Kuopio, he was one chain out from pushing Jenni Nieminen into a playoff for the win. So I think he's got the experience, he's got the talent, the skills, and I guess everything seems to be lining up in his favor for a win. But the thing that stood out for me was that they're giving Christian Quox a 2% chance of winning, and he really needs that win.
Yeah, 2%. I would probably put it a little bit higher.
Really?
I think so, because I know what he's capable of doing on moving day and on Sunday. Like we have seen him before shooting those hot rounds, and on a difficult course like this, if he's able to do that again.
Sure.
But
that was a great shot from Heidi. She just laced that.
And she has a look for par here with a amazing upshot.
That was a rip. She just straight smashed that up to the green. And we know how difficult it is to get up to the green. We saw the MPO fail to do it from similar positions. So Heidi really showing up the menfolk here with that upshot.
Yeah.
Fantastic. There we see a great partner of ours, NOCO, the No Carbs Company, making some really great beverages that keep you going. Make sure you check them out. We really appreciate their partnership and support. What were we saying?
No, I was talking about Christian Kuoksa. And
right.
I haven't lost faith in him completely yet because we have seen it a few times this year already.
Sure.
But it's still oh no, okay.
Oh wow.
She made that.
Yeah, that murky
cut roll
pond there was almost swallowed up her disc for good, but
she get to keep that disc for a little bit longer.
Still caught edge and rolled into some rough, but it definitely overturned a little. Yeah, I would kind of I would think that Christian's chances of winning are pretty low in that that somewhere in that 2-3% chance. But the way that Jesse played today, he doesn't necessarily need the win. If he gets second place, that's enough as well. And I would give him maybe more like a 5% chance of getting second or better. If he puts together 2 hot rounds, which is exactly what it's going to take, it's not going to be enough to just have like pretty good rounds or one great round and one good round. He needs 2 great rounds, like 2 hot rounds. And in that case, it would be an amazing comeback and it would be a big surprise. But if anyone can do it, it's him. He's got the skills, and if he dials it in and shows up, and shoots a 10 down, something like that tomorrow, then the script gets flipped completely. I'm not going to totally count him out, but I would say it's pretty low percentage chance at this point.
Yeah, you're probably right. Those 2-3% is there. That is probably around where it is. I just
I respect
all the possibilities.
I respect your position, and I agree in a lot of ways. I just know how many
small chance, but I still see that the chances is there.
Yeah, and he is quite super heroic in a lot of ways. Physical specimen and that he is, and we've seen him do miraculous things. I mean, what was the ratings on his Tolly rounds? Was 1070 something?
And I know that this is also a course that should suit him.
Yeah, that's why I was really surprised.
That's what I'm thinking also.
Yeah,
count that into the percentage.
Totally. No, I don't. I'm not disagreeing with you strongly for sure.
But we will never know. We will not know until Sunday.
You have to tune in. Make sure you.
I have to mention though that we were talking about Christian Kuoksa, but that approach from Jenni Engström, that was just as good as Heidi's.
Yeah, that was good. It skipped off that rock or what?
Yeah, and it's just right there. If she wouldn't have hit the wrong side of that rock, she would have been right by the basket. So that was amazing with an instinct.
Okay. Now we see where Olivia ended up. She's got to go patent pending and
difficult shot, very difficult. Luckily she's in bounds.
Trying to shape a putter up there. It might be pretty good.
Oh,
nicely done.
Yeah, all you can wish for.
Yep. See if she can dial that putt in. We've seen a little bit of struggles here, but we know how good she is on the green. We just hopefully she can find her comfort zone and put that in the basket. I know looks like the rain's letting off at least, so maybe they can hopefully find something dry to keep their hands and disc grippy enough.
I think I see a little bit of tiredness in some faces here, and
I'm feeling it too myself a little bit.
It's a long day,
long round, but definitely a lot of exciting action still, and still to come. We got that par 5. What do you think Heidi's chances are of birdie in that one?
I think quite good.
I think great.
Yeah, I think great, and especially. There you go,
Jenni Karppinen. Jenni, and I love the way she takes those short steps with a smile. She's got such a funny kind of presence there on the course, and it's really fun to watch her. Always, even if she's not having her best day, she's still smiling and she's still bringing a lot of positive energy to the card, which is really a great.
Wow! Nice putt, and she's also showing some emotion.
That's great.
And they're clearly having fun playing together. That's you can see that.
That's so cool.
Yeah, they are helping each other to
survive this tough round.
Not only to survive, but also to push each other to some good shots.
They're thriving here. Yeah, not just surviving, but
Oh
yeah,
my God, that's
stay
the
in
sign of
there.
a round that is going your way. That is just like
dancing on the
not
on the
gonna
nubs
go
there. And
anywhere else than stay inside.
so let's try to get one more good putt here. Yes, that's what we needed to really boost us up. We were just starting to feel the fatigue from the players and even here in the studio. But nice, great putts there to get everybody back in the right mood to finish strong here.
Yeah, that was very good to see, and especially this one, I think.
Couple highlights.
Yeah.
Here we see Jenni just banging it. Nice one, and she's so happy. Hallelujah.
Yeah, you know what that smile means. And she is right now still a few strokes behind, plus 14, tied for 6th place together with Joona Hirsimäki. But still a lot of disc golf to play. And here is the par 5, hole 16 you were talking about. If someone could birdie this, it's definitely Heidi Laine, especially the way it's shaped up with a big straight to slightly higher shot. And then you just push straight down on the second shot and with an easy approach. I would think Heidi will do this.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Even if she gets a par, she'll be bettering the field because nobody has yet to par it. It's really beaten up the FPO field today. It's averaging at 6.56. And that's only the 3rd most difficult hole on the course today. So this course is very challenging. We've said it time and time again, but the stats are really proving us right. And yeah, so really, really difficult hole.
And I would like to see some smart play here from these players. Like just
keep it in the fairway.
Play it for par.
Sure.
As long as you just throw something slower, keep it straight. I mean, getting there in 5 strokes, that's totally doable.
Yeah, 284 meters. I mean, you don't necessarily have to max distance every shot, but if you're in, it's a little bit uphill in the beginning, so maybe it plays like a little bit longer, but then it's downhill in the end. So I guess it's pretty accurate,
It's going to be interesting to see how they attack this. And do we see some sunlight there?
It kind of feels like it's brightened up a little bit. Was it just the putts?
Yeah.
They got the aura, some glow coming off these beautiful ladies. But
with great putts, the sun is coming out, and also wants to follow what's going on here.
Yeah, no, it does seem to be brightening up there, and we can see that it's a long, difficult round here on a very challenging course, but it was great to see those spirits lifted and boosted from those quality putts on the last hole, and just 3 to play. Get through this one and make it through that gap, and then you're there on the home stretch, basically. So we'll see what kind of mojo they got to finish off here.
And who is first out? It should be Heidi, of course, with her par on hole 15.
Yeah, and she's putting together a great round. +3 is super.
So it's Heidi, and then Olivia, then Jenni Engström, and then Jenni Karppinen. Even with her great putt there, she still ended up with a double bogey on the previous hole 15.
Great putts, though, from everybody, and super nice par.
Yeah. Heidi Laine, if we're going to see a par or a birdie, it's most likely going to be from you.
Perfect start.
This is how you start.
Oh, that's so clean. That's better than all the men. Isn't it?
Is.
It's right in the center.
It is.
It's like 100 meters
you can get
or more uphill. And it was just a clean golf line, like straight as an arrow.
That's the most controlled shot I've ever seen with that kind of distance.
That was great. Right down the center. So she's off to a perfect start. Olivia trying to get off to a good start too, but it looks a little heavy on the hyzer. If it doesn't skip much, then she can still work from there. She might have enough space to rip a hyzer up, try to get up over the crest of the hill, maybe.
Just
what do you
a little
think?
bit too much. Yeah, I think she can get up there at least. And she
Once you're looking,
par is still possible, but
sure. What was that, Enigma?
Enigma, yeah. That
puts a good move on that. A little bit nose up.
Maybe a little bit too much fade now.
But
yeah,
great distance.
Really good distance and
great
glide on that disc. And she really
put a good move on it.
She did.
That arrive. Yeah,
Royal. Arrive or a grace?
Royal. Oh. Maybe it's a Grace.
I think
it would make more sense, wouldn't it, to have a little bit more turn, but.
No, it drifts a little bit. That's
came out a little early, but it doesn't hit anything, and so she's pretty far up there. Yeah.
Also,
good shot. Just a little bit off to the left side, but
those two discs are very similar. The Enigma and Grace, and you could definitely see it there. That how they were flying similar, but
fast with nice little bit of turn, but some stability in the end too. Yeah,
very glidey.
Yeah,
distance drivers.
And there we see him walking down that long fairway. Very fair fairway. Plenty of room to
get
a full flight. Yeah.
What I really like with this course also that it's very fair, even though it's difficult, but it's always fair because the lines are there and the lines are.
Very clear,
everyone can
open,
find them. Like it's not too. It's just about how much you want to bite off.
Yeah.
That's what makes it difficult. If you want to really go for the shots, then the course gets more difficult. But if you play it safe, you can score quite good just by playing it safe.
Yeah, I think that's true. It really does play to the advantage of a smart golfer, you know, because par is a totally acceptable score on almost every hole, you know. So there's not really a lot of gimme birdies. There's a couple that you really want to get, maybe, but if you can just play smart for par, and look at how much fun they're having. I mean,
they do.
They're so fun. Some real great characters of the game. Always having a good time, and always keeping each other's spirits up. So really, it's a pleasure to follow along with these on film this way, and in person as well. I imagine. Maybe even more fun.
Probably. Disc golf is always more fun live or in person than. But this is definitely the best option, I think. If you're not able to be there, then I hope that you stay with us on Disc Golf Stream to watch these events.
Down on the knee with a pretty good hyzer.
Oh, yeah, I think that was good. She didn't get that much distance, but she put herself in a very good spot.
Yeah, she's up near that 150-meter mark, so she's almost, she's about halfway there in two. That's not bad. And the rest of it's downhill for the most part. So
yeah, and being there on the right side, she can throw a straight shot and not needing to worry too much about it fading too much either. So that's probably a good place to be.
Yeah.
Like if she was throwing something similar now on her third as what she did on her first shot, that would be a great place to be, for example. I liked it. Jenni Engström with big distance. Sponsored by Discmania and Power Grip.
Two real titans of the game here in Finland and beyond. Of course, Power Grip spreading out to the...
Not just in Finland, but the whole world.
Yeah, heading over to the States now.
Oh, I got a bit too much there.
Looked good, but it just didn't really get past those trees on the right side, and maybe even kicked in there a little bit.
I hope not.
Early signs of fall, some pretty yellow leaves on the birch.
I just love the colors.
Yeah, and the air is so crisp this time of year. It's a really nice time to play disc golf, to get out and experience the natural world. Of course, the winter's coming soon, so you want to make the most of it.
Yeah, this season is very short in Finland and in Northern Europe, but it's very, very nice when it's here, when it's still warm enough so that you don't need to freeze your fingers off out playing, but it's still that crisp air and that...
great forest smell.
Yeah, it just smells amazing.
Something you really want to experience.
Oh. She got about 5 meters there. Luckily, it stayed like it could have kicked
deeper in left. Yeah, but it was a tight little gap she was going for. She just kind of was unable to get on the right side of that first available tree. So hopefully the next one goes a little better. Or a lot better. We're starting to get a little bit better picture of what our lead card might look like for tomorrow.
I was just about to look at that. Silva and Hannele are in quite a good position.
I would say we have maybe a battle for that fourth spot on our card here, right? With the
Olivia and Jenni Engström.
I think all three ladies could have a chance.
Even Jenni Karppinen.
Well, yeah.
She's 2 strokes behind those two, but still, we know how much can happen on these final holes.
Yeah, she's having a bit of struggles right here, so it's not looking great for her chances, but still not far out of reach. Only 2 strokes back momentarily, at least. And that's not going to help her cause, is it? Oh, but it got through, or what? I don't know. I didn't really see.
I think we just missed it here on the sketch cam, that we didn't really see where it landed. Or
I saw some leaves fall, so I thought it hit early, but then it might have punched through and gone further on the right side. I don't really know, but
look where Heidi Laine is. She's all the way up, almost at least, and she's in the dead center of the fairway.
That was a smash.
So controlled. She put 0 effort in that. That was maybe like 50-60% of her power. And now she can go with another big hyzer.
Certainly made it look easy.
She's throwing a rive.
There goes some. She was well over 100 meters. You can see that yellow and red stake is 150, and that's uphill. And look at this.
We got stuck, but still a lot of distance, and a great spot there in the middle of the fairway. I still think a birdie is possible, but
it's possible, but a par is extremely likely.
Yeah,
but with her power,
she would have maybe needed those extra meters to really.
It certainly would have helped her cause anyway. I think that those leaves took off at least 10 or 20 meters of distance. Slowed it down quite a lot, but it would look like a great line out of the hand. I was thinking that was a bomb.
She's still in a great position after 2 throws, so extremely impressive to see what she can do on these kind of holes. You said that's yellow and red stake that is 150 meters
from the basket.
Yeah. And look at this. This might be another par.
Oh, nice skip too.
That was Olivia's 3rd shot, and she is.
She's really close now. Less than 50 meters, I think, to the basket.
I think we might see a par from Olivia.
That'd be great. Like we said, no pars yet from the field, so this one's really tripping up everybody. But we've seen our feature card play it really well so far. Here we see where Jenni ended up. Jenni Karppinen.
Yeah, we get to see it now.
She did punch through,
okay.
It wasn't so bad after all.
But this is her 4th.
Yeah, so
no par for her.
No, but if she can
still a bogey,
get up and down in 2, then a bogey would be great after that. Those struggles on the left side.
That's not at all.
She was maybe trying for too much there. Being downhill, she might have thought maybe she could reach it, or at least somewhere in circle 2 with a huge rip, but just juiced it a little much, and now she's going to have to scramble from there, try to get up and down for the bogey. But Jenni Engström, after that kind of a little bit unlucky kick into the woods, and looked like a decent shot, but it was maybe just a little too wide. Now she's got to go patent pending and try to force something over, or not. I'm not sure what she will decide, but not prime position.
Not at all. It's so far to go still. Imagine that Heidi is so high up there after 2 shots.
She's on another level.
Yeah, she really is, and especially on these kind of holes, it shows so clearly what she's good at.
Yeah, what an advantage to have to throw, miles in the air, and to have that kind of control as well. Like that first shot was just so perfect.
It looks so easy when she's doing
that much power, but looking so smooth and without it, like nowhere but the dead center the whole way. Jenni Engström ends up on the left side after trying to shape something out of the rough. She's going to have to struggle from there still.
Still not up to where Heidi is.
Yeah, Jenni's gonna have to. I guess she's pretty open here, though. It's not the worst case. She can maybe hyzer something and then have a pretty easy up and down from there, hopefully, or.
Yeah, well, it's probably about 100 to go still. Maybe even
she's going for the green from here.
You think?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I don't think she's gonna be that aggressive.
No, this is what I thought she'd do. Yeah, just try to end up on the left side so that she can pitch up for the, I guess, the bogey. Tombstone's in, pretty far up there. Should be able to get up and down.
I think so. That distance-wise, no problem. I think she will make it. Do you think we will see a birdie? I think she wants it, and I think she knows that she has that big of a lead, so that she can actually go for it also and give it a chance.
Yeah, and I think now she's played with the best in the world, and so she knows what it takes to be at that level, and that's where she's aiming clearly. So
yeah, she has all the potential to be.
So she's not too concerned about how much she wins by.
He's going for the birdie.
Oh, get it!
That could even be an eagle. Like she's not far away from getting an eagle there.
That was super cool, though. Great, really nice, aggressive attack there, and it just turned over a little bit much. But she's up there with a very open look from circle 2. Anyway, I mean, it's going to be an easy par, right?
It's going to be the easiest par ever.
She might get a birdie. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's good. But yeah, like I was saying, I think she's kind of like realizing. Or, she knows how good she is compared to the best in the world, and she's aiming to be up there on the top. And so it's really exciting to see her, taking those steps in the right direction.
She's clearly doing that, and she clearly has gained something by being the dominating force this year here in Europe when we haven't had the other two top Finns.
That's right.
Here.
Yeah.
So she has gotten used to how it feels to win. On the highest level.
Yeah, and the pressure of the media.
Exactly.
And to be the favorite, she knows that that there's certain feelings that come with that, and she's gained very valuable experience with that. But then she's also gained really valuable experience by going and putting herself up, in the world competitions and in the Des Moines Challenge. And I can't remember if she played any other events, but she really put herself out there, traveling abroad. I think for the first time to the States, and really, really important experience to gain.
And I think she gained quite a bit of respect from also the players and all the viewers in US as well.
For sure.
They saw that there is another Finn on the absolute highest level. And
yeah, exactly. It's been a real breakout year for European players, especially on the FPO side worldwide.
Clearly.
I mean, of course, Christine Tatar, we've big congratulations to her for the World Championships, and Henna Blomros as well, second place, unbelievably good. Evelina, top 5.
3 Europeans top 5. That's
amazing. And now Henna's in the lead over there at the Green Mountain Championships in the semifinals.
After the first round,
shut the hot round, so besting even Christine. So
the sky is the limit for these players.
They're young.
It's clear. They're still
all
very young.
All the Finns are really young, and they're gaining a lot of great experience and proving themselves. And
I think Heidi is maybe a few years older. I think she is born 93, so she's about 29 or something. But it's no age for a disc golfer. That's
prime.
No.
Prime age for her.
She is clearly getting better and better every year.
Yep.
And she has, she's born 1993, so she turned 29 this summer.
In her athletic prime and very, very mature.
And gaining a lot of experience, just as we're saying, that she went to the US for the first time, and just to play with the top players in the world, that's something you need to do quite a few times before being able to beat them all.
Yep. Yeah, you got to find out where you stand and what it takes to compete at that level, and she's done that. And she's just going to be moving up and up from here, I'm certain of that. So she'll be lining up her birdie putt from, looks like 15 meters.
Also, we shouldn't forget that she finished 7th at the European Open. Right there in the mix with all those.
Yeah, with all those
players in
incredible talent. So.
So close to getting that birdie.
Great bid there.
And with that approach, it could have even been better. Like it wouldn't have been far away to get an eagle, but par, still the only par in the whole field.
Yeah.
What a player she is.
Olivia's for par here as well.
That's right.
Yes.
Forgot about.
She got it.
I forgot about that. Was her par.
Yeah, yeah.
Olivia.
Fantastic. So she's
in par,
an elite company there. Yeah.
And that's very good for her chances to get
on that
lead card.
Yep. Yep. She's gained a stroke over Jenni Engström.
And she's gonna be top 4 now.
Yeah.
Solo 4th after this hole with 2 holes to go. So she really has something.
She gained just 1 stroke or 2 stroke over Jenni Engström?
Jenni's gonna putt for a bogey now.
Yeah.
So she.
So 1 stroke.
Yeah, at least 1 stroke.
Most likely, yeah. Jenni Karppinen in for
double
bogey.
And Jenni Engström here. No, sorry, Heidi first for her par.
Brilliant par. Pars on this one and the last one, yeah. Great results. She might be a little disappointed not to get the birdie after those.
Clearly, but she has nothing to be ashamed of. This just shows that she can get this in 3 even.
Yeah, amazing. She's a superstar, incredibly talented.
And now we see Olivia Kindstedt in solo 4th. We have Heidi Laine in solo lead with Silva Saarinen and Hannele Mette between them. And we're coming to maybe one of the most difficult holes on the course, hole 17. It's a par 4 with starting off with a tunnel shot, extremely tight tunnel. Then you come up in the open, you need to throw uphill to this fast green where it slopes down behind, and it's just a very, very scary green to approach and putt on.
Incredibly challenging hole, most difficult for the FPO, averaging at 6.78. That's 2.78 strokes above par. Have you ever seen that?
I think maybe hole 5 at Tyni was something similar.
Yeah, perhaps.
But this is very
a
very extreme thing.
Yeah. It's nobody's parred this one yet. But if anyone's going to do it, we'll see it here on this card most likely. So it's and it's not like there's been any huge numbers. Well, yeah, 8s, 7s, 6s. It's just incredibly demanding hole.
Yeah, first obstacle is to get out of this tunnel, but it doesn't end there.
Just hit that gap first things first. And it's a tight one, as you can see. Excuse me.
What did you say?
I burped or hiccuped. I was trying to say, as you can see, and I...
Oh, Heidi is getting quite lucky. She's not hitting the line, but anyway, gets far up.
She was really hugging that left side, but it didn't hit anything until the very end. So, and then she stayed right there in the gap. So, still in position for par, potentially.
Surprising to see that she's holding a driver in her hand. And not because of the distance or how the flight is or anything, but just like if she hits a tree with that driver, it's going to kick so much farther away than if she's throwing something slower.
Worked out all right.
Yeah.
He's right there next to Heidi. Well, even slightly better position, being a little bit further off the tree. But yeah, I guess it's whatever feels comfortable for you. But yeah, I definitely hear what you mean on that.
I'm always thinking about those kicks and fast discs. They get so much worse with the faster discs.
Yeah, the rim.
And she has the power to get. Oh, she's puring the line.
She loves it.
It also
And
slides a
why
little
not?
bit and skips up.
She just creamed that gap and got herself way out there into the open.
Still wants part of that lead card tomorrow.
And it's still possible.
Definitely.
See if we can get another pretty good gap hit here. A little bit left and
a
kicking
bad
left.
kick, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a little struggle there.
Gonna be heavy, and you see it in her face also.
Yeah. Pretty exhausting round, and you really just want to get it over with at this point. It's especially when it's a little bit wet like that. But there still seem to be keeping a little pep in their step, and let's hope she can scramble from there to the fairway with just one shot out into the open.
Heidi still has that 7-stroke lead over Silva Saarinen. Gonna be interesting to see what she has after the round is finished. But not surprising to see those two names in the top.
Not at all. And not too surprised to see Heinänen up there as well. The way she played in Kuopio was fantastic. She was really pushing Silva all the way to the finish, and did everything she could to keep up with her.
Yeah, she seems to have really found her game late now in the season.
Yep. A couple really great results.
Heidi was clearly lucky to avoid bad kicks with her shot there, her first shot. She was so close to that left side all the time, but and comes here instead.
It's okay.
I can agree on that.
It's okay. And it is, yeah, no big deal. Of course, she wanted a little more on that, obviously, but she throws so far. I mean, it's probably not able to get up and down for par from there, but
bogey at best, I would say. But
yeah,
it's still not even an easy thing to do, like to get it in 3 from.
Yeah, it's a tough hole, averaging 2.78 over par. So you really can't feel too disappointed.
Ooh,
that's
similar
tugged early
shot.
as well.
She was trying to buy it off too much, I think.
Yeah, a little bit late release.
Not necessarily aggressive, but she doesn't seem to be too disappointed.
They're still having a good time, that's for sure. It's okay. Don't worry. Everything's going to be all right. Tomorrow's another day.
Words of the day. It's okay.
So Jenni Engström had done a great job to get all the way out.
Yeah, she should be proud.
Oh, but it's Jenni Karppinen. No, Olivia first. Okay.
So I say that she should be able to get it in with 3 from here.
Yeah. Jenni Engström can still get a par.
Yeah.
And that would go a long way, because Olivia here with a 1-stroke lead currently, but that's a nice shot right there.
Such a nice line.
Just shaped it perfectly, and she's going to have a pretty easy up and down from there. So
yeah, it's too scary to run this because it's so steep behind.
Yeah, and she's still a little far
Yeah,
out.
okay, it's even longer than I thought it was.
She's about 25 meters or 30 at the most. But
easy layup?
Yeah. Yep. And that's going to be a pretty good save for the bogey, I think.
I hope we get to see a par here from Jenni Engström, and I think that would be possible with a good second shot here.
Stable up. Oh, it's so good.
Yes. That's how you're putting pressure on Olivia, who also wants that same thing as you, the spot on the lead card.
Got her sights set. That was
what a battle.
Smash.
And I think we're going to see that lead card spot being secured on the final hole.
Yeah, really dramatic. That was a really nice shot there from Jenni Engström.
And Heidi doing what she's doing best, I almost said.
No. Rough kick. Looked like a good line, but just caught that tree on the wrong side.
And a brutal kick out in the on the right side. She's still having a smile. She's having a big lead still, so not too much to worry about. But no. This is how you throw it. Another beautiful shot.
Oh yeah.
Slides up.
Really nice turnovers there.
Yeah, they all seem to be really comfortable and good with that turnover shot.
Yeah, good angles and speed control. Heidi's gonna be in tough position, but yeah, she's so far in front, and she's proven her scramble game is as good as anybody's. You know, I've seen a couple of really fantastic shots from deep in the woods, and see if she can manufacture something miraculous again and get up to the basket.
Yeah, why not?
She hasn't had a double bogey yet, so she can save the bogey. That's still quite something, I think.
Why not? Was she underestimating her distance there? I think so.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, still.
I think she is further up also. I agree with Olivia.
Still a lot of upbeat chatter on the card. Wonderful personalities and positive players. There we see Heidi. She's in a tight spot.
Yeah, this is not the first time we see Heidi deep down in the forest. This time we can actually see her, but
she's done well so far to get out.
Usually able to find a way out, regardless of where she is.
The thing that's really impressive about her, she never seems to really let off the gas, you know, like during a round. She's always kind of really focused on the next shot in the moment. Yeah,
yeah.
You never see her energy really dip much. She's always kind of up for the challenge, you know, whatever faces her, and in that moment she's ready to execute and perform, and she's a very passionate player,
and that skill has also gained her a few victories, especially I'm thinking of Estonia Open.
Yep, that's
it
right.
looked like she would have no chance of gaining those strokes that she was behind from Katie Tette, but she just kept going, kept going, like a locomotive. She just kept on going, and suddenly she was there. And on the final hole, she
never gives up, and it's just like in Tooney as well. You know, there was a couple moments where you could see the momentum shifting towards Silva's favor, and then she just kind of dug deep every chance, and you know, did everything she had to do to claw and fight and stay in the battle, and came out on top there as well. And that goes a long way. All that grit. That desire, comes through. Long, nice looking jump putt from Olivia. She's got great range with that.
She is also very accurate with that.
Yeah,
that's
totally.
I like what I'm seeing from
that was
Olivia.
huge.
Yeah,
that was about 100 feet or more, wasn't it? So that it's going to mean that she gets a bogey, right? But Jenni has a chance to take that one stroke back and draw even.
Then they're going to be even.
But Jenni's
coming up with the last to the last hole, so it's going to be very exciting.
She needs to put this close. Can't take it for granted yet. And I think that should do the job. Yeah,
just close enough.
Perfect.
So we're going to have a tie for 4th place coming into the final hole. So it's going to be very exciting to see what happens and who we will have on the lead card.
Yeah,
it's drama all the way.
For sure. And who has the lower PDGA? It must be Jenni Engström, right?
Yeah, most definitely. She's quite a bit older than Olivia.
Jenni Karppinen with a great up shot there as well. Nice jump putt right under the basket.
It's going to be a tap in for her for bogey.
So this is Heidi's par shot?
This is, I think, her bogey shot.
I think this is for par.
Okay, maybe I'm counting wrong.
Or maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Yeah, because then she was there.
It was 2 times.
1, 2. 3rd one kicked, 4th one there. Double bogey. I think it's going to be a double bogey.
Yeah, I think so, if she makes this putt.
Yeah.
That's also what.
Yeah, because a par four.
Yeah.
Par four. Yeah. Excuse me. I kind of think it's a par 5 for some reason because it's kind of so difficult. But
it feels like a par 5 at least for the.
But yeah, that was definitely her 5th shot, right? Yeah.
She gets some good news from Jenni Engström that the disc didn't slide down too much. But she should be first up to putt, Heidi.
So yeah, that'll be Heidi's first double bogey if she's able to connect here.
Yeah, a little bit of everything. A lot of pars, one birdie and a few bogeys, and now the first double bogey if she can make this. Still going to have a healthy lead, even with a double bogey here.
For sure. Still be 5 strokes clear of the field. Nice concentration.
Brush, boom, bang in the basket.
There we go. Now Olivia will have her bogey. Nicely done.
Yes. And it will, with that, be a tie for the...
And huge congratulations to Jenni Engström on the only par of the day on that very difficult hole. Gained over 2 strokes on the field with that. Very well played.
Yeah, she executed it to perfection. I think she really...
Yeah, she hit the gap clean.
Had a great game plan and she followed it to perfection. And here is the final hole of the day. Hole 18, a par 3 downhill hole from the tee pad, but then it goes up again on this weirdly shaped hill that is being constructed for the disc golf course. And the basket is up on a little extra, we call it mound?
Yep.
Yeah.
A mound on top of mound.
Yeah, finding it hard to describe these kind of holes.
It's almost like a pyramid type shape, kind of, but yeah, it's just like a mound on a plateau or something like that. Definitely a unique structure, not a natural land feature that you see very often, but it's yeah, constructed for the difficulty and for really nice dramatic finishes on a championship layout.
And if you want to get a birdie here, you should end up land on the first step at least.
Yep.
It's very difficult to attack the basket if you're down on the flat ground. You need to have at least gained some kind of height
you
there.
kind of wanted to get it to stick on the top there, and it could almost be kind of cool. It's sort of like ramps up on that second mound. You could kind of skip ace it up in there if you were really lucky, but yeah, it's a nice finishing hole and 107 meters, but it's downhill, so it's quite reachable, I think, by most players here. If they get it just right, you know.
And the most interesting thing here is who will get the spot on the lead card. Will it be Jenni Engström or will it be Olivia Kindstedt?
It'll be very interesting to see. This is
if they get the same score here, then Jenni Engström will take it. So Olivia needs to beat her on this hole, and this is looking really nice, very good.
Come back and stay
it
up
is
there.
coming back.
Wow!
Oh no! But she gets unlucky.
It was a
she
beautiful
gets extremely
shot.
Unlucky.
That is terrible, terribly unfair. After a really great shot,
you can't throw it that much better than what she did. Oh, that's rough. And Olivia is smiling. That's all true. Is that a fury or what is it?
Oh, that was a rough break there. It was such a beautiful shot. It looked like it was going to be parked.
Yeah.
And it just caught edge somehow on that second mound and rolled all the way down. And that is a miracle to get through after shanking it completely right side. I don't know how it got through there, but it's...
I was wondering what her plan is with that, but then I realized, of course, it was a shank.
It was a grip lock, yeah. Yeah,
she
definitely
probably felt the pressure when she knew that she had a chance to push up to that lead card.
Definitely not her intended line, but she was lucky to get up there, so she can still get up and down for par.
Slower disc here from Jenni Karppinen. Mid of some sort. Let's see how far she can rip that.
It looks good.
It looks so clean.
Stay up, stay up.
Does she get the
Yes,
distance?
it does. She's parked it. Beautiful shot there. That's how you do it.
That's where you want to be. She can probably get it in the basket.
Oh, yeah.
For a birdie.
That was a great shot. And there haven't been any birdies yet. It's averaging 3.22. most of the field getting the par, but that's
too much high, sir.
early
That
release.
disc is gonna keep on going to the
that's
left.
going to be a tough up and down from there. She's kind of dropping off the pace a little bit here at the very end.
And opening the door a little bit for Silva and Handele tomorrow.
Yeah, tightening things up. It's going to be interesting. She's not running away with this anymore. She gave up quite a few strokes here at the end. Let's see. I'd be surprised if she can get the par from there, because
I don't think so.
Maybe she can put it close and make a big putt, but it's going to be a tricky position because she went all the way onto the other fairway.
To me,
17.
it looks more likely to get that she would get a bogey from there.
I think
she
so.
has been.
She's super skilled though.
Yeah,
she can do a lot of tricks. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, no birdies yet. It looks like Jenni Karppinen is in prime position to be the only one in the field to take that birdie.
Yeah, I would be disappointed not to see a birdie from Jenni Karppinen after that beautiful shot. Olivia with not as beautiful shot, but still on the fairway barely, and can maybe save a par from here, and that's might be all that she needs to secure a spot on the lead card, but we have to wait and see what Jenni Engström does.
Yeah. UDisc has dropped Heidi's chances of winning by 2 percentage points now. She's at 95. Still
quite
clear favorite.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's changing a little bit. Olivia trying to get up and down, but that's going to do it.
I think she just lost her spot on the lead card there.
Most likely. On this hole, you can never count things until it's in the basket, because it's a very, very tricky green. But it's looking like that's going to be probably a bogey, and Jenni Engström can potentially just pitch up from where she is. Probably
even if she would get a bogey there, she would still have that
exactly
that lead card spot. So.
Yeah, that's true. So it's looking more and more like we know our lead card for tomorrow.
But let's wait a little bit before we announce them. We want to see this whole finish first. Heidi is completely out of position there. That tree is really in the worst possible spot. A really high turnover or just Anheuser putter could maybe put her close, but it's difficult shot. But she finds the line.
Wow.
She finds it.
She did it.
He slapped us in the face yet
I had
again.
I had a feeling she might.
I slapped me in the face. Let's say that it was me who did.
I was 50-50 on it, but I mean, you can't doubt Heidi Laine. I mean, come on.
But I have to say that I'm very happy that she did. I
for sure
want to see those great shots from her. That's
her scramble
why
game
we are here.
has been amazing. I mean, today, like so many times you could have easily counted her out, and she's proven us wrong. So, mad respect for all that. Super impressive.
Yeah, funny moments.
Me, you, me, you. It's me. So here we are. Jenni's just gonna probably jump putt, leave herself just short of that second mound, top mound.
Oh, this could be bad.
That's a problem. You don't really want to land on the side of the mound.
Oh.
I don't know where it finished, but you want to leave it a little bit on the flatter surface, because that's how it catches edge, you know. It just needs a little bit of that side hill to cause the issues. And Olivia just pitches up. She's going to concede the bogey, and she's going to put the pressure back on Jenni to make her putt.
And Jenni stayed up there, of course, luckily. But it could have been so much worse. When you see the disc start rolling here, then you know that it could be very punishing.
Yeah, luckily it curled up nicely.
Jenni Karppinen is, if she makes this, going to be tied with Tinja Väisänen and Mirabella Meltaus for 7th place.
Get on that chase card.
That's right.
Or she'll be on the chase card either way. Yeah. But it'd be a great birdie to finish. It'd be great for her confidence. And, it's spit out.
And that means that she's not going to be on the chase card. She's going to get a par here. She's going to stay at plus 17.
Yeah,
so she's going to be on the 3rd card.
That's true, because there was a tie for 7th.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Oh, you hate to see that. She had such a great drive. I mean, Jenni Engström had a great drive too, but this hole This hole is tricky. It's one could say it's a little unfair. I mean, but it definitely provides the drama. And
we like
you
the
like the
drama
score
here,
separation, but it's not the kindest green that you'll ever meet, is it?
Definitely not. And Heidi did get that par even after quite bad first shot with her trust.
That was amazing. What a great scramble again. And here's Jenni Engström to secure her lead card position for tomorrow. Round 2, moving day, final tour stop for the Prodigy Disc Pro Tour 2022.
We still have 1 putt to go, or did maybe even 2? I forgot if Olivia already made her. No, she has not yet.
She's tapping in though. She's up on the mound. On the
true.
top
She's
mound.
just right there in front of her.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride.
Long day, long course, and only 1 putt to go here, hopefully. Before we call it a day.
Oh, well, almost. But yeah.
Could potentially bounce out there.
Sure.
I've
But
seen stranger things happen.
That's going to do it.
Yeah.
That says it all right there. Jenni Karppinen. She's
ashamed of that.
She's such a funny character, though. I mean, you got to love her. She's really, really providing a lot of amusement and good laughs and positive energy. But yeah, she wanted that birdie. She really earned it and deserved it, I felt like. But the putt was maybe just a little bit left. It kind of caught some nubs and scored it out.
She still has 2 chances to go. She has also
such a clean drive, though. That was great. So there you see our finish there, the top 10. And
Heidi quite in a solo spot there in the top with 5-stroke lead. That's quite good, I would say. Almost thought it could be bigger than 5 strokes, but that's still a very big lead after on a difficult course like this.
Yeah, it was sure looking like she was fitting to run away with it, but it makes it a little more interesting. It's still 5 strokes is quite a lot after 1 round, but it could have been more. She just kind of took her foot off the gas there a little bit on 17, but maybe just a couple little minor. Maybe that one kick was kind of brutal. It wasn't really a bad shot or anything.
How close she was to even get a birdie or potentially even eagle on
16.
that. So
that was fantastically played, and we're gonna keep our eyes on her in the coming days. I think she will have a birdie before this is said and done. And if she throws in for eagle, fantastic.
And 2 new faces for tomorrow: Silva Saarinen, who we have seen a lot of, and Hannele Mätte, who also played really good last event here on Disc Golf Stream.
Yeah, we saw him quite a lot there in Kuopio, and it'll be a lot of fun. That's a really, really star-studded card. And over there on the MPO side, we have again for the 2nd broadcast in a row, Teemu Talikainen coming out and shooting the hot round. And he's got a 1-stroke lead over Joona Heinänen, who will be the second position. Rasmus Saukorippi, who's been on a tear as of late, and not really surprised at all to see him on the lead card. I was kind of actually expecting to.
Yeah, he's really has been one of those names that just like getting closer and closer.
Yeah, he's working his way up the charts all the time, and he's due for a big breakout win, I think, after a bunch of incredible results and performances throughout the season, steadily improving. And
I'm also very happy to see Lukas Rokkanen on our lead card tomorrow, because he's a guy that, especially last year, was playing extremely well over the whole season, more or less, and then clearly has struggles this year.
Super talented player, really great personality. He's got a bright, shining smile a lot of time, face, and really, it's going to be fun to have him on our lead card there in 4th position. And he's got a 1-stroke lead over a big log jam tied up for 5th place. A ton of
so many players
great
there
players
right behind. So
chasing. So not a whole lot of distance between the leaders and the rest of the top 10 really. So.
A lot of things can happen, but I have to agree right now, at least with UDisc, the win probability, that it seems like Joona Heinänen as someone who is going to be dangerous
for sure.
These coming 2 days also.
Yeah, it's been a really fun day. First day here from Tampere Disc Golf Center. The final stop on the Prodigy Pro Tour, and make sure you come back for tomorrow. Get yourself over to Disc Golf Stream. Download the app and subscribe with the discount code WELCOME. Yeah. Get yourself 50% off, and you can follow along live for the rest of this
And we also have some exciting things coming next week, I think. We're going to drop a surprise then for on Disc Golf Stream.
Something to look forward to as well. Tomorrow we start at 1 o'clock finish time. That will be quite an early one, 5 a.m. for you in the U.S. Central.
And that will be at 12 o'clock Central European time for you European viewers.
Yeah,
it's going to be great.
Been a lot of fun. Beautiful view of the course here on the aerial drone flight, and
it doesn't get much better than Tampere Disc Golf Center.
Been a lot of fun.
Yeah. Thank you, Andrew Gum, for sitting here next to me and making this day special.
Thank you, Victor, and thank you, everybody, all you viewers, all of our partners, and everybody working behind the scenes and organizing and everything. It takes a lot of effort from a lot of people to produce on this kind of level, and they've done a great job.
But without you viewers, we wouldn't be able to do this. So big thanks.
Yeah.
And see you tomorrow, I hope.
Yeah. Signing off.
Bye-bye.